What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. We are back, UFC. It's been a couple weeks since we did a UFC fight companion here on the channel, so shout out to all of you who joined us throughout the last couple days. We hit Eris, we hit Bellator, we had a crazy night of BKFC last night. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
I mean, what was it? Only 2 decisions? Main event and the women's fight, both of them absolute wars, all the rest knockouts. It was unbelievable. Absolutely love BKFC. I've been telling my friends and family now, like, it's my not so guilty pleasure anymore, because like I don't even feel guilty watching it because it's getting that big. Shout out to Feldman and the crew for such a great promotion. But we are back here early UFC card, ladies and gentlemen, and we got Jessica Rose Clark. Oh my goodness, what a specimen against Tinara Lisboa to start this one off. As you can see on the screen here, we have ESPN stats to go through throughout this card, ladies and gentlemen, which is always a treat, especially on this channel where we do a lot of fight companions covering regional shows where we just don't have a lot of stats live for these fights. We're a total interactive live stream as well, so I'll get right back to the comments here in a second. Let's go, says Professor Chaos. Yes, indeed, brother. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Dinglers are splendid today. Let's win our ACCA. What's up, Dinglers? What's up, Craig? So, man, love these afternoon cards. Yeah, morning for me here. It's 11 a.m. It's 11 a.m. and our friends on the West Coast, I mean, really early for them. Well, that poll question is a little loaded. Well, I mean, I kind of wish there was a couple other, like if Baby Shark was on this card as well, like it would have been perfect. It would be nice and balanced. But I mean, like, look, man. Look at that Ulberg cat. I mean, come on, dude. See, there you go. Ulberg was literally a stripper. Had to go with him. There you go. Rose Clark, future OnlyFans Hall of Fame. I mean, I feel like if she wanted to go that route, she would already have it. I don't know. You tell me. Jessica Rose Clark about to join Kay Hansen and the other blonde UFC fighters that got cut, getting a total of $15 a month of OnlyFans. Okay, knock on wood. Jessica Rose Clark gets into an actual scrap this time. She got what, armbarred twice in a row? I just remember her getting armbarred the last few times. What's up, Dinglers? Francisco, what's going on? It is live, brother. It is live. The fights haven't started yet. They're just doing a bunch of pre-shows. It is on ESPN Plus and or UFC Fight Pass if you're in Canada or outside the United States, and then it's going to ABC for the main card. Potentially all on ABC. I don't know. I'm watching on ESPN. Mazel Tov. What's up, JD? It is live indeed. Yeah. Sabat Shalom. So the passive aggressive behavior, I will try to contain myself. It's all right, buddy. Lisboa's pretty thin. Get the fuck out of here, dude. I mean, to which their own. They're both beautiful. But again, if we ran down the MMA Gurus tier list type, if we ran down a tier list similar to the MMA Gurus, let's just say Clark would be a lot higher on this guy's list. The site isn't working. Again, don't ask me. I don't run that shit. And again, I don't know why everyone, you said that yesterday too. It sounds like it's a you problem because I fact check my shit. And I wouldn't give you guys something that didn't work. I'm just saying. But ask the chat. Maybe they can help you. Crew by wheelchair KO. Jailton KO round 2. You think KO? I think submission over KO. Oh, look at that. The Ant-Man channel changed his name, Matt X. That is going to mess with me a little bit. I'm not going to lie. I'm still going to call you Ant-Man. The only correct answer, Jessica Rose Clark. I don't know. Ulberg, dude. Ulberg's up there. I'm just saying. Guru's Nana by... Oh, my God. Yo, Sean, the Peanut Butter Man makes his grand return, dropping a $2 donation in the chat. Sean, what is going on, brother? Sean was our OG member. If I'm not mistaken, Sean was the first exclusive member of this channel. Sean, I hope exams and the end of school and everything is going well, brother. I hope to see you back on Discord soon. And thank you so much. You didn't have to do that, Sean, right out of the gate with the $2 donation. I appreciate you. By the way, for those who are new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So get your comments in the live chat. Vote in the poll question. It's kind of a quirky poll question today, especially since this is a male-dominated audience. That's kind of the joke of it. So tongue-in-cheek, but also, I mean, like Jessica Rose Clark and Ulberg. I mean, come on. But thank you so much, Sean. I appreciate it. It's good to see you again. I hope that you can join us for some more streams in the summer. By the way, folks, a couple months away from Contender Series, right after The Ultimate Fighter. And we're going to be doing watch parties for The Ultimate Fighter as well as Contender Series this summer. Sean, thank you so much for the $2 donation. Oh, Jesus, splendid. What fight are you looking forward to, bro? Honestly, guys, this is a unbelievable card. There's pretty much a fighter on every card that I'm looking forward. Like I'm pretty much looking forward to every single fight. Like there's not any fight on this card that I'm kind of like, wow. Even that the second women's fight on the card, there was some heat in the weigh-ins that now I'm like excited to see it. But anyways, Jessica Rose Clark and Tenara Lisboa are about to make their walkouts here. They're just showing a little intro video. Yeah, Jessica Rose Clark. She's a woman, I tell you. I had to click the link a few times after. Oh, there you go. There you go. Jessica would beat Carlos Ulberg. Now here we go. Potential comment of the night. Jessica would beat Khabib by shaming. Oh, damn it. It's not comment. I read that. I thought you said smashing. That would have been the comment of the night if you wrote smashing, but you fucked it up. Splendid Dingler. You fucked it up, dude. Ah, damn it. You fucked it. You could have had a great comment there. I was about to I gave you a little bit of praise, but I was about to give you even more praise. And you had the shitty comment versus the good comment, man. You were so close, Splendid. You were so close. Smashing would have been perfect. Anyways, let's highlight both of these fighters. I want to give you guys my picks and predictions. You screwed up, Dingler. You damn screwed up. By the way, shout out to the exclusive members in the chat right now. Benjamin, Sean, I mean, you just donated $2 and you were an exclusive member, OG exclusive member. So I'm just gonna give you an extra shout out as well. Ant-Man channel, Mr. Matt X. And Professor Chaos. Shout out to the exclusive members joining us in the chat, and appreciate everybody else in the chat, especially you, Vahid. What's up? Who will win this first fight? We're just about to do the rundown now that the fighters are making their walkouts. Both these girls making Megan Olivi look like a 12. She already is a 12. It's so hard. Okay, Vad, calm down. Calm down. Oh my God, what's up, Khabib? It's good to see you, buddy. All right, Lisboa getting checked by the cut men right now, so let's highlight these fighters. Jessica Rose Clark, 11-8 in her pro MMA career. She is 2-3 in her last 5 fights. She's on a 2-fight losing streak. Training out of Las Vegas, Nevada. She's 35 years old. Damn. And odds near even, -105. At least both 32. I mean, yeah. Look damn good for their age. As, you know, with their profession for being fighters as well. Jessica Rose Clark, 3 wins via KO, TKO, 2 wins via submission. I mean, nasty armbar losses as well on her resume, despite having 2 submission wins. She's not the best fighter on the ground, in my opinion. 6 wins via decision, 4-4 in the UFC, 0-2 in Invicta. Again, on a 2-fight losing streak, both armbar, both first round. Her last fight was back in 2022. She had to take a whole year off because she had a broken arm. She lost that fight 42 seconds in, armbar Julia Storyalenko. Before then, she beat Jocelyn Edwards. Everyone should beat Jocelyn Edwards. And Sarah Alpar. Jessica Rose Clark making her walk out right now. I'm looking at her opponent, Lisboa, 5-2 in her pro MMA career. By the way, -120 for Lisboa, -105. Jessica Rose Clark. Lisboa's on a 3-fight win streak right now. She's 4-1 in her last 5 fights. Fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil. 3 KO, TKO, 2 submissions. So finishes in all her wins. She fought in Women's Fight 1, Dogs Tower Fight, and Iron Man MMA, making her UFC. She fought 1 in Jungle Fight as well. So not in a bunch of high-level promotions here did she fight in. Hasn't fought anyone with, experience like a Jessica Rose Clark. I mean, The best fighter that she fought was a 2-1, and she lost. Her last one was against a 1-4. I'm going Jessica Rose Clark here. Yeah, she's on a skid. Yeah, she may be the second, half of her on the second half of her career. 35 years old, but the experience here. I mean, I doubt Lisboa. I mean, maybe Lisboa's game plan is going to go in there and try to submit here, but with again crushing cans. 5-2. Yeah, you got 5 finishes, but again, the people that you were fighting and beating weren't that good at all, where Jessica Rose Clark has UFC experience and better promotional experience. So I'm going Jessica Rose Clark here. Locking it in. Both fighters in the cage. They're about to be announced. Back to the comments we go. Vaid's going with Jess. Locking it in. All right, I'm going to switch screens here. So it doesn't so if anyone is like streaming on an app or anything like that and you're behind or ahead or whatever, so this doesn't spoil anything, we will come back to the stats between rounds and at the end of the fight. And there's Bruce Buffer. We are live. I do have the stats in front of me on another tab too, folks, so I'll read them out as the fight goes down. It just happens in real time, and some people aren't watching in real time if you don't have the ESPN app, TSN, and or watching on ABC. Carl Ulberg will win the first fight. He's not fighting in the first fight, though. I don't see anything wrong with a little bump and grind. Just as a pro and full of experience. Just a note, Clark beat Edwards by laying on her for 15 minutes. Honestly, bro, there's a lot of fights I complain about that shit. If Jess Rose Clark is featured in it, I'm perfectly fine with that. But the odds mix me up. Yorkshire Dinglers do it best. Who you got? Almeida by mauling? I didn't realize how big he is. Gonna be a hard one to beat. Oh yeah, Jailton Almeida is a absolute specimen. Bruce time, baby. Benjamin Lisboa by finish. Block this guy talking nonsense. Ashton Lee, what's up, Ashton Lee? It's on the lowest end of my like combat sports tier, but I'm coming around to it. I mean, every now and then we do some boxing. We do like some top rank boxing. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen, streams on the channel, but way more into Muay Thai and kickboxing. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, interaction. Nice 1-2 by Jessica Rose Clark. Nice to see the big cage for a fight night on the road in Charlotte. Shout out to everybody who's joining us live here. UFC on ABC 4, Rozenstruik versus Almeida. First fight here, Jessica Rose Clark against Tainara Lisboa, center of the cage. Jessica Rose Clark landed a good 1-2. Lisboa landed a good right hand just moments ago as well. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. We're going to be live for 5 to 6 hours here watching UFC. Nice right hand followed by left by Jessica Rose Clark. We're going to set the like goal on the video at 50. Okay, we got a lot of streaming ahead of us. 50 likes on the video. That is our goal here today. So if you haven't already liked the video, Jessica Rose Clark walking with a flurry of shots. If this stays on the feet, so far anyways, it looks like Jessica Rose Clark is way more comfortable. But there we go. Lisboa getting into a little bit of a firefight too. Jessica Rose Clark attacked the leg. Lisboa did a good job of countering. Lisboa looks like she has a little bit more range on Clark here. You have 2 inches of height. But actually, Jessica Rose Clark has the extra inch in reach. Clinches up against the cage here. Clark with her hands locked. Body lock. Clark in the black, by the way, folks. Lisboa in the yellow, if you did not already know. Still clinched up against the cage. 2 minutes and 50 seconds into the first round. 17 total strikes for Lisboa right now. 8 for Clark. Oh, and there we go. Anik just mentioned the Jocelyn Edwards control time stat. It's wrestling time. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here. First round, folks. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. And Ashton, again, we're scheduled to do some a boxing stream later tonight, but I might have plans. We shall see. We shall see. Someone just texted me right now. So we'll see. If I'm not doing anything tonight, we'll do some top rank boxing on ESPN. Jessica Rose Clark here. 2 minutes on the clock. Still chasing that takedown. Trying to go for the single leg now. The boos start to rain down in Charlotte. Hey, user anonymous. There's in some cases, in some matchups, it's very annoying. In one like this, bro, I ain't complaining. I'm just saying. User anonymous, are you really complaining right now? Are you watching what I'm watching right now? You really complaining about this? Come on, dude. Come on, dude. This is a beautiful sight right now. Is it fighting? No, but that's okay. That's okay. North Carolina crowd knows what's up. Yes. Oh, and a good reversal takedown by Lisboa here, ending up in the top position. Half rubber guard for Clark. Good job by the Brazilian. Half guard right now. What's up, Mike Jones? We didn't see you on BKFC last night. Hope you won some more money, buddy. Clark looked better hitting the mitts and has a better all-around MMA skill set, so I gave her a slight edge. I did too. Okay, to each their own. Honestly, me, more attracted to Clark, just saying. But hey, to each their own, right? Come on, they're friends. They're just hugging it out. Rubber guard again, Jessica Rose Clark on the bottom here, just defending, just holding on. I shouldn't even say for dear life, because it's not like she's even being threatened here much by Lisboa. 10 seconds left in the first round. Rato, what's going on, Rato? Yeah, you know what? Like, assets aren't everything. I don't know. She's got that punk look tattoo. I don't know. Man, I grew up around a bunch of brown chicks. When there's a hot, like, white girl out there, every now and then I'm just like, yep. I almost forgot about, I hate that I missed BKFC, or had an event, Jesus. No worries, buddy, no worries. It was a pretty good event, nothing like standout, but let me just tell you, Mike Jones, the stream last night for BKFC compared to the Bellator one, night and day. It was way more chill. We were talking whiskey, cigars, food, all sorts of wacky shit, and it was just like the regulars just hanging out. Only 2 fights went the distance. The main event, which was an absolute war, and then the only women's bout, which actually wasn't that bad in hindsight. Salsa Famia do MMA. I don't speak Portuguese, but shout out to you, Ratao. I appreciate you, Ratao. Shout out to you, buddy. Close round. I'll give it to Lisboa for the better takedown and better control. Yeah, I give that first round to Lisboa as well. She actually outlanded Jessica Rose Clark as well. 32 strikes to 10. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock here. Oh, a nice left hand by Lisboa. And she cracked Jessica Rose Clark. Jessica Rose Clark desperately going for a takedown. Nice. Was it a left hand by Lisboa? Jeez. Lisboa's the girl version of Charles Oliveira. Okay, I ain't giving her that much credit yet, buddy. She's 5-2. Come on. Ratao. Super like? Hey, I'll take a super like. Thank you so much for joining, buddy. Missed round one. How do you guys give it? A boring round. The Brazilian edged it out with the takedown. Jessica Rose Clark again going for the double leg. Great takedown defense by Lisboa. Kevin, what's going on, Kevin? 1-0 Lisboa Constrictor. That should be her nickname. There we go. Gets the takedown. Does Clark the double leg. Lisboa almost grabbed the cage on the way down. That should be her nickname. Lisboa back up to her feet. Her nickname is the Panther. It should be Lisboa Constrictor. I'll be back in a few. I gotta get food before this card gets good. You better go quick, Mike, because actually the card's gonna get good soon. Hunsucker versus Pedro was an early stoppage. Hunsucker was fighting back. I do not think Clark won that round. She got outstruck and taken down. All right, they're separated back to the center of the cage. Clark wearing some damage now. Nice right hand by Clark. Okay, I'll eat my words. Clark is another option after she gets cut. Turns out she can dance well on wobbly legs. A nice left jab by Lisboa. Lisboa looking good so far. Crisp and clean. Daily reminder, Khabib lost to T-Bow. Thank you. Thank you for that daily reminder. Another daily reminder, the Toronto Maple Leafs are not a Stanley Cup team.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I love it. 2 minutes and 30 in this second round. Jessica Rose Clark cut. Looks like next to her left eye. Jessica Rose Clark just leaving herself open as she enters the pocket there. Lisboa doing a good job. Oh, and a nice right hand by Clark. She looked like she tagged Lisboa there. Didn't wobble her by any means, but that was a good hard shot. Khabib, that means nothing. Khabib looks like a chubby old person now. 2 minutes on the clock. Oh, a nice right hand by Lisboa. Did that one rock Clark? No, she just didn't like that. Lisboa hits hard, man. And she's walking down Clark now. Her feints are working. Clark feint for a double leg. Lisboa didn't even move. Oh my goodness. Clark landed one right hand, but then Lisboa's made her pay with like two others. Clark desperately looking for the takedown again. Lisboa going in with a flurry of shots. Clinching up now is Clark, pushing Lisboa up against the cage. Clark's getting pieced up now. Clark looked good on the feet in the first round. Definitely losing these striking exchanges here in the second. Phony Turgeson. I like the name. Fighter afraid to fight these days. All of them backstep and run. Again, guys, I don't know why, especially guys, you know, bold, italic guys. I don't know why you're complaining about this fight right now. Is it a fight? No, but are you really complaining? Are you watching what I'm watching right now? Like, I'm just saying. Phony, again, are you upset with what you are watching right now? I mean, now if these are two heavyweight males going at it, not so much. No, I know. Look, guys, I'll be the first one to admit this is not that great of a fight at all. Good flurry there by Clark and Lisboa. And Clark looking to get a final takedown. Doesn't get one. Good defense by Lisboa. No, I'll be the perfect one to admit this is not the greatest fight to open the card. However, I personally am not going to complain. You guys can complain in the live chat and get your thoughts on this fight in the live chat, folks. Vote in the poll question too. I know it's a cheeky poll question. I might even change it if you guys want me to change it. I just thought it was kind of funny. Poll questions have been a little bit too serious as of late. They should cut Clark, and they probably will. Well, the thing is, it's the UFC. She's marketable. Because again, I imagine there's a lot more fight fans who are even more heavily simping over her than I guess am here on this live stream. So there you go. Imagine watching MMA and not expecting to see grappling. 2018 Lisboa, my thoughts as well. 2-0 for Brazil. Imagine UFC turning into straight up wrestling. You know what? And this is Phony is a great example of someone who I will tell then, Phony, stop watching the UFC and start watching One Championship, baby, because you get yellow carded for not engaging in action. There's Muay Thai. There's kickboxing. Hell, just stop watching MMA. Start watching kickboxing and Muay Thai. And I'm not even being like facetious or like a dick there. Like 100% stop watching MMA and start watching kickboxing and Muay Thai. It's way better if you want just action and striking. I tell all my friends who, bitch, you complain about grappling and the chess game that MMA has become. Dude, One Championship is my favorite promotion. I would rather watch One Championship in glory than UFC 9 times out of 10. I mean, Phony, I would not go that far at all because I watch grappling tournaments and that's probably not something that you would be into personally, but it's something that I like watching. It's a horrible fight, but Lisboa is winning. Hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah. Boxing is no better. They all hug all the time too. Yeah, boxing is that's why I don't like boxing at all. Like I like jiu-jitsu and I just like mixed martial arts, so like that's why I even if they're grappling heavy fights or just laying on each other, they're kind of annoying. It's more just like wrestling, which is annoying because we've seen some grappling heavy fights that are actually really, really good. By the way, we're in the third round, folks. My apologies. Jessica Rose Clark did get the takedown. She's in the guard of Lisboa. Lisboa now maybe setting up a submission, trying to single out that left arm. I love their fights. I love MMA, but everyone is a crotch sniffer now. I like grappling, but these boring, drawn out hugging clinches is too much. Hey, agree on that. Agree on that. But again, in this particular case, sir, in this particular case, with this particular view, I'm perfectly fine with this matchup. Different fighters included, different story. I'm perfectly okay right now. Lisboa is winning the round. This third round? I mean, maybe. The foot stomp. I love watching the good old foot stomp. And here we go for the arm bar. Here we go. Lisboa's done her homework. Easy's a stretch, but you can make the argument. Buddy, Jessica Rose Clark is in a fight. You can go off all you want about how you don't want to watch her on live TV. I'm perfectly okay with it. And Phony, I will also say, what the fuck did you expect watching this first fight? I think you set your expectations a little high there, Phony, for this particular fight. Let's just say
I'm not surprised, motherfuckers.
I think that sums it up. It's just early. Phony just needs a little bit more coffee and he'll be good to go. In the full guard of Lisboa is Clark. She evaded that armbar threat just 30 seconds ago. Kyle, what's going on, Kyle? DC and Cruz are already horrendous on the mic tonight. The Go Anik, only thing making me not mute them like always. Yeah, this is not a good combo. I like Cruz depending on the cast he's with. DC is... he brings the energy, but like... to be honest, like I like Felder and Anik, and that's it. I like John Gooden too, just because he brings something extra. And now going for the back of Clark is Lisboa. With the good reversal by Lisboa, threatening the back of Clark. Now the neck. Lisboa gets an arm in. Lisboa now going for the choke. 41 seconds left. And that's it. That's it. Lisboa finishes this one. The Boa Constrictor. We are coining that name for her on this channel. Fuck the Panther. 41 seconds left in this third round. And Clark got submitted for the third time in the row. I know she's gorgeous. I know her social media content is awesome. I know the UFC loves to market her, but she's going to be cut after this one.
No.
Oh man, now Phony's pissed. We love you, Phony. Calm down. Lisboa's beating her ass. Lisboa, unbelievable. GG. Viewing from Lisboa, Portugal. It was destined. Dude, that's awesome. We got a diverse chat here today. She got Lisboa. Yes. Yes. Clark is getting cut for sure. Phony. Yes, Clark looks good. They will keep her for one more fight, but she is terrible. Yeah, it's crazy because like this was, I guarantee this was what the UFC thought was a layup for her, giving her a 5-2 fighter who just fought like lower level regional, you know. She got the hot girl curse. Betted hard on Lisboa. Easy. Hey, Francisco, glad you made some money. But okay, so Ant-Man says she's cut. Phony thinks one more fight. What do you guys think? Do you think she's cut after this one, or do you think she gets one more fight in the UFC? At least it wasn't a first round submission there. So we'll see. We'll see. Maybe she just opens up like a what is she? She does a lot of do it yourself like tiny home and renovation projects. Maybe she just starts doing that full time, posts the pictures on Instagram. I'm sure she'll make more money than she'll make in the UFC. Benjamin saying she gets one more fight. All right, official announcement in the center of the cage. It's unfortunate. I picked her to win. Mike Jones picked her to win. She should have won based off her experience, but alas, non-technical striking, not that good wrestling, and yeah, you can see she's not happy there. She got beat up and submitted. 42 seconds left in the third round. Didn't even go the distance. 3 sub loss in a row. Absolutely cut, in my opinion. Look, I'm leaning towards that too, but marketability and again the simp factor. Does that go into the equation? By the way, look at this fly as fuck Portuguese translator. I know he like got famous because of, you know, with everything to do with the Charles Oliveira, but he's an absolute beauty. Had Lisboa on like 75% of the DK lineups, thought it was toast after the uneventful decision, but that sub kind of saved it. Let's go. That cut is gross. Ooh, I'm just looking at the replay right now. Ouch. Honestly, I was talking to you guys. Oh, right. Jesus Christ. Oh, my goodness. Right above that right eye. That is nasty, dude. You got to think if, like, wow, if that happens sooner in the fight, maybe Jessica Rose Clark gets a win via Dr. Stoppage. His name is even Fabiano. I love Fabiano. He's the man. He is the man, dude. I should have added him to the fucking poll question. That's nasty for sure. Stitches and a shot right after this interview. Oh, 100%. Dude, if this was on ABC, they would have if this was on ABC Live right now, they would probably they would go right to commercial, I bet. Kyle Kelly, you got a sub from me, my Canadian brother. Oh, Canada. Shout out to you, Kyle Kelly. Will you be at 289? Oh, I will not, dude. I literally just got home from Canada like 2 weeks ago, and I had planned to go visit. Actually, I did taxes and some business back home and visit some family and friends. And while I was there, that's when Vancouver was announced. Because originally we thought it was going to go to Calgary or like Toronto, but because of the Stanley Cup playoffs and the Calgary Flames potentially moving on, and the Toronto Maple Leafs obviously making the crashing and burning in the playoffs as they always do. The UFC moved it to Vancouver. Anyways, long and the short of it, I was already home. I already spent some money. I already went back home to the West Coast. Now I just can't like afford or book any extra time to take any quote-unquote vacation to go back to the West Coast. So unfortunately, I will be missing it in Vancouver, even though two of my favorite fighters right now in Beneil Dariush and Charles Oliveira are not only fighting on the card, but they're fighting each other. Kyle Kelly, are you going to 289? And again, appreciate the sub, buddy. He translates the feelings of fighters so well. Dude, good. Yes, that's exactly, like, he's soulful in his translations, and it's not just like because he wants the attention, you know. Brian Battle, by the way, missed weight, cut his hair, and went full Slim Shady. Now, he is starting to get a six-pack as he gets a little bit more comfortable at welterweight, but he did miss weight by 2 pounds. No worries, Apple, no worries. Tenara Lisboa won via rear naked choke right at the end of the third round, 43 seconds left in the third round to be exact. And to look at some of the stats here, folks, from that last fight, only 28 total strikes landed for Jessica Rose Clark, 26 significant. 97 landed for Lisboa, 42 significant. Obviously, she got the rear naked choke. 7 minutes of control time for Clark. She didn't do much with it, and 1 for 7 on the takedowns. Next, we have Brian Battle against Gabe Green, though, ladies and gentlemen, and we will highlight those fighters in just a moment here. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload or a stream. Again, UFC on ABC4. It's an early one today, which is awesome. Sipping on coffee this morning, hanging out with you folks. Can actually get some shit done this afternoon on a Saturday for once. Great submission indeed. No problem, Apple. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you. Hey, vote in the poll question if you haven't already. And thanks for visiting the channel. By the way, if there's anyone watching on Twitch and Facebook, please migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat. And folks, did you watch the ceremonial weigh-ins yesterday? Did you see Anthony Smith and the Johnny Walker exchange? Now, do you think it's just Anthony Smith trying to just hype up the fight, hype up himself for the fight, or do you think there's a little something there? Do you think there's some animosity there? Let me know your thoughts. Gabe Green is underrated. I do like Gabe Green. He's a tough son of a bitch. He just gasses in the third because he's just like a muscle shark. All right, let's highlight these next two fighters here, and I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Again, tight schedule for this event here. So if we get a lot of finishes on the card, just a heads up, there will be probably a lot of buffer time, especially once we get live on ABC, but they have to hit a scheduled start time for that as well. So just a heads up, folks. I know we've been doing a lot of regional shows. I know Bellator, they move their fighters out real quick. It's probably going to be a little bit different today. So just a heads up for that. We may take more breaks than usual as a result, but we'll play it by ear. Gabe Green against Brian Battle, 170 pounds next year, folks. Let's highlight these fighters. Anthony Smith was a prick to Ryan Spann. If you guys remember Spann, the chillest guy ever. Yeah, Superman Spann. Smith has a chip on his shoulder. Yeah, because he's like, Smith is being held together by fucking tape right now, right? By like duct tape. Like the fact that he's still, what is he ranked 5? It's insane. So, I mean, respect to Anthony Smith. His resurgence was awesome a few years ago, but it was just that a few years ago. I think he's a little long in the tooth now. All right, let's dive into this next fight here. Gabe Green against the Charlotte, North Carolina boy himself, Brian Battle, who again cut his hair and dyed his hair, gone full Slim Shady. He lost his last fight, got humbled in the UFC, but won his fight before that, head kick, beautiful fashion. I remember we did a live stream for that on this channel. But anyways, keep the comments coming. I'll get back to them in a sec. Let's highlight these fighters. Gabe Green, 11-4 in his pro MMA career. He's the favorite, minus 135. He's 30 years of age. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He lost his last one, but was on a 2-fight win streak before that. Gabe Green, 4 KO, TKO, 6 submissions, 1 decision. He's 2-2 in the UFC, and he was 2-1 in Bellator. He lost to Ian Machado Garry via unanimous decision, if you folks remember, back at UFC 276 in 2022. So, shit, almost a year ago. About 10 months ago. Before then, he beat Johan Lainesse and Philip Rowe. Lainesse via TKO in the second round. Rowe via unanimous decision. He lost to Daniel Rodriguez, but hey, Daniel Rodriguez is a hell of a fighter. And before then, in CFX, Combate 20, Bellator Extreme Fighting, and CFX, he went on a 2-4-6 fight win streak between 2017 and 2018. Is the favorite, minus 35. You know, we talked about Bryan Battle leveling up and taking on better competition in his last fight. Well, it's kind of the same thing here. As Gabe Green is no freaking joke, and he is coming in as the favorite. Plus 110 for the Charlotte, North Carolina, and Bryan Battle, who's still very young in the sport, 8-2 in his pro career, 28 years old. Again, going from a middleweight to a welterweight, he did miss weight by 2 pounds, so still adjusting to the new weight class. 8-2 in his pro MMA career, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. And again, his last fight, he got absolutely humbled. 3-1 in the UFC, 2-1 in Fight For It. 2 KO, TKO wins, 4 submissions, 2 decisions. Again, lost his last fight, unanimous decision to Rinat Fakhretdinov, and he lost all 3 rounds and got beaten up in that fight. But he did beat Takashi Soda via head kick in the first round, which was beautiful, 44 seconds into the first round, and absolutely destroyed Tresean Gore. Also in his first UFC official, or I guess his second UFC fight, his official UFC fight, he fought Gilbert Urbina to win the Ultimate Fighter season 29. God, Gabe Green is the smart pick. But I kind of want to go with the underdog here. I'm a fan of Bryan Battle. I want to see him succeed. So am I letting my heart get involved here? I just might be. Let me check on the live chat. What do you guys think? Where's my ass whooping? To be fair, Ryan Spann talked a lot of shit. I do like Ryan Spann. I think they sold that fight well. Green sweats out olive oil, so if Battle tries to wrestle, it won't go anywhere. I got Bryan Battle. By the way, his fucking nickname is so cringe. It says did he change it? Bryan Battle, it says the Butcher on Tapology, but I remember it being Pooh Bear. Go with the heart. Oh, the heart usually doesn't work out, though. The thing is, if Gabe Green gasses, then we're good. But Bryan Battle, he's not necessarily like... Bryan Battle looks good in the first and second round, let's be honest. Shit, dude. I'm just like, again, that last fight from Bryan Battle, it wasn't good. And I hold Gabe Green, up to the same like skill level, maybe even more than a Fakhretdinov. Man. Yeah, look how much smaller he looks at welterweight, dude. Jeez. I can't go with my heart. I'll be happy if Battle wins. I'm going with Green. I can't go with my heart on this one. Oh, he's getting full Clay Guida there. That's funny. Again, I haven't seen him with this body type. I haven't seen him coming off missing weight. If he looks good in this one, then maybe I'll pick with my heart in his next fight. But this is a big test for Bryan Battle. So far, out of recent Ultimate Fighter contestants and winners, he has been pretty good. 3-1. That's not bad. Better than some guys and gals who come off Contender Series when Dana White just goes full Oprah Winfrey and just hands out them contracts. Be like Joe Pyfer. The spirit of Guida lives on. He's still in the UFC. His fake he might not get a fight in a while because of that fake retirement and Dana White being all pissed off. Anyways, Gabe Green, 5'10", Bryan Battle, 6'1". Bryan Battle missed weight. Bryan Battle has a 4-inch reach advantage. All right, I'm going to switch out this screen. And to be fair, Fakhretdinov is about as good as Shavkat and Khazma. That is true. That was a huge step in competition. Maybe Gabe Green's a little bit under him now that I reflect a little bit. I'm still going to Gabe Green. Benjamin, are you on the same page? But I'm rooting for Battle, if that makes sense. All right, I'm going to switch up the screens here. So if any of you are behind or different time from ESPN, none of these stats will ruin it. We'll get back to the stats between rounds and at the end of the fight. And I have another tab with them up so I can read them live for you guys. All right, again, battle with the Slim Shady hairdo. He looks fired up, though. And you know what? Why wouldn't he be? He's in front of literally his home crowd, Charlotte, North Carolina. Shout out to him. Yeah, with the slapping like Clay, with the slapping like Clay Guida, rooting for a battle from battle. Yes. Hey, and Luciana here as a ring card girl. I mean, what a great fight night / UFC on ABC4. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
I've listened to her content with Hawani. It's been fun. Oh, and a nice scrap right off the bat. And oh my goodness, you've got to be kidding me. Brian Battle just knocks out Gabe Green 20 seconds into this fight. No fucking way. God damn it, I should have chose the underdog. Fuck. No. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, my goodness. What a moment for this guy. In front of his home crowd, he jumps on the cage here, just howling, just yelling. Oh, my goodness. Gabe Green wanted to get into a firefight early, and Gabe Green actually landed some big shots on Battle, but Battle knocks him the fuck out. Was that a left hook? Oh, my goodness. All right, I ain't counting him out anymore, folks. I am not counting out this guy anymore. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. He missed weight, so can he get a win bonus, or does that negate his opportunity of getting like knockout of the, or like fight of the night, but a win bonus, knockout of the night, or something like that? Wow, dude. Why did Green come out like that? I have no idea. Green came out, just wanted to scrap. In fairness to Green, he landed some good shots. Oh my goodness. All right, let's check out the entire fight in the replay here, folks. Green, double right jab, and then just came in with a flurry leg kicks, and then just had Battle up against the cage, body shots, couple hooks, and Battle landed a beautiful counter there. My goodness. Holy fuck, ladies and gentlemen. Where's the shot? Where's the shot? Oh, right hook right on the chin. Right hook right on the chin.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
Yeah, Battle faced a few shots there. Nothing landed clean from Green, though. That's the thing. Good head movement there by Battle. A couple of the body shots landed. 2 shots to, I believe, the left side of Battle's face. Not the temple, not the chin. He was able to survive. What a moment for the North Carolinian in front of his home crowd. That is amazing. That is amazing. Unbelievable. He went full Cody Garbrandt mode. Battle is a beast. See, this is what I'm talking about. See, at least he made up for it, Phony. Ran in on him like he had no power and got absolutely leveled. Yeah, I mean, a middleweight moving down to welterweight. Oh, look at the emotional battle. This is awesome, dude. Wow, what a moment for this young man. 28 years old. North Carolina. Okay, I'm going to listen into this this interview with him in DC, folks. Main event champion type of ovation, baby. You say, Charlotte, I love you. Yeah, too bad he misses weight, though. Usually no bonus, and that makes sense. I'm just dimming my mic because I turned the broadcast volume up and don't want to be dinged for anything here. But no, you're right, and that's kind of how I usually see it. And again, he's making the transition from 185 to welterweight full time, so there's gonna be some weight misses in there. We've seen it with every fighter. I mean, shit, man, Charles Oliveira being one of the biggest ones, right? And you can see his body is transforming from a bigger guy to more of a lean fighter, but he's still got that power. Oh my goodness. Wow, what a moment for this young man, dude. Brian Yoel Romero Battle. I love you. Just looking at the replays as DC's talking to him in the ring. He kind of sounds like this must be a Southern thing, but he sounds like Forrest Griffin. He sounds so much like Forrest Griffin. I got the power. Much like Yoel Romero. Oh, he just called out Ian Garry. He just called out Ian Garry. He said, you had 15 minutes and you couldn't finish that guy, you doofus. Sixth fastest finish in UFC history. Oh, man, what a moment for this guy. What a moment for this guy. He sounds exactly like him, dude. When it went off like his face and he was talking through some of the replays, I was like, that's exactly him. And it must be a Southern thing. It must be a Southern boy fighter thing. He went full Shadow Realm. He looks so weird without long hair. Dude, well, I mean, athletes are superstitious, right? I doubt he's going to grow it out anytime soon. Greenville, is only 2 hours from Augusta, Georgia. Wow, what a tremendous fight. There's probably going to be a lot of buffer time now between this. Let's get back to ESPN here. There weren't the thing about that one is there weren't any stats to even dive into. Boom. 3 fucking strikes landed. One of them put him out. 3 strikes landed, 1 put him out, dude. That's awesome. Shout out to Brian Battle. Tremendous performance. Okay, this is another fight that, you know, there's some people who are like, oh, do I really have to go through another one of these? Look, I'm excited for this one because of the weigh-ins. And that's why every now and then it's good to watch those weigh-in shows. Kim talking shit to Bohm, my apology. I think, like, I was reading her lips. She was like, fuck you, bitch. And I was like, are you serious? Did I just read that? And then Boom's like, what? And she's like, fuck you, bitch. And I was like, oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
That was the most, like, that exchange at the weigh-ins was more heated than Smith and Walker, in my opinion. So that got me excited for this one. Kim, not the greatest fighter. Boom. She's all right. But I'm excited. I'm hoping this is a war here. I'm hoping Kim brings the heat, Max Holloway style. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. He deserves a bonus. Unfortunately, he missed weight, so he's probably not going to get one. Beer run time. Great pronunciation. Forrest Griffin is from Augusta, if you didn't know what I was getting at. Yes, I did know that. George. That's why I said they're both Southern boys. And like you pointed out, similar area as well. By the way, shout out to everyone watching. We're trying to get to our like goal of this video at 50 likes. We're trying to get to 50 likes. That is our like goal, I should say, on this video, on this stream here today. So like this video if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Beer run time, says Matt. I guess it is noon. I guess it is beer o'clock. I still got a little bit of coffee to drink. I'm going to drink one more cup of coffee before I switch to the wobbly pops. I am going to go for a run and work out later too, so I can't have too many. Midday. Yep, Press Chaos is going to go grab himself one as well. David Rios. What's up, David Rios? Oh, we're going to talk through all the fights, brother. We're going to talk through all the fights. Hey, David, do me a favor and jump over to YouTube, brother. Everyone who's on Facebook and Twitch right now, we aren't going to be streaming on Facebook and Twitch moving forward regularly. Those are our backup platforms. Basically, whenever we have issues with YouTube, we had issues with YouTube last weekend, we will stream Fight Companions on Facebook and Twitch. The only reason we're streaming on Facebook and Twitch again today is to tell you folks on Facebook and Twitch to get your motherfucking asses over to YouTube so you can join our live chat here in our community here on YouTube. Yeah, David, we'll be going through all the fights, brother. We'll be going through all the fights. Mandy Böhm is not UFC level. Well, 9-6 Kim, you could argue, is not quite there either. That KO was something else. Wow, unbelievable stuff. Lol, I haven't even finished my coffee. I just drink too much. I'm trying to stop at around like the latest 3 because I'm gonna have trouble sleeping. But also we've been staying up late streaming and doing YouTube stuff and working, so that might be part of it. I also, when I visited home, found my old Game Boy and Pokemon Red. My Pokemon Blue cartridge doesn't work anymore. Rest in peace. I played the shit out of that game for like 25 years, so not surprised. But Red worked, so I've been staying up a little. Like every now and then I'll like get to bed, and I used to read before bed, and now I'm playing Pokemon Red, so it's a problem. It's a problem. I went from read to red. All right, folks. There's gonna be a little bit more buffer time on the broadcast here, so I think we'll take our first break of the night here. I'm gonna grab another coffee, my last coffee, and then we'll get into this third prelim fight. Ji-Young Kim against Mandy. Boom. Bring the boom, ladies and gentlemen. Coming up here next, I will update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and I'll be back in like a couple minutes. We will highlight the next fight. I will give my prediction, and then I want to hear yours. By the way, where the frick is Shane? I don't know why I held off of dropping the F-bomb there, but where the fuck is Shane? We got some beer bets here, Shane. We got some beer bets to get into here. But he's still sleeping. It's 10, what is it now? It's 10 o'clock on the West Coast. Shane should be up right now. Kim's on a 4-fight losing streak. If she loses, then she gets cut. Again, she was bringing the heat at the weigh-ins, cursing at Mandy Boom. So I am excited to see. I just hope this one's a scrap at the end of the day. I just hope this one's a scrap. Anyways, we will highlight the fighters next, folks. We'll run through their entire career and everything on Tapology. And sure, dog, any other stats that we have as well, we will run it down. I will give my prediction, and then I want to encourage you folks to give me yours. Keep the comments coming in the live chat. Talk amongst yourselves. 2-minute break here. On the other side, we will be back to highlight this next fight. Third fight on the prelim here. UFC on ABC for Rozenstruik, Almeida. An early fight card here today, which is awesome, which means we can all watch NHL hockey tonight, maybe some top-ranked boxing. I'm undecided if I'm going to do another live stream later today, folks. I know I originally posted on the schedule, but I'm going to actually enjoy Saturday night. Not that I don't enjoy. I might actually get some shit done, like laundry and catch up on some work. I'm editing a couple vlogs for you guys as well. I tease some of them on the member stream. By the way, if you want to become a member streams every week. I might even just do a member stream instead of a full-on live stream. I'm undecided. We'll see how long this UFC card goes. But anyways, folks, enough chit-chat. Like and subscribe. We're trying to get this to 50 likes. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. We are officially only 200 subscribers away from 5,000 subscribers on YouTube. So please, if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, I'll see you in 2 minutes. First break of the night. We'll be back on the other side to run down Kim and Boom. I'll give my prediction. If you already know who's going to win this one, let me know in the live chat. Back in 2 minutes on the other side. Don't go anywhere. Like and subscribe live here. UFC on ABC4, Watch Party, City Light Project YouTube channel.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Shout out to everyone joining us for UFC on ABC for Rozenstruik versus Almeida. An early fight companion here on the channel today, and it's not one championship. It's not glory. It's not something on the eastern side of the world. We are here, Charlotte, North Carolina, baby. Let's freaking go. Okay, it is time to highlight these next two fighters, and not gonna lie, folks, for the most part, wouldn't care about this particular matchup, but upon watching the ceremonial weigh-ins, Kim went full heel on Böhm. She literally, like, I was reading her lips. She was like, fuck you, bitch. And I was like, what? Are you serious? So interesting that there's some animosity here. It didn't look like Böhm even was like expecting it. So, hey, she sold the fight. She built some interest on my end anyways, in a fight where, honestly, out of all the fights on the card, and sure, we can say that the Jessica Rose Clark fight falls into this category, but I have it in a different category. I was excited to watch that fight. It didn't end the way that I hoped, but that's okay. No complaints at all. This one was kind of like, but hey, shout out to Kim. She created a storyline. She created some interest for me here. So anyways, let's take a look at these fighters. Ji-Young Kim, the Fire Fist. See, that is a cool nickname. Ooh, 4-fight losing streak. 4-1 in her last 5 fights. She's training out of Las Vegas. She is from South Korea. She is a pretty big favorite here, minus 230. She's 33 years of age. 2 KO, TKO, 3 submission, 4 decision, 3 and 6 in the UFC. Oh my God. 2 and a draw in Road Fighting Championship. She lost to Jocelyn Edwards, Cachoeira, Molly McCann, and Alexa Grasso, Antonina Shevchenko. Yeah, she's lost to a lot of fighters in her division. Looking at her opponent though, Mandy Böhm, 7-2 in her pro MMA career, 3-2 in her last 5 fights. She's on a 2-fight losing streak. Out of Germany, she's 33 years old. She trains at the SBG plus 190 underdog. 2 KO, TKO, 2 submission, 3 decision, 0-2 in the UFC, 1-0 in Bellator. She does not have a win in the UFC. In both of her fights, she lost to Ariane Lipski, a unanimous decision, and she lost to Victoria Leonardo, unanimous decision. The chat here earlier was saying that Böhm is just not UFC caliber. Based on that and based on how much Kim wants to hurt her, I'm going with the 9-6-2 Ji-Young Kim. And you got to imagine if she goes on a 5-fight losing streak, she'll be also cut here tonight. I'm going with Kim, locking it in. Let me know your picks in the live chat, folks, as the fighters are being announced here in the ring. End of the first round in 1 second. I'm so used to saying ring now because of all these Ryzen and One Championship events that we've been watching. She's German, throwing it back to yesterday. I don't want to throw it back to yesterday. Unless there's 200 people in the chat, I don't want to throw it back to yesterday. 4-fight losing streak and a huge favorite says a lot about Böhm. That picture of Kim looks like Patty Pimblett. Can't believe last night. What's up, Sasha? Thanks so much for joining. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Sasha, did you make up for it with BKFC? On a beautiful left and a right by Kim to start out this one. Böhm, the striker, clinches up. Böhm going for the takedown, right into side control on Kim. Kim came out swinging. By the way, shout out to Sasha, one of our newest subscribers. Böhm, side control. Kim trying to get back up to her feet here. Kim does get back up to her feet. Böhm trying to take her back, and Böhm does take her back, but high guard thought she was going to fall off her shoulders, ends up still taking the back, and Böhm now with the rear naked choke. It's not under the chin. It's not under the chin. Böhm with the double hooks in. However, she doesn't necessarily have Kim's back. She's got Kim's side right now. Nah, stayed off. Holy crap. Johnny Walker is going to do it for us. Yes, he is. Picks today, Sasha? For free at Mike Jones. Mike Jones just full-on BRB'd in the chat to go get some food, so he ain't here, but he'll be back, Sasha. Kim now looking for the reversal here. Kim now in the top position in the full guard of Böhm. 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock here. We can't have another underdog win. Böhm looking for the triangle. Böhm setting up a triangle. Oh my God, she's going to get it. She's going to get it. Why is Kim just allowing her to do this right now? She's sinking in. She's sinking it in, pulling the head down. Böhm now, pulling the head down. 3 minutes to work here, guys. Triangle. Triangle! It's not completely locked in. She's still adjusting it. We've yet to have all 3 bettors in the chat at the same time. Coincidence? Yeah, we have Professor Chaos. No, Professor Chaos went on a beer run too. Sasha, are you Chaos? Oh no, Chaos is right here. Jesus. Kim is not recognizing this. What's up, Chaos? So Chaos meet Sasha. Sasha meet Chaos. Chaos, Sasha, and Mike Jones are our gambling experts in the live chat. And Kim gets out of it. Good job by Kim. Still trying to chase those. Böhm with the high guard. Oh my God, Böhm again with the high guard here is chasing that. Dude, Kim, just let her... Oh, now chasing the arm? Fuck, man. Kim, just let her back up to her feet and start scrapping. Böhm had no chance. Why blow out your arms? Well, legs more than anything, but... Kim now taking the back of Böhm. Kim now going for the rear naked choke. Let's go, Kim. It's not a scrap like I thought it was, but if Kim can end this in the first round via choke, that would be amazing. Kim now going for the choke. Not quite under the chin yet. Kim has doesn't have the left hook inside the thigh, but is controlling the left ankle of Böhm right now. Slowly working as Kim, and she has time. 1 minute and 41 seconds here. She has time. Plot twist. Mike Jones has 3 accounts, but only 2 computers. Ooh, that would be a plot twist. 1 minute and 29 seconds on the clock. Still adjusting here is Kim. Has the back of Böhm, but doesn't have the choke in yet. The arm is not quite under the chin. Böhm not even fighting the arm there. So I can't see the left arm of Kim. I'm not sure what her grip is like there. 1 minute left to work. Böhm thought about tap. I saw her hand, but instead she went for some punches. Böhm now with the reversal. 58 seconds up. Böhm now, good reversal here. Böhm now in the full guard of Kim. Kim with 2 minutes and 37 seconds of control time. 45 seconds on the clock. Hey, good reversal by Böhm. Up kick. Is Kim going for the up kick? No. Nice right hand by Böhm on the entry. Oh, shit, man. Böhm almost passed Kim's guard there and got right into full mount. Looks like she passed it again now as she's in side control. 25 seconds left. A little short left elbow by Kim. I'm saying when Böhm had that half naked choke under the chin. Or not under the chin at all. Yeah, I don't think she... I mean, I don't think she blew out her arms there. Nice job by Böhm ending this round on top, side control with some hammer fist. Man, close round. To be perfectly honest, it's a back and forth round. Let's take a look at the stats here. Oh my goodness. These stats are horrendous. Okay. 2 significant strikes for Kim, 1 for Böhm. 2 minutes and 43 seconds of control time for Kim. 1 minute and 59 seconds of control time for Böhm. Böhm had 1 submission attempt and 1 takedown. So what do we value more here, folks? Submission attempts and the takedowns over 50 seconds and change of control time? I think so. I'm going to have to give this one to Böhm. Let me know your thoughts. Yeah, Böhm, I think, won the first round. Oh, everyone disagrees with me. I like it. 10-9 Kim, easy. I don't think it's easy. It's either neck and neck tied because Kim had that control time. Kim had 2 strikes. That's it, dude. 2. Now, Böhm had 1, but Böhm had a submission attempt and a takedown and almost as much control time. So I got to give the first round to Böhm. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
10-9 Kim. Kim by KO round 2. There's nothing. Oh, here we go with Nick again. Nick, you got to watch these, man. You got to watch them. We haven't seen them enough on the feet. I suck. Jonathan Ta, what's up, Jonathan? Hey, Jonathan, please migrate over to YouTube, brother, because we're not going to be streaming on Facebook much longer. We're literally on Facebook to tell you to come over to YouTube. A nice right hand and left by Kim. Slow striking, but hard striking here as Böhm again looking to take this to the ground. So there you go, Nick. That's your answer. Kim looking better on the feet. Nice tie clinch by Kim. Some good shots in the tie clinch with the knee. Short elbows over by Böhm. Are both these women gassed? Or are they just that slow? Nick's trolling me again. Nick, we're 1 minute into the second round. They each had 1 strike, or 2 for Kim, 1 strike by Böhm. You know this. You have the internet. You've seen it as well. Kim also flattened Böhm with the 2 punches. That is true. That is true. Again, super close. I think I made a pretty good case for Böhm, but you guys are probably right. Yeah, Nick, no joke. There were 3 total strikes thrown by both the women in the first round. So you're asking me a moot question at that point. They're just that slow. Oof. That bad, Isha. That bad. Clinched up against the cage. And Kim, I guess, gets the takedown there right into half guard. Migrated. Thank you so much, Jonathan. Thank you so much. So, Jonathan, this is where we primarily stream. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chat. We have a great community of regular fight junkies just like us. Join us every single weekend. 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock, by the way. Second round. Kim still in top position, half guard. So, yeah, thank you for joining, Jonathan. I appreciate it. Last week, we were unable to stream on YouTube, so we streamed on our backup platforms, which were Twitch and Facebook. We wanted to stream one more time on Twitch and Facebook to remind everyone who may have saw us last weekend to migrate over to YouTube, because this is where the magic happens. Vote in the poll question. Like the video. We're trying to get to 50 likes here today, and I appreciate you joining us here, brother. We not only stream UFC, we stream all fight promotions, kickboxing, jiu-jitsu, Muay Thai, and other MMA promotions, regional and professional. So shout out to you, and we do fight companions every single weekend. Welcome. Try the Kool-Aid. It's sweet, baby. It's sweet. It's sweet like Southern tea, baby. I'm excited to tune in every event with everyone. What a beauty.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Thank you so much, buddy. Glad to have you here. 1 minute and 59 seconds left. In the full guard now of Boom is Kim. Boom potentially looking for that triangle or armbar again. Shout out to everyone joining us here. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We're trying to get to 50 likes on the video by the end of this stream. We're 3 fights into the prelims here. UFC on ABC 4. Kim, the live favorite at minus 250 right now. And based on how this round is going, I will agree. And the official stands them up. 1 minute and 22 seconds left in this second round. Back up to their feet. Outside low kick. Well, actually, no, to the knee. Kim has her knees wrapped right here, and Boom just side kick right to the knee. A 1-2 by Kim. Kim with a hard right hand. 2 hard right hands there on Boom. Come on, Kim, knock her out. Inside low kick by Kim and a left hand by Boom. Outside low kick to that knee again by Boom. 55 seconds in the first or in the second round. Good stand up by the ref. Absolutely. Boom with the takedown. Can Kim reverse it here, though? Can Kim reverse it? Kim potentially going for a guillotine. 41 seconds left. No, they're both breathing heavily here. It doesn't look like Kim's squeezing. Gosh, just cut them both. Yeah, this is some Bellator ass shit, man. This is... I'm going to tweet that right now. And if people know, they know, sort of thing. I'm literally tweeting verbatim. This is some Bellator ass shit. Now, please, Kim, choke her out. Because that would be... No, Kim's not even trying. Kim's not even trying. Final 5 seconds of this round. What an atrocious exchange of striking there. But at least we kind of have a scrap. They're not just laying on each other. So I will say that. I will say it's not a boring fight. The skill level is just like honestly, if Benjamin and I scrapped, we'd probably... There'd probably glimpses of more skill in our scrap. No, that's being mean. That's being disrespectful. But come on, dude. Whoa. 2018 Kim. She just kicked Bohm or Boom. You guys see that? Yeah, Kim doesn't like her, man. There's some animosity here. Kim kicks Boom off her. That was for trying to trip her earlier. But there's been some animosity at the weigh-ins as well. We really just got 10-8 though. What a trash fight. Hey, Kevin, at least they're trying. Participation medal here. I won't say it's a good display of mixed martial arts, but it is a display of mixed martial arts. Okay, I just tweeted. By the way, if you want to, you follow me on Twitter at VI Sports Talk. Oh, the official took a point away from Kim for that. Oh my goodness, what a shit show. Oh my god, what a shit show, dude. All right, round 3.
Let's get it all.
All right, if you guys know, you know. This is some Bellator ass shit. Oh my goodness. What? Boom might win now because Boom might win now. Oh, I picked Kim to win as my prediction, but I said Boom won the first round and Kim got a point taken away. Dude, this is going to be a draw or Kim has to knock her ass out. These people just want to hug. Hey, Phony, I will say, for the most part, they haven't hugged here. For the most part, it's just been shitty submission attempts. Trying to pass guard. And some really slow striking. This is better than the first fight on the card. I mean, skill-wise, no, but I mean, they're trying. They're trying. 2018, Kim, but it's sloppy. Yes, we tried tripping her when they got stood up. Kim lost a point. Bet the draw, boys. Yes. Bet the draw live here. Bet the draw live. Kim better finish her now. Line suspended everywhere. Get the fuck out of here. Really? So you telling me we got a shot at a draw? Yes, we do. Yes, we do, Mike Jones. Mike Jones is back. Okay, we have all three gambling experts in the chat now. Sasha, Professor Chaos, and Mike Jones. Shatri watching and grinning ear to ear. I have money on Mandy. Attaboy, attaboy. Of course, Boom goes for the clinch. Wait, Phony, why are you coming after Professor Chaos? Why are you coming after Professor Chaos? Professor Chaos is an OG. You don't come after Professor Chaos without getting through me. Phony. Phony coming after Chaos. Are you kidding me? Mike Jones about to make some money. Yeah, but he probably already... Oh, the draw and open live. Okay, I'm pretty sure Mike Jones already sprinkled on it. All right, a legal knee to the head now on Boom by Kim. My goodness, what a fucking shit show. Hey, Kim tried to take her head off, Phony. I bet that shit at plus 8,000 pre-fight. Now Mike is back and Sasha is gone. This is an ugly fight. Boom doesn't look good. This is such garbage. This is UFC. UFC free prelims, baby. You know what I will say, Phony? And maybe you'll agree with me here. The women's fights in one championship, 1,000 times better than the UFC. Than women out of the top 5 in the UFC. Doctor looking at Boom. Minute and 5 seconds has gone by. I think this fight's going to be waved off, folks. Boom has terrible acting, says Benjamin. I got Boom and Cody in a 2-way. Look at his acting. Cut them both. Cut them both. Yeah, shout out to the women fighters in one championship. Look at what they're doing, man. Like, look at Stamp Fairtech's last fight. I mean, come on. And then we get this in the UFC. Seriously, though. Like, shout out to anyone who goes and scraps in the cage. Men or women, but like... one of UFC's competitors is the cream of the crop for women's fights, and the UFC right now is becoming more and more of a joke in that regard. Okay, what's going on here? 2 minutes into this break. Boom, squinting. Squinting and holding the cage. Yeah, this is just terrible. One got some bangers like Raw Tank. No, but I'm talking... Oh, the fight is over. The fight is over. No, I'm talking about just strictly the women's roster, Tony, because, I mean, the men's roster in UFC, it's the NFL, right? Like, the UFC is the better... is the best and deepest fight promotion. I'm going to say primarily on the med side. There is no argument. There isn't. I'm sorry. Like, there just isn't. And this is coming from someone. I watch fights every weekend around the world. So I'm not an expert at the X's and O's, but I'm telling you right now in confidence, the UFC is the NFL of MMA. However, one championship, some of their champions, you know, top level, top guys, you know, they can hang with the UFC. Same with, you know, I was going to say same with Bellator, but not recently. But as far as the women's roster on each, you know, league / promotion, one championship's women roster blows the UFC's out of the water. as far as depth. Like, sure, the Valentinas, the Nunes, like the top tier women in the UFC probably could still beat the piss out of the top tier women in one. But as far as you watch a one championship women's kickboxing, Muay Thai, or MMA fight, it's going to be guaranteed, or it's guaranteed to be more exciting than half of what the UFC gives us that aren't, title contention or title fights on the women's side. And it's just true. And shout out to One Championship for that. Böhm begging for a DQ. That's a wrap. Kim is going to be mad at herself for that one. Shotru's going to sign her so she can, knee people in the head. Yeah, women fighters in one are way better. Please be a draw, says Mike Jones. That's a warrior right there. What a shit show. Can't possibly be a draw. The third round isn't being scored, and neither the first two rounds were 10-8. I watch every organization and all types of fighting. I am not biased. Attaboy. I love it. I dig that, Phony. Cheers. What are your favorite leagues then, or league/promotions, Phony? Right now, I'm on One Championship is my favorite. And again, this is not because I think it's the best. Again, I've said the whole time. I'll preface this every time I kind of go down this rabbit hole. The UFC is the NFL, the NHL, the MLB. Like, it is the best promotion out there. It's the deepest, has the best roster. My favorite from personal preference, One Championship, Rizin, KSW, UFC. In that order, I think. This is... How is it rigged? That doesn't make any sense. Mike Jones always sprinkles on the draw, baby. If UFC wants to remain legit, this should be a no contest. Sebastian, they should change the rule that you can knee it down to opponent. Yes, the UFC needs to adopt the global rule set. It needs to adopt the global rule set. Commissions need to grow the fuck up. First cause, you should know I always sprinkle the draw. All right, so what is going on here? Is this not a DQ? We still don't have an official word of what's going on here, folks. Biplop, one of our exclusive members on the channel. What is up, Biplop? Most people think Bellator is next to the UFC in terms of exciting fights, but I think One Championship is emerging as the most exciting promotion next to the UFC. It is, and most people do not think that about Bellator. Trust me, especially after yesterday being so hyped and the atrocity that was that card. Now, look, a lot of France fighters, I'm sure the French people had a great time in Paris watching it. But no, I don't think anyone is even saying the Bellator is close. I think that Bellator has some good fighters on the roster. Do not get me wrong. But I mean, like, PFL probably has a better roster than Bellator right now. Biplop, it's great to see you. Thank you so much for joining one of our exclusive members here on the channel. Kevin, it's up to the ref's discretion, not the UFC. 12 to 6 elbows should be legal too. Yeah, that's another thing that doesn't make sense. I don't know. Always bet the draw means you bet the draw on every fight, Mike Jones. Every time, baby. I love when people think the UFC controls the judges and refs. Mandy going to get the decision. I like LFA. Hey, LFA is a great one too. As far as North American promotions, LFA honestly pleasantly surprises me every single time I watch it for how much higher of a level it is than a Cage Warriors, than an Aris, than a Cage Fury, for example. But I do like Cage Fury a lot. Dude, Aris, the production of Aris is out of all the regional shows, the fact that they're only on their 15 fucking event is incredible. They have Robin Black. They have Veronica Hardy on the mic as well, who do a tremendous job. The production is second to none. Cage Fury is good. We like Cage Fury on this channel. Dude, go click our live tab on the channel, Phony. Maybe the next time we go to break and scroll through some of the fights that we've done. And if you have any suggestions for any ones that we've missed, let us know. Glory is cool too. Yeah, KSW is good. Glory Kickboxing is one of my favorite. We try to prioritize Glory on this channel. I'm all in. I'm all in. And KSW, this is the only weekend that we're missing KSW because KSW, if I'm not mistaken, is going down like right now or in an hour. Mike Jones, thank you so much for the super sticker, buddy. Thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate you, sir. We're still awaiting an official outcome of this fight here. So in the meantime, I'm going to jump on YouTube because, folks, I'm streaming through a different app here. Oh, there's KSW and fucking KSI's shit's going on right now. That's hilarious. Let's see what this super is. By the way, what are we at with likes? 21 likes on the video right now. Folks, we are almost halfway there. We're trying to get to 50 likes on this video by the end of the stream. I know we can do it. There's like 20 odd people in the live chat right now. Please, if you're on Facebook and Twitch, migrate over to YouTube and like this video. Popcorn, yes, we are eagerly awaiting this this decision. Thank you so much for the popcorn super sticker, Mike Jones, and for all the support on the channel, buddy. Vote in the poll question if you haven't already as well, folks. Jessica Rose Clark leads. No surprise there. 52%. Johnny Walker, a whopping 33%. So that's interesting, actually. That's interesting. Thank you so much again for the donation, Mike Jones. I appreciate it. It's going to be a decision. Sal Diamato scoring for Kim, obviously. It's a win-win for me, but I definitely hope it's a no contest. Biplop, are you from India, Pakistan, or Bangladesh? Yeah, how are you? It's really pleasing to see you're commentating on fights with the utmost enthusiasm. Keep up the good work. Well, I appreciate it, and I appreciate your support. You know, it's people like the exclusive members here and, you know, Mike Jones who, like, give me that extra fire with the donations and who become, you know, members of the channel. It all helps, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate it. I'm never going to ask for donations or anything like that, but they're always appreciated, welcome. And all I ask from you folks is that you like this video, subscribe to the channel, and interact with us in the live chat. If you want to give us a little extra some, hey, it goes a long way. Ant-Man, no one's going to call you Matt, by the way. I'd score for Kim at 19-18. I'd rule this a no contest. Are we still waiting for this to be over? Come on. Cass, only on cards I'm watching, but yes, I bet the draw in every fight, but not usually women or 125ers. Why would UFC rebook this fight? This fight? They're not rebooking this fight. India! All right, we're listening in for the official decision. So we're going to the judges' scorecards. Split decision. Mandy Böhm wins split decision. What a fucking shit show, ladies and gentlemen. What a shit show. So the fight was stopped and they just scored it up till that point. Mandy Böhm wins split decision. There you go. There you go. Please cut both of them. Don't rebook. Could you imagine if it was a draw? It was close, man. It was fucking close. Bruce Buffer doing math. No worries, buddy. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I had a professor with the last name Chakravarti. Sort of close. If they give it to Kim, I'm going to lose my shit. Dude, I was going to lose my shit too. I'll never forget the card that had 2 draws. Oh, yeah. That was an awesome night for Mike Jones. I don't mind Ant-Man. You just are the Ant-Man to me. Oh, dang. They scored that last round. Yep. They had it booked 3 months ago. This was the reschedule. Oh, I see. Got you. That was probably the worst thing I've ever seen. Boom actually acting like she's some sort of winner. I know. 1.5 under Douglas Silva Dandrage. Only bet on this card for Professor Chaos. Yeah, sorry. Let's get this fucking graphic off the screen here because that fight was an absolute... I was going to say disgrace, but it was no Rose Namajunas Carlos Esparza fight. But it was close. Anyways, all right. Stamen against Silva Dandrade. Ooh, oh, and this one was a catchweight. Yep. Okay, we'll highlight this one in just a moment, folks. Just going to fire through the last comments here. Let's go Stamen. Artur, what's up, Artur? Oh, my goodness. So... terrible fight. And then Kim illegally kneed Böhm in the face. They scored the 3rd round, even though stopping the fight with, 2.5 minutes or 3 minutes left in it. And split decision went to Böhm. What's up, Archer? Thank you so much for joining. Bro, how the fuck did the judge give it to Kim? I got a feeling this card will have a draw. Well, let's go. For your sake, buddy, who sprinkles on the draw, I hope that you get one. Böhm Squinton is hilarious. What an actress. Yes, indeed. No, this fight was supposed it was supposed to happen in February, and they rebooked this fight. Oh, why? Good question. Stamen is toast. Silva is a killer powerhouse. Let's go, Cody. We need Cody to cash a parlay, says Mike Jones. Diego saying, I got Cody. Biplop, thank you so much for the donation, brother. Thank you so much for the donation. It's so inspiring to see MMA content creators like you. I'm planning to open my own YouTube channel or website to cover MMA, especially Indian MMA. Well, Biplop, when you do, let us know. We will support you, and happy to jump on the channel. Happy to have you on the channel to talk about any Indian and MMA fighters that you highlight. Thank you so much for the donation. I don't know how much that translates to into dollars, but it looks like a big number. So I'm really excited about it. Thank you so much. I know it's probably like $1 or something like that, but thank you so much for the donations. I appreciate it, buddy. Stamen versus Douglas Silva de Andrade is an amazing fight on paper. Archer, you're crazy. Cody will wrestle out a decision, as he usually does. Cody said last fight he wants to get back to his boxing roots. Yeah, but up against this guy? Biplom, good luck on your channel, brother. I'm taking Douglas by KO, but it's going to be an incredible fight, probably back and forth, says Benjamin. Again, shout out to those who donated today. Sean, the Peanut Butter Man, dropped a $2 donation earlier. Mike Jones with a couple super stickers. And Biplop as well. Thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate it. All right, I'm just going to highlight the ticker on the bottom of the screen. And then we'll get to highlighting these next fighters. Folks, if you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction on the channel every single weekend. Up to 6 streams every weekend, a minimum of 2. And we're very excited to have you folks alongside for the ride. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction, folks. And we have a ton of other content as well on the channel. In addition to MMA stuff, we have vlogs, music content. Speaking of music content, Kyle, the co-creator of this channel, he has some fishing content coming out, as well as his second solo album. He's dropping singles off the album every month prior to the album dropping. Check them out. Every single video, every pinned comment on every video, live stream, and every description of every video and live stream has the links to Kyle's Spotify and Apple. Please go check it out. Show him some love. And if you hit up the link on DistroKid, you can sign up for early releases for his music. Silva de Andrade, 37 years old. Stamen, 33. I'll get right back to the comments in a sec here, folks. We're going to highlight these next 2 fighters as they make their walk out to the cage. Cody Stamen, 21-5-1. He is on a 2-fight win streak right now. He is 2-3 in his last 5 fights. Minus 160 favorite for the 33-year-old Cody Stamen. 7 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 12 decisions, training out of Extreme Couture. 7-4-1 in the UFC, 5-0 in knockout promotions, and 3-0 in Triple X cage fighting. He beat Luan Larceda via decision in his last fight. Larceda was a 12-1, by the way, and he dismantled Eddie Wineland, as everyone was doing back early 2022. Looking at his opponent, though he's the elder and the underdog, plus 130. Has a good chance of winning in this one. 37 years old is Douglas Silva de Andrade, 28-5-0. He's 3-2 in his last 5 fight. He's on a 2-fight win streak before his last fight that he lost. 20 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 6 decisions, 6-5 in the UFC, 13-1 no contest in Pitbull Fight Champion, and 3-0 in Jungle Fight. He lost unanimous decision to Said Nurmagomedov. No slouch there. Beat Morozov and Pirello. Rear naked choke and counter left hook, 2021 and 2022. I'm going with the underdog here. I think Stamen will probably get the win via out wrestling Silva de Andrade, but Silva de Andrade hits hard, so we are going to go with that. I'm going with the underdog here. Round 1, let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Locking it in. Where am I here? Let's get back to here, and bam, there we go. Just don't want to ruin anything with the live stats for those who maybe are behind But I will read the stats as I have a tab open for them here. My pick is the underdog, Silva de Andrade. But if this goes the distance, we all know who's going to win. We all know Cody Stamen's going to out-wrestle his opponent. All right, I missed a ton of comments, so I'm going to fire through some of these. 1 minute into this fight. Rupees. $10? Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, buddy. Play-by-play. Yes, sir. Play-by-play. Zach, migrate over to YouTube, buddy. Migrate over to YouTube. That is where our actual watch party is taking place. All right, 3 minutes and 51 seconds. Sorry, folks. I don't have time to catch up here on the comments because I got to give some play-by-play for Zach. Zach, please migrate over to YouTube, the City Life Project. 3 minutes and 42 seconds left or on the clock in this first round. They have not gone to the ground yet. Swinging left hook by de Andrade. Front kick to the body by de Andrade. Nice left jab by Stamen. Inside low kick by de Andrade. High kick by de Andrade. Center of the cage are both these fighters. I'll try to fire through some of these comments that I missed here in a sec, folks. Outside low kick by Silva de Andrade. Again, Zach, please, if anyone's viewing on Facebook and Twitch, migrate over to YouTube. We will not be streaming on Twitch and Facebook moving forward. Those are our backup platforms. We're only streaming on them here today to tell you folks to get your ass over to YouTube. 3 minutes on the clock here. Double left jab by Silva de Andrade. Nice combo there by Stamen. Yeah, getting back to his boxing roots. Looks good in the striking department thus far. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Ooh, a nice Superman punch by Andrade. Oh, I got you. Well, hey, anything helps, so thank you very much. No walk. Yeah, we went right to it. My guy getting me through. Thank you so much for joining, McLeod. 2 minutes and 23 seconds left on the clock. They're both standing, folks. Jabbing is de Andrade. Neither of those straight lefts landed. Feints now by both these guys. Stamen walking forward. High kick attempt by Andrade. Man, look at the fucking legs on Stamen, dude. This guy, textbook, smaller fighter who's got the wrestling background, but who's got power, just starting from his legs all the way up to that fist. And there goes with the single leg slam takedown attempt by Stamen. And he gets it. Not as clean as he probably wanted. Kind of into north-south. Up kick attempt to a downed opponent was Silva de Andrade. He up kicked Stamen as Stamen's knees were on the ground. We have an official timeout, so this will give me some time to catch up on some of these comments. I have the underdog too, but the fight's going to be good. Refs be reffing and effing ish up. Unless different countries have different prices. Refs be reffing. Thank you, Zach. I appreciate you, buddy. The age is showing. All right, they're back at it. 1 minute and 37 seconds on the clock. Ooh, a nice knee by Andrade. Spinning back kick to the body by Andrade. Sim being patient, but in his face, Andrade will tire himself out. 1 minute and 19 seconds on the clock here. Overhand right attempt by Silva de Andrade. One minute on the clock. Straight left jab by Stamen. Neither of these guys bleeding yet. Showing a little bit of damage on each of their noses, though, just because of the jabs. High kick attempt by Stamen there. Super suplex. He tried. It was a little bit of a scramble as Andrade grabbed the leg of Stamen as he was trying to suplex him. Nice left hand by Andrade countering the high kick of Stamen. These refs today, I know, they're inconsistent as fuck. Charlotte, baby. Silva is fighting dirty. Going for the takedown with Silva. A great reversal back up to his feet is Stamen. I mean, Stamen's such a decorated wrestler. It's going to be tough for that. Oh, attacking the knees again is Silva de Andrade of Stamen. Nice counter right hand by de Andrade, and Stamen makes him pay right after. Spinning back fist attempt by Silva de Andrade. This is a banger. This is a banger, folk. Final 10 seconds. Tie clinch by Silva de Andrade. Left elbow, right elbow. Tried to do another walk-in left elbow. And that is it for the first round. They touch gloves. Up kick and knees to the grounded opponents should be legal. This is getting too soft. I agree. I mean, I watched so much One Championship and Ryzen that like we need that shit. I hope Silva gets KO'd. Great fight thus far. Easy 10-9. Silva, Andrade. Just want to give a shout out to Biplob again. Thanks, man. I'm taking my time, more knowledge about martial arts before doing something professional with it. I will definitely inform you when I do open my channel. Well, you're going to be a better channel than me because I ain't got knowledge, and I'm here chilling with you guys. Thank God for Benjamin, Mike Jones, and a lot of Ant-Man and everybody else in the chat here who are dropping the knowledge on me. And again, thank you so much, Grammy McLeod. Thanks so much, buddy. Artur as well. You guys are awesome. Again, shout out to Zach Barr. Please join us on YouTube. Phony, thank you so much for joining. Kevin, a 1-0 for Brazil. Lives like a group of UFC refs. You never know what you're gonna get. The ref fucked Cody. Super close. Someone's getting KO'd. I'm not scoring. Jaden, what's up, Jaden? Just caught the last fight. What the fuck was that? It was an absolute atrocity. That's what it was. But the battle fight before that, I mean, that's going to be the story of this card. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Why did he lose his position? Whoops. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. These refs are whack, dude. Boom pulled an Aljo, but worse. But yeah, Mike Jones makes a good point. Cody got done dirty there. He should have restarted in that position. 30 seconds have gone by in this second round, folks. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. And Silva going for that knee strike again. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's good to see you, buddy. Nice left hand by Silva de Andrade. When is Stamen going to take this to the ground, folks? I mean, he hasn't looked too bad on his feet yet. I mean, he hasn't looked bad on his feet. Silva de Andrade just looked better. And there we go. Stamen going for the takedown. Doesn't get it. Stuffed and got right out of the way was Silva de Andrade. Nice left hand to the body by de Andrade. Stepping left by Stamen. Body kick by Stamen. Dominic Cruz throwing shade at Dean Thomas. Good for Cruz. Someone's got to. 3 minutes and 36 seconds. That's the thing. I don't like this combo of the broadcasters and play-by-play. Annex the GOAT. Don't get me wrong. I love Felder. I do like Cruz's breakdown. He just has to be with high energy guys because obviously he just doesn't have that oomph in his voice, right? But he's very smart, and he's only had 1 or 2 blunders. Bisping. Some nights I'm like, fucking rights, man, you're getting it. Some nights I'm like, shut the fuck up. Barry B buzzing. What's up, Barry B? For the main event. Oh, Almeida. Look, Biggie Boy, he's a fun heavyweight, but Almeida I got for the main event. And I got Johnny Walker for Anthony Smith as well. Thank you so much for joining. Barry B buzzing. You watching KSW after, or does it coincide? It coincides, buddy. But we will be doing the next KSW event, Coliseum 2, even if there's UFC, because Coliseum 2 is stacked. And is it TRPZ who's going? One of our boys in the live chat is actually going to that, which is so sick. 2 minutes and 24 seconds left on the clock here. Nice counter right by Stamen. I thought he might have rocked Andrade there, but Andrade on the back foot looking okay. Stamen going with the switch knee. Stamen with the double left jab. It was more ugly than a jab. It was kind of just like throwing that overhand, but still. De Andrade switches stances and goes for a right hand, doesn't land. Good fight. I mean, Benjamin, you called this, buddy. Same with Mike Jones. Good fight, guys. But yeah, then the KSW card today, Jaden, if I'm not mistaken, is not as stacked as shit. Even a few of the ones coming up. Coliseum 2 one. That's going to be like the one championship in USA style stacking. Oh yeah, John Anik. John Anik and Felder are my favorite, like just two. I mean, Felder's color, right? I loved Dan Hardy when he was with the UFC. No, Anik 100%. Goldie pulls on my heartstrings, but like there's no comparison. Annex 1,000 times better. High kick by Andrade. 1 minute and 12 seconds left. This ain't going to the ground. This is a scrap, man. A nice right hand by Stamen. Great fight here, folks. Great fucking fight. This is saving the prelims. This is saving the prelims. Again, shout out to Brian Battle. It was a 15-second knockout in front of his home crowd. That was amazing. But this is a fight. This is a fucking fight. You digging this? This is what Phony's been waiting for. This is what Phony's been waiting for. Thoughts on Joe Rogan and DC's commentary? I hate when they're together. But pay-per-views, baby. They're way too close as far as bros, not professional. Whereas Goldie and him are close, like professionally. You know what I mean? They're that like professional chemistry. Whereas DC and Joe, I cannot stand when they're together. The UFC has out-evolved Joe Rogan as far as like his necessity and what he brings as a commentator, I think. As far as like him being part of the UFC brand and bringing an audience to the UFC, people just love the UFC for Joe Rogan. I mean, not entirely, but you know what I mean. There's a good chunk of the and that's it for the second round. There's a good chunk of the audience who just like absolutely like swoon over him, right? So I understand it. I don't think he's the worst. He is a shadow of what he was and what he brought to the promotion, even just 10 years ago. DC is the worst commentator, way too biased. So I won't put him in the worst. He is the most biased, but like he's good. You know, like he sounds good. He's got good energy and he doesn't like bumblefuck his words too much. Like Bisping's the worst at bumblefucking his words. So I'll give him like, as far as like presentation wise, like he's good. It's just, yes, he's too biased and it's just like you're only commenting on wrestling shit. And I get you're a wrestler, but like do some research, as Dominic Cruz says. Closer round indeed. Douglas landing heavy from distance and Cody landing heavy from close, exactly as expected. Let's take a look at the stats here. 28 significant strikes for Stamen, 53 for Silva de Andrade, 27 seconds of control time for Stamen. He is 1 for 5 on the takedown. I got a 2018 de Andrade as well. John Lineker surpassed everyone else. Absolutely. Dominic Cruz is a great commentary right now. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen, third and final round. Again, Cruz is good when he has energy people around him. Cruz and Bisping is horrendous. When you got Cruz, Bisping, and Fitzgerald, oof. Stamen can knock Douglas out if he clinches and swings off the release some more. Stamen trying to go for those high kicks as well. A nice left hand by Stamen. We're 30 seconds into this third round, ladies and gentlemen. Live line. Is this as a pick'em? Has it as a pick'em, so Vegas sees it 1-1. I like Dominic Cruz sometimes. Dominic Cruz doing good right now. Yeah, Cruz is like B- tier for me. Like he brings the breakdown element, just no energy. Whereas DC brings the energy and no breakdown element. And Bisping's hit or miss. He's either energy and breakdown or bumblefuck and not knowing what he's talking about. Beautiful counter left by Stamen there. He rocks Silva. Well-deserved fat ego. I tip my cap to that fat ego of his. He's one of the greatest fighters that I've had the pleasure of watching as far as helping to evolve the game. He's overcome so much off injuries, spinning back kick by Silva, that fucking rights that guy has an ego. He should. Counter left hands beautifully. Stamen looking here in the third. I ain't gonna judge a guy with that many accolades and as much of a killer and legend as future Hall of Famer as him. I'm not gonna let ego bother me as all. Fucking rights he has an ego. 3 minutes left in the third round. It's guys who haven't accomplished much who have egos that are annoying for me personally. Here's a hockey example. Oh, left hand by Stamen. Left hand by Stamen almost rocked Andrade, or almost knocked out Andrade. Left hand by Stamen. Andrade falls to the ground. Andrade now trying to pull some jiu-jitsu. This is not going to happen. Stamen in top position. Short left elbow. Come on, Stamen. Empty the gas. Finish him. Finish him. Wow. I mean, good job by Silva for rolling into guard there. He got rocked twice. Lights went out twice, ladies and gentlemen. Stamen looking great in the third. He found a home for that left hook. Silva running backwards. All fight, knock him out. Silva running backwards, all fight phony, yet he's outstriking Stamen, or he was going into that second round by 20 significant strikes. So just saying. Stamen in modified half guard side control. Pushing De Silva not quite up against the cage yet, but they're getting closer and closer. USA! Stamen's first knockdown in the UFC. Let's go, Stamen. Silva giving Stamen his back right now. Stamen looking for that rear naked choke. Stamen's got the right hook in. Good job by Andrade getting back on his back. Modified half guard side control. 1 minute, 38 seconds left. Huge round for Stamen. And if this fight is indeed, or was indeed, a round apiece going into this third, this will be the nail in the coffin and should solidify Stamen's win. Full guard by Andrade. Both guys deserve to be ranked, in my opinion. This one could be a draw. Could you imagine? Mike Jones would go fucking ham if it was a draw. Both these fighters back up to their feet. Spinning high kick by Silva de Andrade. That left hook twice in a row. That left hook by Stamen lands. Twice in a row that left hook by Stamen lands. De Andrade is gassed. He is on skates. He is Elsa. Yeah, look at a flip-flop of fucking round of strikes this round. Last round, De Andrade 28 strikes, Stamen only 16. Now, De Andrade only 16, swinging at nothing right now. Silva nearing 30. Yeah, but okay, it's not that he's like not. I think I don't know. I don't think he has as much of an ego as you read on him, I guess. Because like I wouldn't put him in humble category. I wouldn't put him in like, you know, like a dick. You know what I mean? I think he is what he is. He's kind of a weird cat, and I love it. But yes, a humble champ is always the best. I will agree with you there. But I'm not gonna. I got no hate on Dominic Cruz at all. I got utmost respect, and I fucking love that guy. Nice flurry by Andrade. Your live odds minus 250 for Stamen. 3 seconds, a flying knee attempt by Andrade, and this fight is over. Andrade is gassed. Andrade survives this 40 seconds. And he wins. Professor Chaos, do you think he's going to win this one? 10-8 round for Stamen. Hopefully this is not a 10-8. 28-28 for Benjamin. 29-28 for Andrade. Let me know how you score this fight, ladies and gentlemen. This one is a close one. I can see Andrade winning this fight, winning the first and second rounds. I can also see Stamen winning this fight as if it was 1-1 going into the third. Stamen absolutely dominated that third round. So this is going to be an interesting one. Let's take a look at the stats here now that the fight is over. I will switch the screen up here. So you guys can take a look as well. All right, let's take a look at the stats here. 67 significant strikes for Cody. Stamen, 145 thrown, 83 for Silva de Andrade. 50 to the head for Stamen, 11 to the body, 6 to the leg. 1 minute and 59 seconds of control time, 1 for 5 on the takedown. Again, that dominant third round. No control time for Silva de Andrade, 0 for 1 on the takedown, but he outlanded Cody Stamen. Did he do more damage, though? That is the question. 83 strikes and 177 thrown, 40 to the head, 23 to the body, 20 to the legs. Silva wearing a lot of damage on his face. I want to take a look at Cody Stamen here in a sec, too. Damn, there goes my leg. He got close to finishing, so deserves the dub. I agree. Good display of respect by both these guys. And I think Andrade is honestly wearing a little bit more damage, to be perfectly honest. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. That's how you end a fight. Absolutely. Okay, it's going to be unanimous. And Professor Cass, I agree. Absolutely, Benjamin. Silva de Andrade wins this one. Unanimous decision. Wow. Wow. They gave him that second round. All 3 judges gave him that second round, folks. Stamen honestly thought that was his. By the way, whoever just liked, shout out to Tina liking on Facebook. Like on YouTube as well, please. If Cody loses because the ref did not give him his position back in the first round and he didn't let his opponent get up and knock him out when he was hurt, stupid move. Yeah, you can 100% attribute that loss to that ref. 29-29 for Jailton. Should have been a draw. No way. Damn, I'm about to boycott the UFC. That's why we love one championship more, baby. Douglas pointed at Cody, acknowledging he won. Good job by Douglas. Judges are shit, just like the refs in this state. Both guys won the fans tonight, though. And you know what? Hopefully Uncle Dana hooks those guys up. You know, not to say that I hope every other fight sucks, because if that's fight of the night, then that probably means that the rest of the fights aren't going to be that great, because fight of the night usually goes to higher fights on the card. However, let's hope Dana hooks those boys up. Cody got robbed, said Mike Jones. You know what? I think I agree. Like, I know it all came down to the second round, but I think Cody won that one. Everyone knows who wins that. Silva was a good pick. Did I pick Silva to win that one? I don't even remember what my pick was. This is turning into a pure shit show. The commentators actually condoning that, giving Silva the first 2 rounds. All he did was run backwards. Why they love people who move backwards all fight talking. Again, phony. Yes. But these fights are also scored with a mix of analytics as well, right? So I get what you're saying. Body language, like straight up eye test, sure. He lost the first 2 rounds. They gave him that second round because he outstruck Cody Stamen. What was it? 29 significant strikes to 16. And that's what it came down to, right? And that's why he won that second round. Because that was the breakdown. They didn't do anything else. You can't go octagon control over significant strikes. That's not how that's just, I mean, maybe some promotions do it and can do it. That's not how you do it in the UFC. So I don't think that this was as much of a controversy as people are making it out to be. I understand it. I personally would have, again, I'm no expert. I personally would have given it to Stamen based on that third round and the second round being close. Maybe one of the rounds was touched. I don't know. I understand it though, that I'm not outraged at that second round not going to Stamen because of the significant strikes. About being evasive, you evading the fight, he totally lost, almost got finished. Again, this isn't... I love the fire, by the way, Phony, because you're bringing it out of me too. This isn't one championship, guys. This isn't Ryzen. The fight is not scored as a whole. It's a stupid, archaic 10-point must system round per round. So I agree with what you're saying in like the theory of it. Like I wish it was that so too. But guys, you watch, and Phony, you watch every weekend too. You know this. You know this is not how it's going to play out. We know how these fights are scored. It doesn't matter if he was walking backwards. He outstruck the guy significantly. That's how they're scoring. And neither of them cut each other or anything, so there's not much damage to prove it. So I understand that 100%. Like, you can be a counter fighter and outstrike your opponent and win a round. This is a dirty, definitely not a robbery. Robbery is a strong word. I got Karl Williams in the next fight. Outstruck, but no damage, no forward pressure either. There's an argument coming back my way. Again, I'm saying I understand why the judges scored it that way, because we see it every weekend. What's funny about this is we're all so outraged after this. Are we surprised? We see it every weekend. We keep coming back for more. So I'm not outraged personally. I understand the fire. I love the passion, Phony, and it's creating back and forth too, which is awesome. The Vanilla Gorilla, I'm done. Chase Sherman all day. People get too emotional with their bets and call close fights robbery. Looks like we got the full gang here. Yes, we do. Shout out to everybody joining. I appreciate you all. Love the conversation. Love when you'll get the chat flooding. It was a unanimous decision, 29-28, and the stats say 29-28. G. Stop crying, robbery. But Cody almost finished him in the third. Phony, again, if I get it, and I agree with you, so I don't have to keep, I guess, defending my case. I'm kind of speaking on behalf of the rest of the chat. If this was one championship, Ryzen, does KSW do 10-point must system? I don't know. If it was how MMA should be judged, Cody wins that fight all day, every day. We're living in the archaic age of 10-point must system and judges who are looking at this as a boxing match, not as an MMA fight. And it just is what it is. I'm starting to love him one more and more. Absolutely Phony. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. Chase Sherman should have been cut multiple fights ago. Dude can't compete in the UFC. Russ is why I gave him round 1. He should have won round 1 and 3. Anyways, folks, I'm reading the comments here. Chase Sherman was holding Douglas down, though, when he was up kicked. Yes, I mean, that was, yeah. Anyways, fun fight. I feel like we're focusing on the negatives versus the positives. And the positive was, that was an entertaining fight. But anyways, I love the conversation. Keep talking amongst yourselves. I don't have time to go through because the last like 10 comments that appeared in the live chat, because this fight is about to begin. They're not even showing the walkouts right now. So I got to highlight the next 2 fighters, folks. I'm going to do that. Keep talking amongst yourselves. I'm sorry. I read through the last like 10 comments that came through. You guys are beauties. Keep them coming. Look, when we get a lot of comments in the live chat and a lot of people viewing, I can't necessarily get to every single one and feature it on screen, but I try my best, folks. I try my best. No joke. People get angry when I don't feature every single one of their comments on screen, but hey, I'm doing my best, folks. I'm doing my best. All right, we're highlighting the fighters here. Karl Williams, Chase Sherman being announced in the center of the cage. Karl Williams, 8-1. He's the heavy favorite, -400. He's 33 years old, out of Atlanta, Georgia, baby. He is on a 4-fight win streak. Trains at American Top Team, 3 KO TKO, 5 decisions, 1-0 in the UFC, 1-0 in PFL, 1-0 Contender Series, 2 unanimous decisions in his last 3 fights. Looking at his opponent, Chase Sherman, the Vanilla Gorilla, 16-1 in his pro MMA career. I will switch this on screen too. Look, I got a lot going on here, folks. Can't get to the comments all the time. Round 1.
Let's get it.
We'll get back to the play-by-play here in just one moment. Chase Sherman, 16-10 or 16-11. He is 1-3 in his last 4 fights. He's the huge underdog, plus 310. He's 33 years of age. I'm going with Karl Williams, by the way, folks. That is my pick. Also, American Top Team. 15 KO TKO, 1 decision, 4-10 in the UFC. That's right, 4-10 in the UFC. 6-1 in Island Fights, 3-0 in Fight Force International. He was supposed to fight Chris Barnett in his last fight. Instead, now booked against Karl Williams. He lost to Waldo Cortez Acosta, which, like, you're gonna fucking lose to that guy. He beat Jared Vadera, lost to Romanov, lost to Collier, lost to Parker Porter, lost to Andre Arlovsky. Easy pick for this one. Easy money, as they say. Williams. All right, we are in the first round, ladies and gentlemen. So give me 1 sec as I update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. 3 minutes and 56 seconds into the first round, to be exact. We'll get back to the play-by-play here in just a moment. One more fight on the prelims before we get to the main card on ABC, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to everyone joining us. Going for the takedown is Williams, and he gets it on Chase Sherman. Sherman looking to get back up to his feet. Sherman does get back up to his feet here. 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. All right, there we go. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Agreed. It did. It did. Oh, a nice knee by Chase Sherman in the clinch there. Getting back up to his feet. 3 minutes and 15 seconds, center of the cage. Thanks for the comments, folks. I'll start getting back to them now. 3 minutes on the clock. Another crotch sniffing, looking for a hugging clinch. Great. So I'm saying, man, just abandon UFC fandom and just follow one full time. Friday fights at Lupini. Do you watch those as well? We sometimes stream those ones. It just depends on like how my work day on Friday looks. Nice straight left by Williams. Outside low kick by Williams, followed by the counter left. Sherman did land a left there in that exchange. 2 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock in this first round. Overhand right attempt by Williams. Outside low kick by both of these guys. Can't send you super chats, Isha. Sent you a DM. Super chats aren't working? I know Sean and Mike Jones sent a super chat earlier. I wonder why that is. I watch everyone fight, every fight, period. Attaboy, attaboy. You excited for the next Lupini? I'm pretty sure the next one, was it 17? And that's going to be the one that they stack for the month. company man, I'm guessing. He's getting pieced up right now by Williams. A nice right hook by Sherman. Williams landed 2 more hooks there. 1 minute and 23 seconds left. Oh, yeah, at least they're standing and banging. Super chat, not sticker. Oh, I'm not sure why it's not working. Takedown by Williams. About to be Sam Alvey 2.0. Hey, he's only on a 1-fight losing streak. No, but we highlighted the rest of his record there. Modified half guard side control threatening a Kimura was Williams' final minute of this fight. Yeah, I'm not sure why super chats aren't working. But I appreciate you you trying. Top position here by Williams. Final 30 seconds of this round. Modified half guard side control. He's not postured up, but he is landing some ground and pound. .21 seconds left in this first round. Again, modified half guard side control. Williams not postured up, but he is landing some shots here in the top position. Again, shout out to those who are viewing on Facebook and Twitch. Please migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat. Chase Sherman back up to his feet, but he took a ton of left hands by Williams on his way up. Sherman already cut right above the left eyebrow, and that is it for the first round. Very much how I expected it to go. Carl Williams piecing up Sherman. However, the striking stats are close, or they were closer than I expected about halfway through that round. Carl Williams starting to run away with it now. 44 strikes landed by Carl Williams, 42 significant, 36 to the head, 2 to the body, 4 to the legs, 1 minute and 40 seconds of control time, and he's 1 for 3 on the takedowns. Chase Sherman, 26 strikes thrown, only 20 landed and 20 significant, or I should say 56 strikes thrown, 20 landed, 20 significant, 14 to the head, 1 to the body, 5 to the legs, 0 control time. Carl Williams, clear 10-9 winner in that first round. Let me know your thoughts on that first round. I'm pretty sure we can all agree. I know we all didn't agree about that last fight, but I think we can all agree about what's going down right now in this one. Let me know your thoughts. Sherman catches him next round. Whew.
Oh my God.
That's a hot take. This main event seems like the least strong fight on the main card. Hey, Almeida makes any fight appointment viewing in my book. Williams, another lay and pray decision machine. Hey, he did land 42 strikes, significant strikes in that first round. You're way more critical on the wrestling than I am. I dig it. Main event is going to be great. What you saying? Watch Almeida just lay on Boogie Boy the whole round. Phony will have a rage quit. I think Biggie Boy charges Jailton early and KOs him. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. We're about 40 seconds in. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Double left jab by Williams. I've seen worse heavyweight fights, folks. I've seen worse heavyweight fights. I know we're only a round in, but let's see how this plays out. I like grappling, but not bugging, clinching with no damage. But welcome to MMA, brother. Grappling by itself is way more entertaining than grappling in mixed martial arts. And I mean, hey, I'm preaching to the choir. You know this. I'll root for Brazil in the main event. Dude, Almeida's sick. He is sick. And just wait till he fucking fights at light heavyweight. He's gonna destroy everyone. Outside low kick by Sherman. Checked by Williams through that left jab. I know. I'm just trying to get a reaction out of you. Sherman could cut to 205, but he'd be even worse there. Yeah, I agree with that too. Almeida going to 205, I think. I mean, some people who drop don't do as well, Maybe he's just like a comfortable 230 guy, taking out guys 30 pounds heavier than him because he's he's just a beast. But could you imagine him at 205 ballooning back up to 220 the next day and just, oh my goodness. Ngannou versus Derek Lewis. Oh, outside low kick by Sherman. That one seemed to hurt Williams. Yeah, that was a bad fight. Let me guess, William backing up, so he's winning. Now he's backing up after taking that low kick. But no, he's definitely doing better than Sherman. Okay, eye test alone, he's doing better than Sherman. And he's outstriking Sherman as well by 20. Significant strikes. Not that that's the be-all, end-all, folks. 1 minute and 50 seconds of control time and a takedown, where Sherman has no control time, no takedown, and eating shots left, right, and center. Oh, and just when I say that, Sherman clinched, was looking for a takedown. Reverses by Williams. Now Williams going in for the double leg, switches to a single leg. Sherman tried to knee him with that leg. Sherman scrambling here up against the cage. Yo, what's up, Starboy? Hey, Starboy, join us on YouTube. Get off Facebook. Get over to YouTube, the City Life Project. Jairzinho looks saggy at weigh-ins. I don't think he looked too bad. Sherman has -10 killer instinct. He has hurt him like twice now. Enes, thanks so much for joining. Who win? Well, no one has won yet. We're in the second round. So far, it looks like Williams is winning this fight. Jairzinho always looks saggy. Beautiful grappling defense by Sherman. Little hand fighting there. Oh, that was the worst heavyweight fight in the UFC. Yeah, it was definitely up there. Man, there were some bad ones. And when Pride had basically all the good heavyweights back in like 2000, between like 2003 and 5, the UFC had the worst heavyweights, man. Like, props to Randy Couture, but you had like 40-year-old Randy Couture going up and down from heavyweight, light heavyweight, beating everybody. 33 seconds left. Shit, and I'm one of those who's like, I mean, Brock Lesnar wasn't that great of an MMA fighter. He was just a big... I'm a white boy, and I'm jacked. Deal with it. Living in Winnipeg right now, funny enough. Minnesota boy. Williams kneeing Sherman in the balls in that clinch exchange there. Looks like it rode up the balls. RIP. Benjamin saying that was not a low blow. This is a terrible card so far. Terrible is a strong word. I've seen worse. Again, watching as many or maybe even more fights than Phony every single week, I would say that this is far from a terrible card. Bellator was a terrible card. This is far from a terrible card. This fight has been bad. I mean, there's been 2 good fights so far, so I can't deem it terrible just yet. That last fight was really good. Despite everyone being all pissed off about the fucking outcome, I was thoroughly entertained. And then Brian Battle, I mean, you got a good knockout like that in a story like that. Let's fucking go. But yes, very much eager to get past this one. Karl remind me of a Jared Cannonier. Could move down weight classes and keep the power. Williams is basically running away and exhausted. Hey, they got some time to rest now. Bellator was atrocious. Yes, it is. Or yes, it was. And is 9 times out of 10. When they ain't doing crossovers with fucking Ryzen. God, I want to see another one of those. Straight left by William Sherman with a good counter. I don't know if it was a right. Sherman now applying the pressure, going for a leg kick. Doesn't even throw it because that is it for the second round. What do you guys think? Just eye test alone, I would give that second round to Sherman. Catching up in the significant strikes, like rocking Williams twice. Then, went ahead and didn't finish him. As Ant-Man pointed out, no killer instinct there. Let's take a look at the stats here. 151 strikes thrown for Williams. 70 landed, 68 significant, 53 to the head, 6 to the body, 9 to the legs, 2 minutes and 4 seconds of control time, still 1 for 5 now on the takedowns as he was unsuccessful taking Sherman down in that second round. They were just clinch fighting up against the cage. 104 strikes thrown by Sherman, 45 landed, 37 significant, 22 to the head, 3 to the body, 12 to the legs. I think Sherman won that second round. I think it's 1 apiece going into the third. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Bellator verse 1. I wish, but Sautry came out and said that's never going to happen. He said the only promotion that he will do a cross promotional event with is the UFC. We know the UFC is never going to do that again after they got humbled by Pride back in when they sent Chuck Liddell there. So it ain't going to happen. Round 3.
Let's get it all.
Did Leonardo's brother look good? He did look good. Okay, put it this way. He looked good, but I don't know if it was he looked good or Mousasi just looked that bad. Double left by Williams. Sherman getting out of the way of that second strike there. Sherman getting back into position here. 8 a right there by Williams. 4 minutes and 28 seconds. Beautiful counter right by Sherman there. Fuck, I kind of want Sherman. Even though I picked Williams to win, I kind of want Sherman to knock him out here. Come on, Sherman. Harness your inner Sam Alvey and get that random knockout in that loss streak that you have. Well, I guess it's not even a streak right now because he only lost his last fight, but still, you know what I'm saying. 4 minutes on the clock here. Shout out to everyone joining us live on the channel, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat here. If you're viewing on Facebook and Twitter, please get your ass over to YouTube so you can join our live chat. Vote in the poll question. Like this video. We're trying to get to 50 likes on this video by the end of the stream. Sherman eating some heavy shots here in this third round. He is finding some success with that counter left, though. Belt over. You guys, everyone in the chat is just fucking... Is it because it's raining here today? It's raining where I'm at right now. Everyone's just fucking negative here today, bro. I thought the Ryzen 40... It was 40, right? The actual, like the Ryzen 40, so the first half of the card delivered way more than the Bellator stuff. But as far as the spectacle, that's the thing. Ryzen is not necessarily high-level MMA. Oh, and Sherman's got William Hurt. Sherman's got William Hurt with that left hand. Ryzen's not necessarily high-level MMA. So you can make an argument that, Jaden, with your negative goggles on and your perspective, I will confidently say that every Ryzen card sucks. It's the spectacle, brother. It's the spectacle. It's the show. It's Hart announcing the fighters. That's what makes Ryzen so awesome. So I will disagree. I think that event delivered to a T. I didn't expect the fights to be good, and the ones that I expected to be good were pretty good. So there we go. There we go. There's my rebuttal. UFC would humble one bet. Oh, 100%. 100%. 2 minutes, 28 seconds left, back up on their feet. Half a round to go, folks. Half a round to go. Ennis, we are still in this fight, brother. We are round 3, 2 minutes and 18 on the clock. I think it's 1 apiece. Going into the third. Disappointing for Ryzen. They got blitzed. Yeah, but put it this way. They didn't send their best fighters. They sent like 2 good fighters. But again, they would have got blitzed either way, I think. Dana versus Shotri. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. Let's finally get Zuffa boxing going. 1 minute, 42 seconds on the clock here. Hey, one thing I will say about Sherman, he's got a hell of a chin, and despite being tired, he still walks forward and throws strikes. Where Williams, he's done right now. You can see, like, he is so fucking tired. I know the chat was saying that he was out of it in the second round. I do think Sherman won the second round. I don't think Williams was completely out of it just yet, but he is gassed and he is completely out of it now. Sherman taking over this fight. Sherman hurt Williams' leg, not a head strike. Left. 2 left hands by Williams there. Yeah, Williams' lead left leg is compromised. You're totally right. Wow, Professor Chaos, you figured it out. You figured out the chat now. Oh my goodness. $2.20. Thank you so much, brother. Andrade, 1.5 up. Pre-fight cashes. Thank you so much for the $2.20 donation. Followed by a second one. Half unit Andrade plus 138 live cashes. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. What was that? $4.40. I'm eating well tonight, brother. I am eating well tonight. Thank you so much for the donations, Professor Chaos. Seriously, dude. Thank you so much. Back-to-back super chats. Thank you so much. Final 25 seconds left in this third round. Chase Sherman some good knees as Williams tries to take him down at the end of this fight. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. Williams is literally running. Actually, he's figuratively running, if we're going to be literal about things. If one athlete had to go through USADA, UFC would humble one. Yes, that is true. UFC would humble every promotion if every other promotion had to go through USADA. Except for PFL, apparently. And thank fuck, this fight is over.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
A ton of PFL fighters got dinged. Now, I don't think it was USADA. Was it USADA who dinged them? I don't know if PFL's under USADA, to be perfectly honest. I'm naive to that. But a ton of fighters got dinged. Thiago Silva being one of them. Sherman vs. Williams is the name of a store. Or Sherman Williams, the paint store, right? If Williams wins, I'm out. I think Sherman did enough to win that fight. That third round went to Sherman. That second round went to Sherman. 100 significant strikes for Williams, 70 for Sherman. Sherman went 2 minutes and 35 seconds of control time, but that control time he only got in one round. 1 for 10 on the takedown. Sherman did a good job of stuffing a lot of those takedowns and doing damage on the break, so I think that has to count for something as well. In a lot of cases, you give the guy who had the most significant strikes, who got a takedown, and who got the control time to a fighter, but in this case, Williams looks so almost defeated in that third round, and Sherman caught up in most of the stats in that second and third. I think in this case, Sherman did enough to win that fight. That is my opinion. Let me know yours. We are listening in for the official decision, folks, as the judges. And again, these judges have been horrendous. This is shades of Bellator today. Uh, 30-27 Karl for me. All Sherman really landed was the leg kick. Karl landed heavier punches on Sherman all around. Thiago Santos is in huge trouble. Sherman Williams is indeed a paint store. Benjamin, you can't be serious. He is serious. Oh, Williams won. There's the rage quit from Phony. I guess these judges are just going ham on significant strikes. And again, this is what... Okay, I'm going to go on a rant here. I know the comments are going to pile up. I'm probably going to miss a bunch of them. I'm going to go on a little rant here. I've been saying this all the time, and so many people are like, it's commission. I fucking know it's state by state and athletic commission, okay? I fucking know. So shut the fuck up if you're coming at me with that, okay? This is what I'm going to say. The UFC, like any other professional fight league, because they want to be a professional fight league, don't they? They have to have homegrown refs. And people are like, well, there could be controversy in that UFC could pay refs off or whatever. We would know, because we can see a fucking robbery with our eyes. The pushback that social media and media would have would sink them. So no, they wouldn't collude. Every now and then, maybe it's not going to be perfect. They have to have homegrown promotional or a body of MMA refs that oversee either all of North America or globally. And I know that's a huge ask, whatever, but like, it's 2023 for fuck's sakes. Why are we living in the old ages where every fucking state, every fucking card, the judging is different, despite the UFC claiming to have a criteria, despite every promotion claiming to have their own criteria? I'm sorry. If you're gonna have your own criteria, you have to have your own, your homegrown officials. You have to go through some sort of training, some sort of process. You have to get reps at the minor league levels, which will be like LFA, Cage Fury, and things like that. That is the answer. If we continue down this path, we're going to have people rage quitting like Phony. We're going to have people disagreeing with each other. We aren't going to know how fights are supposed to be scored. And furthermore, we're going to have to go by a show-to-show basis, which isn't fair for us, the fans. We should not have to watch a few fights into a card and then be like, okay, this is how the judging is going to go down based on these fights. That is inexcusable. That is unprofessional. And if we want to legitimize this sport, this league that is the UFC, you know, who should be at this stage talked about as one of the, you know, I mean, I've compared them to the NFL of MMA, but they're always going to be a joke if the officiating, if the scoring is living in the dark ages 10-point must boxing system, and or we don't even know what the fucking criteria is. Implement global rule set, implement judging fighting as a whole, and implement your own homegrown judges. Drop the mic. That's my little rant there. Court McGee, by the way, facing Matt Brown. This is a good matchup by the matchmakers. Both of these guys are similar. Both these guys have gone through adversity in their life. Both of these guys look like absolute savages. All right, let's catch back up with the comments. Phony, why are you bringing politics into this shit, dude? Why are you bringing politics into this shit? That's a weird thing to ask, Phony, to be perfectly honest, based on an MMA comment. You know, it wasn't a boring fight. Tony Ferguson in his prime, most exciting fighter. Ennis Williams won. I'm serious and I'm not a liberal. Which is the best and worst UFC card you've ever watched? There's a lot. But the worst ever fight was Rose Namajunas, Carlos Esparza. Tony was a beast. He didn't literally. You keep saying literally. He figuratively ran away. There was no running. I didn't see anyone run. There was no Usain Bolt in that octagon. Come on, Phony. Sherman lost. Oh, yeah, Benjamin, that's right. Sherman looked better than ever. God Williams, I don't want any part of a conversation with you. Jeez, Phony takes things 0 to 100. What happened to Musasi, man? Age and, you know, a long career of fighting. You keep saying literally. Figuratively, brother. Figuratively. I got Matt Brown by KO. Okay, anyways, you guys are arguing back and forth here. Yeah, Musasi got old. This should be a good fight. Yeah, two grizzled veterans who love violence. 42 is Matt Brown. 38 is Court McGee. Court McGee was on, what was it, the Tito Ortiz and Chuck Liddell season of The Ultimate Fighter? I also think Matt Brown KOs Court McGee. I got Matt Brown as well. Not confident, though. I have not heard of Martial Fighting Champion. You keep saying literally. That's why I'm poking at you. I'm poking at you. I didn't see any literal running. I saw some scooting. I saw some moving backwards. I saw some, dare I say, bitch ass shit. I didn't see no running, brother. I have a feeling McGee is going to win this one. I have Brown for the win. I've seen some Usain Bolt moments in the UFC. Yes, I have too. And that's what I'm saying. That was not one of them. I've seen some running in the UFC. Hey, I love it. I love it, brother. Respect. Their second card ever is pretty hyped. It's owned by that Marshall Inu crypto coin thing. Oh, that thing that everyone gives us shout outs to. I like Phony's my new favorite guy in the chat. He's an acquired taste, I think. Who wins the main event? What's up, Master Boys? I think Almeida wins the main event. But I like Brown for this one. He's a dog. McGee's going to get chinned. All right, folks, I didn't even have time trying to get through those comments. I didn't have time to highlight the fighters. We will highlight them if it even gets to the second round. All right, folks? I'm going to change the graphic on screen here. Round one has just begun.
Let's get it all.
I like our live chat, by the way, because our boy here, Phony, you ain't the only passionate one. You should see JL. When JL and Mike Jones, when they get passionate in the chat, whoo, it's fucking awesome. All right, like I said, we will highlight the fighters, run down their careers in a moment. I got, who do I got here? I got Court McGee winning this one, locking it in. They're both fucking dogs, though. I mean, they got that dog in them, both of them. Yes, I'm very quiet. I consider myself a nice asshole, genuine and mean what I say, but I tried to hear your voice too. You know what? I think that sums you up perfectly, and I love it, Phony, and I appreciate that that you're giving us some of your time hanging out with us here in the live chat. David, come on. No, brother. Are you fucking kidding me? Why are you asking me that? Use your head, David. You know that if I do that, the UFC will pee-pee whack us all so hard. We'll never be able to fuck again. So no, David, I will not be showing the fight. But you can chime over. You can jump over on YouTube and come hang out with us in the live chat. Not by the hairs on my chin. Sorry, David. Didn't mean to be an asshole, but that's a dumb question, brother. That's a dumb question. Court McGee grabbing the back of Brown, dragging him to the ground here. 3 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't the smartest question, given that this is not a pay-per-view and anyone can watch this. Shit, man. Even those in the favelas of Brazil can watch this for free right now. Shit. 3 minutes on the clock here. Brown getting back up to his feet. Knees to the back of the leg of Brown by McGee. McGee in the blue trunks. Brown in the black. Both of these guys metalheads, if I'm not mistaken. Brown famously huge Maiden, Metallica. Oh, and a nice elbow by McGee. A little taste of his own medicine, as Brown is the elbow killer himself. Matt Brown has that old man strength. Both of them have old man strength, though. Like, McGee's no spring chicken. He's 38 years old. At the end of the day, it's all fun. I don't take this serious. Don't you either? But I'm a passionate fight fan. I also like to poke too. I know, I love it. And then, sometimes, cadence is lost in just text, whereas like you guys can hear if I'm being sarcastic or passionate or whatnot, right? So no, I appreciate Phony, and like I said, we appreciate having you in the chat, man. All the support from everyone here. What's cool about the UFC ones is, like Guru and some of the other big content creators. Everyone does UFC fight companions. So we don't necessarily get like the biggest numbers for these streams, but we get all the regulars. We get like 20 to 30 regulars every weekend, and that's really cool. Putting 1-2 championship Lethway fights. Dave Leduc is headlining the King of Lethway from Canada. You should check it out. Dude, I will check that out. Man, we need to see more Lethway cards. 1 minute and 36 seconds. They separate here. Court McGee going for their high kick. Both these guys, for their age, have really good cardio, though. And again, they haven't had crazy hard matchups in their last few fights, and I commend the UFC for that. I love poker. I'm a poker chat pro too. Hey, there you go. My favorite metalhead fighter is Nick Diaz. Where are you from, man? Originally from Western Canada, but I moved to Minnesota about 8 months ago. New York City, nice. I visited New York City in 2003. Don't worry, we need some not really illegal places. Oh! Matt Brown just knocked out Court McGee. Oh my goodness, folks. Matt Brown just knocked Court McGee the fuck out. I'll get right back to the comments here in a sec, folks, but that was insane. Matt Brown getting the crowd going. That was tremendous. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
The 42-year-old with the walk-off knockout, his signature walk-off knockout. That was incredible. David, migrate over to YouTube, buddy, if you can. We're so close to 5,000 subscribers on YouTube. We'd love for you to join the community. Don't worry, we need some not really illegal place to watch it. I watch the MMA holes, but they are too biased. I like your personality, bro. New sub. Thank you so much, Phony. I appreciate it. I try not to be biased, and if I am biased, I let you guys know. Beautiful straight right hand, right on the nose, right on the noggin, and Court McGee goes down. Look, I tell you guys right away if I'm being biased, and you guys know, the fighters that I love. Like yesterday, Mousasi, like I wanted him to win. I'm a fan of him. I grew up watching him, right? I wanted him to win. Like Beneil Dariush, I'm a fan of. Oliveira, I'm a fan of. You guys, and sometimes I pick against the guys that I'm a fan of too, right? But I try to call it how it is. I try to make the vibe that we try to create here, guys, is like if we were at a pub with a bunch of different crazy fight characters like we are, crazy fight junkies, having a few beers or some sweet teas if you're Benjamin, coffees maybe, and just watching the sport that we love. That's kind of the vibe that I try to create. I just followed you. I watch all your streams, man. You were entertaining as fuck. Well, thank you, Master Boys. I appreciate it. We do live fight companions every single weekend, minimum of 2 up to 6 if it is a huge weekend and I have nothing going on. We might do some top rank ESPN boxing later today. Might not, depending on how long this goes. I might have some plans tonight. Might actually just chill and catch up on some life stuff this Saturday evening, as we're usually going back-to-back streams. But appreciate the kind words from all of you, seriously, and all the support is amazing. Dude, looking at the reaction from that KO. I told you. Wow. Wow. Where is he on the all-time KO list? That's a good question. That's a good question. How many KOs does Matt Brown have? Didn't even get to highlight both of the fighters here. He has 16 or 17 KO TKOs. Oh my goodness. In his 17 wins in the UFC, 13 losses, and in his entire career, he has 17 KOs in 24 wins. Unbelievable stuff. Unbelievable stuff. Boom, boom, says Kevin Robinson. Figured that much. Fuck, yes. Court ran into that straight right. Oomph. Holy shit. Good underdog pick, whoever picked Matt Brown. We're listening in for the official decision. Look at Matt. He's a grizzled vet, but we love him. Court McGee has now been KO'd twice in a row. Unbelievable. Yeah, and he used to have the iron chin, was Court McGee, but Matt Brown hits hard and it catches up with everyone. Mike Jones, thank you so much for the super sticker, buddy. Thank you. Thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate it, buddy. I'm jumping on YouTube right now to check it out. In the meantime, let's listen in to Matt Brown. Matt Brown saying you can do anything you put your mind to. DC is asking how he's doing that in his old age, and he's like, you could do it too, DC. So there's nothing he loves more than being in there. He says what he hates is that he has to step out of the cage. He hates stepping out of the cage. What an absolute beauty. What an absolute beauty. GG, thank you for the GG super sticker, my man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Guys, we're 25 likes on this video. Let's try to get to 50. That is the goal. This is the last prelim fight. We got a long way to go, but I think we can hit our goal of 50. So like this video if you haven't already, and I appreciate you, Mike Jones. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Attaboy, Matt Brown, the immortal. What an absolute beat. I think Dariush is champ. Oliveira not beating him. Dude, Dariush is so fucking good. He's overlooked by everyone all the time because he doesn't talk that much, right? He's a good old Christian boy, but man, he's something else. He's something else. He out-grappled Gamrot. He can knock anyone out. He can take a shot, and he's getting up there in age too. So I want to see, he's got some gray hairs there. I want to see him get that title shot. What I hate more than anything, Phony, was that Islam Makhachev, for how amazing he is, got a fucking title shot off of beating Dan Hooker and Bobby Green, both of them short notice. And he gets the title shot. Fuck that. Dariush should be the champion right now. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. I love Carlos Condit in his heyday. Yes. The natural born killer. Both guys should retire now. He's tied Lewis for most. That's awesome. When he KO'd Hardy, McDonald, Dong Hyun Kim, and then beat Nick Diaz. Dude, Carlos Condit, yeah, another underrated fighter. If you didn't grow up in that era, no one knows who he is. But if you grew up in that era, you know who the natural born killer is. Who do you all got for the next fight? I got Tim versus Morono. Oh, yes, we are on to the next fight. Sorry about that, folks. I guess we got 10 minutes, right? They're probably going to start the next fight at the top of the hour. Tim means Alex Morono. I can confidently say that based on Alex Morono's performance in his last fight, short notice, what was it, against Ponzinibbio, right? And he was beating up Ponzinibbio that entire fight before getting cracked at the end. What was it, the end of the third round? Or halfway through the third round when he started to gas a little bit? Man, I got Morono. He really impressed me in that last fight. And again, Ponzinibbio is not anything special, but he is good. You know, he is solid. And Morono made that look easy until he got knocked out. Court wasn't finished by KO his whole career until these last two fights. Everyone loses their chin. Yep. Happens to everyone. I love Court McGee, man. He was my favorite contestant on that season of The Ultimate Fighter 2. I love his story. Former heroin addict, found MMA, got clean, and was kind of like a guru and a like wise, silent one in that season of The Ultimate Fighter in that house. And I believe trained under Chuck Liddell and his whole team after that season as well. Matt Brown is now at 4th most UFC finishes. Oh, nah, says Dave. David, please come over to YouTube, buddy. Come over to YouTube. That's where the real chat's going down. You're the only one on the Facebook chat, brother. Hey, David, if you come over to YouTube, maybe I give you a little something. Maybe I give you a treat. maybe I give you something that can help you watch these fights. Matt Brown, Derek Lewis are now tied for most UFC knockouts at 13. That's amazing. The technical brawling style of Matt Brown is a fan favorite. Dude, he's awesome. He is a legend, absolutely. Matt Giga Chad. Brown's a legend for sure. Islam will retire before letting Beneil challenge him for the belt. That son of a bitch. Derek's just too quiet. He needs to speak up a little. He's just like I said, he's just a humble child of God, baby. Yeah, Hooker and Green, come on. That was ridiculous. Yeah, no, he got the Khabib treatment. I honestly think Volkanovski beat him as well. I got Morono. We'll do a breakdown after the top of the hour, folks. We're going to take another break here soon. We've only taken one break so far today, which is awesome. Thank you guys so much for the comments. Darius is well-spoken, authentic, and funny. Really like that guy. Me too. Hey, and he gave a shout-out to the women of Iran in his last win as well. Again, I'm half American, half Canadian, but I mean, it's Iranian Revolution 2.0 going on there right now. You know, the women, the university students, and, you know, basically people of our generation are an uprising right now trying to get that fucking corrupt government out of there. So he gave a shout out to the women of Iran who are continuing to protest shit. We're nearing, I think, 300 days into this protest too. So he is of Iranian heritage as well. Beneil Dariush, so it was cool to see him shout out the women of Iran. We support them as well here on this channel. Sanko, splendid Dingler. Little bit of a crush there. Kiesa's suit. What do you guys think? I love the tie. I like black on black. That tie is magnificent. Oh, speaking of suits, look at Ian Garry's. Oh my God. The purple velvet. Black bow. Dude, Ian Garry is living this up. Machado. Was he from Vancouver? Who from Vancouver? Battle for KO of the night. Wow. I'm digging Kiesa's fruity tie. The dark suit goes well with it. I'd rather see Volk get another shot. Think he's got a better chance than Beneil. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I mean, it's not his weight class, so I'm sorry you don't get another shot. That's not how it works. That's not how pro sports works. That's not how fighting ranks work and should work. He got his shot. He didn't get it. He has to go and unify the belt. Like, I understand where you're coming from, Jaden, but no. Beneil Dariush has been snubbed over way too many times. Again, he was supposed to fight Dariush for a title eliminator. Got injured, had to pull out. That didn't get rebooked. Then he had to fight Gamrot. Now he has to fight Oliveira. It's absolute bullshit, Jaden. So I will not accept that. I will not accept that. He was supposed to fight Makhachev. Makhachev got a title shot of fucking two guys off short notice. And you're telling me Volk should get another title shot not in his division over a guy who is earning it in his own division? Fuck that, dude. Fuck that, Jaden. That is the passion coming from me. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. I love Volkanovski. You know this, and you know that I knew he won that fight too. But he has to defend what is his. And Beneil should not be snubbed anymore. And I know there's bias there because I love him, but they gave him Gamrot. He should have got a title after that. Then now they're giving him Oliveira. Like, are you fucking kidding me? The UFC hates Beneil Dariush, dude. The Beneil, you're just saying that because you hate me. Ian Garry, big pimpin' in the house. I like Morono. I like Means too, 50-50. Beneil's a nightmare for Islam stylistically. David Rios here. What's up, David? Thank you so much for subscribing. Jaden, you brought the passion out of me, brother. I love it. Thank you. Means looks good as an underdog. What are you betting, man? I like undefeated fighters for some reason. As long as Iran is an Islamic theocracy, the women will never have equal rights. Exactly why they need to get that fucking government out of there, which is why we support them. Not the government, the women. I love Volk. He's a beast, but he'll get wrecked by Dariush. Volk gonna have a hard enough time getting through Yair. I'm just saying he's probably the best chance of getting beaten Islam. Oh, I think Dariush is a way better matchup. Dariush is similar to Volkanovski, but bigger, right? Like similar type of style. But longer, way more of a wrestling threat, way more of a grappling threat than anything Dariush has faced ever. Or, sorry, anything Islam Makhachev has faced ever in his career. Oh, yeah, if Beneil loses, Charles going to get it. Chael Sonnen is undefeated. That is true. Chael Sonnen is undefeated. Beneil outclassed Gamrot, and Gamrot was supposed to be this crazy, amazing wrestler. By the way, Jalen Turner looked damn good against Gamrot as well. Now, don't bet. I only gamble on poker. Okay, folks, we're going to take a quick break here. Keep the comments coming. Just a heads up, like once we jump back in after the break, I'm not going to like any comments that come in during the break. I will read them as I drain the main vein. I'll check them out on my phone and everything like that. But we're only going to take a 2 to 5 minute break here. I'm not going to like go back and waste our time and like read all the comments that like went down during the break and feature them on screen. So talk amongst yourselves, please. As the stream's still going on, we're gonna take a quick break. I am going to grab, it might be too late for coffee, so I might grab something else to sip on, but keep the comments coming. Like this video if you haven't already. We are trying to get this video to 50 likes. We got a long way to go, but we have a whole main card ahead of us. So let me know who you think is going to win this next fight. We will do a full breakdown in, after the break here at the top of the hour once UFC switches over to ABC. So we're going to take a quick break. First longer break of the night. Like I said, 5 minutes or so. Keep the comments coming. Keep the comments coming. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction. We got a bunch of people betting in the live chat here. We got some good predictions. We got some passionate takes. That's what we love. We do live fight companions every single weekend. So again, subscribe, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a watch party. Back on the other side, folks, for the main card, Morono, Tim Means. Don't go anywhere. Like and subscribe. We'll see you on the other side. 5 minute break here, live on the City Light Project YouTube channel.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. I just bought a new whip. Spend Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to knowing that's the stuff that I love. La da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really trying to change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hey.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Folks, UFC ABC for Rozenstruik versus Almeida. Shout out to almost 30 of you in the live chat right now, plus all of our regulars who've been joining us throughout this evening. The prelims kind of sucked, but we had 2 great KOs and 1 war to carry us through to this main card, which should be awesome, starting with Tim Means against Alex Morono. I know the live chat has already pointed out how awesome Morono looked in his last fight. We will highlight that and everything in just a moment's time. Just want to give a big shout to everyone who's joined us. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction covering all combat sports. We do fight companions every single weekend. Morono making his walkout right now. So like and subscribe if you haven't already. If you need a place to watch this, well, it's live on ABC. So there you go. There you go. Sorry, Mike Jones. I did wash my hands, guys. Come on now. And I got a little fucking sanitized spray for my phone too, but I didn't want to leave you guys hanging while I was hanging. I thought the same thing. Almeida's taller, has more muscle, but he is like 25 pounds lighter than Biggie Boy. It is starting indeed. Here we are. Battle KO should have gone round 1, but nice return. And my bone battle in Lisboa returned me all baiting treble. Okay. Now for the main KO. Good odds on Anthony Smith. He talks like he's ready to move up a level. I can't wait to see if he does. He's just being held together by duct tape. Like, I think he still has the heart. I mean, he always will. He's the lion heart. I just don't think his body can withhold it anymore. And he had a second win. He had a second run. And I don't know. I'm interested to see as well. Because every last few fights, he looks like a Band-Aid out there. It's going good. It's going good. Chop Suey is a fun walkout song. I want Benil to get the title shot. I just think Islam will win. We don't know what Benil cardio is like late in rounds. So if he's a wrestler by trade, his cardio should be good. But no, you're actually, didn't he go 3 rounds with Gamrot? I know not 5 deep, but hey, Islam's cardio got exposed in the 5th round too. But no, good points, good points. Smith's best days are behind him. He's the internal overachiever. Anthony been through wars, but he's a warrior. We'll see. This might be his last if he loses. Might be. Look, we don't get political in this chat, but I am going to get political for a second because I am supporting the Green Party. I'm kidding, Green Party. This is a THC seltzer from Back Channel Brewing. So shout out to them. We're going to get crazy here. We're going to party. It's a watch party. Now it's a green party. Cheers, everybody. We're going to get crazy. We're going to get crazy. I promise I won't fall asleep. I have enough coffee in me for the caffeine and this to work in tandem. So this will be a fun main card. Shout out to everyone joining us as well. Okay, where we at? The Cutman just subbed Alex before the fight started. Dana is giving him a 50K bonus. That is amazing. All right, as these fighters are making their walk into the octagon, let's highlight them here, ladies and gentlemen. Tim Means, Alex Morono, great matchup. Alex Morono says he's like honored and excited to fight Tim Means. Tim Means, a veteran of the game, just shy of 40 years old, but the guy still got some dog in him. The guy still got some skill. 19 wins by knockouts, 16 first round finishes. This guy is dangerous. Again, 39 years old though, fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. He's 32-14-1, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He is on a 2-fight losing streak, is the Dirty Bird. Plus 180 underdog. 19 KO TKOs, like I said, 5 submissions, 8 decision, 14, 11, and 1 no contest in the UFC. Oh, and this is how you know this guy's a fucking dog and a veteran. 12-1-1 and King of the motherfucking Cage. And King of the Cage was like, I know it was MMA, but it was like the Wild West of MMA. You know, in the early days, folks, back in like, you know, what was it, 2005 to 2009 is when it was like at its peak, I think. I lost to Max Griffin and Kevin Holland in his last 2 fights, before then beat Mike Perry, Loreno Staropoli, as well as Nicholas Dalby. Looking at Alex Morono, the great white Alex Morono out of Houston, Texas. He's 32 years of age, minus 225. He is the favorite. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Honestly, he should be 5-0. He took his last fight on short notice. I think it was just like a 4 days notice or something like that. And he went 3 rounds with Ponzinibbio, got TKO'd at the end of the 3rd round, or like halfway through the 3rd round, but he was piecing up. It was Ponzinibbio, right? He was piecing up Ponzinibbio in the first 2 rounds. I should just look at it. I have it, the stats right here. 6 KO TKO, 6 submissions, 9 decisions, 1 disqualification win for Morono. 11-5-1 in the UFC, 7-2 in Legacy, and 2-1 in Fury. Yeah, it was Santiago Ponzinibbio. He got clipped with an overhand right 2 minutes and 29 seconds into the 3rd round. But before then, beat Selmsberger, Mickey Gall, David Zawada, Donald Cerrone. He lost to Anthony Pettis, Chaos Williams, and Jordan Mean were his last few losses. But other than that, he was on a 3-fight win streak, and he beat Rise McKee between the Chaos Williams and Pettis losses before going on the 4-fight win streak. I got Morono winning. He absolutely made Ponzinibbio look like garbage in their last fight before Ponzinibbio clipped him as he was gassing at the end of that 3rd round. I think even they fought at a catchweight that was like 5 or even maybe 10 pounds above the welterweight limit. But anyways, regardless, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Starting off this main card. Keep the comments coming, as you know, we'll totally interactive here. But yeah, let's get into it. Morono Means. Starting off this main card again. Prelims weren't that great. We had 3 fights that saved it. Or I should say 3 fights that helped us.
Let's get it all!
Or carry us through to this main card. But let's get into it. Tim Means, obviously with the height and reach advantage, the guy is huge. Morono, kind of a doughy, you know, frame and body as well, but the guy's footwork, his head movement, and his striking is picture perfect. Nice leg kick by Morono. Morono in the green trunks, Means in the black. I missed some of the comments here. I'll try to catch up here in a bit. Hell yeah, Mike Jones. Shout 7th Avenue Pizza. Yes, nice right hand by Morono. The Dirty Bird is the 2nd dumbest nickname. It's a pick'em fight. What's the 1st dumbest nickname? Pooh Bear? It's pretty bad. That's Brian Battles. 1 minute into this fight. Nice left hand by Means and a 1-2 by Morono. Now reverting to grappling is Means right now. Body lock on Morono. Jaden says, I think Tim gets this one. Huge value on the odds. Jaden's not a pick'em. This will be one-sided. Yeah, I like the odds, but could go either way. Dirty Bird. Means in his prime, I'd be confident, but at 39, not too sure. Yeah, no, Means is a solid fighter and a great veteran of the game. 100%. Nice right hand by Morono on the exit. I'm hoping Tim tries to wrestle and gets subbed for a plus 600 sub prop. There you go. There you go.
Oh my God.
Keep the comments coming, folks. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. If you're tuning in on Facebook and Twitch, please migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat. Cheers, everybody. Happy weekend. Happy Saturday. Early UFC. 2 minutes and 58 seconds in this first round. Again, very light on the feet is Morono. And that's his game. That's how he looked against Ponzinibbio too. In and out. In and out. Landed a ton of strikes. You can see the nose of Means already starting to bruise. Outside low kick by Means. Morono definitely could sub Dirty Bird. Dirty Bird. I keep thinking of Dirty Berg, and I'm a Trailer Park Boys fan. Does Morono even have a sub in the UFC? Didn't I just went over this? He has 6 submissions in his entire career. I'm not sure if he has that one in he has 1 in the UFC. 5 in his career, 1 in the UFC. Alex is a super high level black belt, but never uses it. Tim, by any means. A good fight. Yes, let's fucking go. Morono is a Gracie Barra guy. 1 minute 55 seconds left. Again, good game plan by Morono. Means looking to use his range, but Morono is bouncing side to side. Good head movement. Good footwork. That is, he's having a hard time finding his target there. A little bit of hand fighting on that lead hand. Body kick attempt by Means. That there I said it was trying to go for, you know, the rangy attacks. Morono made him pay. There's he enters the pocket. Morono with a nice left hand followed by a right, but Means cracked him with the left as well. Alex is a good striker, but not a good look at the weigh-ins. I watched weigh-ins. Yeah, I watched the weigh-ins too. I felt the same way, but he came in a pound under. So I feel like 170 for him is a tough weight cut regardless. I think like every weight cut for him is probably tough. The fact that he came in at under, I felt a little better about it. But yes, I thought the same thing. Isha, you got round 1? Oh, I got stats around 1? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. We'll read them right after this. 1-2 by Morono. Beautiful 1-2 by Morono. Tim Means tried to crank him with a right on the exit. Doesn't get it. Yeah, I'll read the stats for after the first round. I just have what ESPN, gave me. It was weird. Why drain yourself more than you have to? But he weighed in heavy the first time, I thought. Maybe it just started coming off after the second attempt. I don't know. Yo, what's up, Sasha? Yay, now we officially have the 3 betting experts in the live chat. 10 seconds left in this first round. Means wearing more of the damage, folks. A nice right hand by Morono. Knee attempt by Means. Means landed a couple shots in the pocket there. Means trying to get a tie clinch. Means with 2 left hands that landed at the end of that round, but Morono getting the better of him as we predicted. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. I'm going to read through some stats here. So Tim Means, 78 strikes thrown, 36 landed, 34 significant, 12 to the head, 15 to the body, 7 to the leg, 27 seconds of control time by Means. He did not go for a takedown. He did not attempt a submission. Alex Morono, 69 strikes thrown, 34 landed, 26 significant, 23 to the head, 3 to the body, 0 to the legs, 0 control time, 0 takedown. So this is one of those where like the eye test and analytics and stats kind of clash, because I think everyone in the chat agrees that Morono won that first round. He did more damage, and I think that is the leading factor there. Is you can see the nose of Means. He might be bleeding and it's banged up regardless. Whereas Morono, he may have gotten hit with 34 significant strikes, but a lot of those leg body shots, and have those been doing as much damage as the strikes to the head that Morono's been landing on Means? No. So Morono wins that first round. Everyone's like, Means has got it? Really? Hey, I like it. I like it. I like how I'm alone on the island here. I dig it. Round 2.
Get it all.
Means got it. Means stole. Means you're a dirty little birdie wolf. Morono for chaos. Rodriguez could be a good play. I actually thought this card looked good on paper. It was a really bad start with a few sprinkles of good. Yep, I thought the same thing. The line shouldn't be this wide. That was a Means around. Alex Morono, close though, debatable, but I'm going on Means. Means is landing. Could go either way, I guess. Morono slight favorite on the live line, so looks like Vegas gave it to Means. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock here in this second round. Morono landing a good combo there. Morono landed like 5 strikes there, followed by a left hand. No, Means is landing for sure. And again, this is where I thought clear eye test Morono was winning. You look at the stats and no, you saw that Means actually landed more than I thought. Again, I could be wrong. That's my opinion. We're in the second round. 3 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. High kick by Means. Means looking good. Like, This is a good fight. Good fight. Oh, overhand right by Means to take down Morono. That was beautiful. But there we go. This is what Mike Jones wants. Morono, good striker. Super underrated grappler. Right back up to his feet and Means with a beautiful knee. Left knee to the face of Morono as he gets back up. Right hand by Morono. Is Means just slowing down now just because of the age factor, perhaps? Because it seems like Morono's connecting more early in this second round. Like, gets right back up to his feet and goes right back to work. Morono's starting to leak a little out of that nose, and Means lands a good high kick there. 3 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Kevin Holland just tweeted, solid 170 scrap right hurt. Oh, and Morono went for the spinning back fist and Means takes him down, and Morono going for a guillotine. And Tim Means taps. Morono with the sub. Oh my God, Mike Jones just won some money. Mike Jones just won the plus 600. Mike Jones just won the plus 600. Mike Jones. Cash that. Cash that plus 600, Mike Jones. Let's fucking go. Oh my goodness. And they're all sweaty and everything. And Morono subs Tim Means in the second rounds. No fucking way, dude. When Morono can pick his shots, Morono is winning. Means wins the firefights, though, and stole the first round by rocking Morono in the firefight at the end of the first round. It doesn't matter, though, because Mike Jones just hit that incredible play. Mike Jones scores his sub. Morono got nasty guillotine. How he jumps on that is amazing. That was so deep, man. That was so, and as soon as he started squeezing around the bell, I was like, I know he has it. Oh my goodness, what a way to start the main card, ladies and gentlemen. What a way to start the main card. I fucking love Alex Morono, man. I love Alex Morono. I'm never disappointed watching his fights, win or lose. And we haven't seen him lose legitimately, you know what I'm saying, outside that last blunder, in a while. Let's go, baby. Let's fucking go. Mike Jones, thank you so much for the $2 donation, buddy. What did I say? He will wrestle and he will get sub. Thank you so much for the $2 donation, Mike Jones. I appreciate it, buddy. Oh, you good sir. You, thank you so much for sharing the wealth, brother. I appreciate it as always. Thank you so much, Mike Jones. Mike killed it. Sasha, I told you Mike Jones and Professor Chaos know what the fuck they're talking about. But Mike Jones hitting some awesome bets here today. That is awesome. Good call on the sub, Mike Jones. Yes, Mike Jones, I will do. How could I forget? On cue, baby. On cue.
I'm not surprised, motherfuckers.
Let's go. Let's go. Well played with the sub. Well played with the sub indeed. Plus 600, man. What a hit. And thank you so much for sharing the wealth, buddy. Thank you so much. Gotta love when someone knows how to finish an arm in a guillotine. Mike Jones, Professor Chaos, and Sasha are now all here at the same time. Alex always brings it. Absolutely phony. He's one of those fighters that if he's on a card, I'm going to watch it. I'm going to watch it. That was a great look. Let's go, Alex Morono. He's a veteran to the game. I mean, he is with 22-8, but he just went up against an even bigger veteran, both literally and figuratively. Santiago got lucky with him in the one shot. Got lucky on him on short notice. No, absolutely. Absolutely. On the feet, Means was looking good. I mean, the second round, he wasn't, though. He was fading. Adam straight up 2 and on a parlay. Atta boy, Mike Jones. Let's fucking go. Mike, do you think D-Rod? Hell no, says Mike Jones. All right, Morono being interviewed by DC now in the center of the cage. Morono saying, this feels awesome. We're just going to listen in here. I'm going to turn my mic down. He's such a humble guy, too, Morono. He's saying, I'm just so blessed to be going up against some of the best martial artists in the world. He's saying if you're having any troubles, physically, emotionally, mentally, go find a martial arts gym, and that will help you live that martial arts lifestyle. I fucking love Morono, man. I love how he sets up the spinning back fist, misses. Tim Means takes him down, and he just finishes him with the guillotine. It's amazing. Mike is so hyped, dude. We're hyped for you, Mike Jones. Ulberg by KO, bet the house. Ulberg, I think, is going to win the poll question, too. I have a two-way parlay on Garry by KO and Jairzinho, and a single on Jailton to hedge it. I'm looking at the next props. Deed, Mike, what's the next bet? I'm already down 450. Deed, why are you disrespecting Tony like that, bro? Why are you disrespecting Tony? Thank you so much for joining, Deed. Knowing my luck, that means Garry will win by decision and Jairzinho will KO Jailton. Jairzinho is suspect. Jairzinho is a heavyweight in today's UFC heavyweight rankings. He's not bad. He's not what's that he's just so forgettable because he keeps getting beaten. The police officer, what's his name? Why is his name fading? The MMA guru rips on him all the time. Who like shouldn't be a heavyweight because he's just like a flabby heavyweight. Dawkins. Like he ain't Dawkins bad as far as like a heavyweight fighter in the UFC today, but like, man, I felt like the UFC's heavyweight division had potential 2 years ago, right? It had like nothing will compare to Pride, but you know what I mean? Like it had a lot of good fighters, whereas now like we're almost back in the 2005 era and it's horrendous. Ponzi KO'd Alex. Ulberg round 1 or 2. Chris Dawkins, yes, thank you. Apparently he's moving down to 205. He's going to get a look there before getting cut. His brother is not very good either. Look who just entered the chat. Diego's got Carlos in the next fight by KO. Yes, I got to update everything on screen, by the way. My apologies, folks. Starting to feel the green party, I think, folks. Let's go. The party's about to begin. You know when you start to feel your eyes sag a little and you're like, oh yeah, there's something there. And right on cue, Jay Herbo enters the chat. What's up, Jay Herbo? Thank you so much for joining. Brother, it's been a while. How are you? You watching this UFC event? Yeah, my eyes are starting to water a bit, folks. It's some good shit, Green Party. Shout out to Back Channel Brewing. Holy fuck, I'm behind in the comments. Ulberg round 2 or 3 KO. Dawkins could have made it if he mixed in his wrestling BJJ, but he only wanted to strike. And I think he's not big enough to be a heavyweight. Jay Herbo, you're finally here. Smith or Johnny? I'm going Johnny. Sorry about that Oilers loss last night. Yeah, Jay Herbo. Benjamin is now a hockey fan. He is now a Edmonton Oilers fan. Look at that. All good, Benjamin. I miss you too, buddy. I miss you too. Jay Herbo, you just missed it. Mike Jones just hit a plus 600 bet, and we all just went fucking ham for him. McGregor will beat Chandler at 185. Vancouver Island. And it was good. I have a ton of vlogs that are coming out. One I'm working on tonight as well, titled Ocean Caves and Human Remains. So that one's going to be fun. Now, I didn't take part in... I'm not even going to tease it anymore. We're going to have a cool Vancouver Island video come out soon. Let's go, CKB. Isha, your eyes aren't watering. Admit it, you're just tearing up because you're happy to see me. That is true. That is true. Ulberg by first round KO. Yeah, I don't think this Potieria guy is any good at all, personally. Yo, let's go, Mike Jones. I know the odds are low, but McGregor could actually KO Chandler and then KO Leon for the welterweight title. Stuff. He ain't KOing Leon. He ain't KOing Leon, dude. I'm switching all in Potieria. Oof. I need Garry, Johnny, and Almeida all by finish to hit a plus 1,100 bet, but it was only $5, so I only gonna win small amount. Isha, have you watched any of the IAHF? I watched the opening day when Finland got their ass kicked, but that was about it. The odds are too high to pick this. Isha, they're both high-level kickboxers. I've seen the last couple of Potieria's fights. I think Ulberg just has more power. Now, I don't know who has the better cardio. I'm going with Ulberg, but I mean, I just think he's better than Potieria based on what I've seen. Purely eye test, folks. Again, no expert. This isn't going to the ground though. These guys are going to strike. And I mean, the last fight, Shogun and Potieria, I mean, that wasn't really, you can't really gauge him on that. Like, he was supposed to do that to Shogun. Shogun was old and that was his, last fight and everything like that. But I got Ulberg with this one. I'm not making any bets. That's just my pick and my prediction, locking it in. Oh, I got to take this fucking thing off the screen. Ihor barely beat Shogun. If Nate Diaz rocked Leon, Connor can KO him. Not at 170. Come on. Who do you think takes it, Stars or Kraken? I think the Stars take it and win the Stanley Cup. But I would love to see the Kraken win. And the one thing, what's crazy on the Eastern side, Jaden, the fucking Panthers beat the best team in the NHL, the Bruins. They beat arguably the second best team in the NHL in the Leafs. The Hurricanes are arguably like the third or fourth best team in the NHL. They're going to beat them too. This is crazy. This is crazy. This might be the Panthers' year. Shout out Matty Tkachuk. Shout out Bobrovsky. I mean, he's more of he's a bigger wall than Trump even wanted to build. He is a bigger fucking wall than the Great Wall of China. He is, I can't think of any other walls off the top of my head. Bobrovsky is unstoppable right now. $10 million goalie. Let's go, baby. Carlos is more technical, but Ihor has more dog in him. This is a flip. I'm going with the second round KO. Let's go, baby. Ulberg has become comfortable in the octagon, so it's over for everyone else now. Why would you not take plus 355 on Ihor in this toss-up when 5 dogs already won? Because I'm not betting? I don't know if you're asking me that. I'm just chilling, drinking this Green Party seltzer and hanging out with you, dude. That's why I ain't betting. I'm in Minnesota. I can't bet, brother. The Panthers in hockey and Heat in basketball both making history. Like, come on. Magic Connor becomes the first triple champ and shuts up Cejudo. You got to defend it, though, bro. You got to defend the belt. But yes, that would be hilarious. I'm the actual Triple C, bitch. Both 8 seeds and both made Eastern Conference Finals and both from South Florida. Phony, this is a 50-52, but Ulberg is maybe 55-45. What's up, Lunatic Leaf Media? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Lunatic Leaf Media, one of our newest subscribers on the channel, guys. He joined us for the entire BKFC event last night. Welcome. We got all the regulars here, pretty much all the regulars here, Lunatic, so it's good to see you. We're Zoomer loyalists. That's who we're missing. Fuck it. I'm going with KO in the first 3 minutes as well. Let's go.
Oh, my God.
Seattle beat the Avalanche too, which is nuts. Yes, but the Avalanche were very, very hurt. I will say that. And props to Seattle. Like, they're doing a good job. And they're a deep team. They don't really have like a top killer line, though. He's got that Samoan dog in him. Hell yeah. The guy refused to take a breathalyzer test. 2-unit pays 6.5 if KO happens in the first 3 minutes. So I'm up. So I'm taking a shot. Sounds good. Then Poirier moves up to 170 and finally becomes undisputed champ. Jesus Christ. Biggie boy in the house. How much longer do you think Poirier is even going to fight? I still think he has fight left in him, but I don't know. Mike Jones. Oh, he's asking Mike Jones. Okay, let's highlight these next 2 fighters, folks. 3 more fights after this on this main card. Benjamin, I slept in a little this morning, so I didn't have time to go get Chick-fil-A, so I'm going right after this. All I had was some oatmeal and blueberries for breakfast. And now this is going straight down the hatch as well. But yeah, I'm going for Chick-fil-A. Skipping the fucking gym today. I was going to go for a run after this, but I'm going to Chick-fil-A. No breakfast at Chick-fil-A today, unfortunately, but maybe I'll just double up and I'll get breakfast from there tomorrow and just say fuck it and have a junk food weekend. Anyways, as these fighters are making their walkout, I didn't skip. I didn't have enough time. Like, I slept in a little bit. Like, I slept until around like 9, and I had to set up the stream. I had to finish my laundry. Well, I started one load, and then by the time I would be able to drive there and back, it was just like, it was too close where like I didn't want to be late for the stream. Don't let that happen again. I know. I'm unsubbing next time. Okay, but I'm making up for it. Two strikers don't sleep on the draw. Let's go head clash. Just want to say we don't wish CTE upon anybody in that head clash. You think the Oilers will win the next 2 games? I don't. No, actually, they are capable of winning the next 2 games. They can. Will they? They will not. But J Herbo hopes so. Okay, keep the comments coming. Talk amongst yourselves. If I don't see the comment, I am going to highlight these next 2 fighters. Potieria in his fighter interviews, like, I just beat the greatest pride fighter of all time in Shogun Who. It's like, dude, you beat a 42-year-old Shogun. Calm the fuck down, brother. You duelist, you. Carlos Ulberg, 7-1 in his pro MMA career. He's on a 3-fight win streak, and he is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Heavy favorite out of New Zealand. -450. He's 32 years old. CKB, kickboxer, 5 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 2 decisions. He's 3-1 in the UFC, 1-0 of Contender Series. Had a great victory against Nigmarianu. And you guys see by the way, you guys see the Israel Adesanya and Dan Hooker breakdown of like the was it the UFC 281 card? Did they like previewed it or whatever? And Dan Hooker reads his name and Adesanya's eyes like widen. He's like, what'd you just say? Anyways, beautiful win against him. Beat Tafon Nichuki, Fabio Charant. Unanimous decision against Fabio. But absolutely dominated Nichuki in the first round. Dropped him with, I believe it was like a right hook, now that I think about it. But anyways, and a talented kickboxing record as well is the big Carlos Ulberg, going up against a talented striker in his own right, despite him being the plus 330 underdog. The 26-year-old prospect, that is Ihor Potieria out of Kiev, Ukraine, representing the Ukraine. Wasn't able to bring a flag to the weigh-ins, but was able to paint the flag colors on his face. 19-3 is his pro MMA career record. He's also 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Coming off a win against a very old and retiring Mauricio Shogun Hua. 8 wins via TKO, KO, 7 submission, 4 decision, 1-1 in the UFC, 1-0 via Contender Series. Like I said, he beat Shogun. He lost to Nigmarianu. And before that, he was on a huge win streak. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 fight win streak before that, but fighting in promotions such as Karatos, Professional Pancration Champion, Pro FC, WWFC, and crushing absolute cans in the midst of doing so. Like a 0-3 guy. When he was 13-2, he beat a guy who was 0, like making his debut. Yeah, he's the can crusher of all can crushers, but he can strike. I'm going with Ulberg. I'm going with the favorite, locking it in. Ihor did look pretty good though. Ulberg will beat his ass too. Ihor with the celebration in Brasilia. Ooh. It's so weird watching TV. Plus 75,000 if the dog wins in 30 seconds. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
The Ukrainian fellow going to get slept in round 2. Cron Gracie performance would be if BJJ guys, if they broke into your house. I saw that meme. That meme's hard to recreate if, via text, but I know what you're talking about. Oh, man. I'm so hungry now that I brought up chicken sandwiches. But yeah, trust me, Benjamin, there was no one more upset than myself at myself. I fucking slept in. I stayed up too late. I was so jacked after BKFC. Like I said, I just visited my parents and friends and family back home in Canada. And I was going through some like my old shit. I was like going through like old, childhood shit and stuff I wanted to put in storage, stuff I just sold on Marketplace and things like that. And I found my Game Boy, my old Game Boy, and I found Pokemon Blue, which didn't work Rest in peace, Pokemon Blue. But I just found an old Pokemon Red, so I fired that up last night, and fuck, I beat 3 gyms. The next thing I knew, it was like 2:30 a.m., and I was like, what the fuck am I doing? I literally fell asleep with the Game Boy still on. Battery still going, by the way, on my chest this morning at 9 a.m. So there you go. There you go. Let's do Kron Gracie versus Paul Craig for a pull guard bum shuffling fight. How about Kron Gracie and the Wizard, Ryan Hall? Although Ryan Hall still employs some striking. TV is overrated. Seems like Australia has the hardest hitting guys. Dude, the Samoan superpower, man. Oh, man. Like, one of my favorite fighters of all time is Mark Hunt. Despite his record pretty much being... I think he has a 500 record in MMA, if I'm not mistaken. I love how he got a win in his last fight. In that boxing match. And Mark Hunt was one of my favorite fighters of all time. The fact that guy... I mean, when he was taken to the ground, it was over, obviously. But, I mean... Unbelievable K1 kickboxer, a legend in Pride, and UFC did him dirty. Crazy reality, Kron Gracie would sub Kamaru at open weight, 100%. You got any 7th Ave pizza? I don't today, Jaden. I don't, but I do have to go grocery shopping later, so I am going to pick some up. I've been on the health kick lately. I've only been eating like condensed carbs once a day, once a week. If not for like some oatmeal, like that's like the only carb, and I'm just heavy protein, heavy fruits, heavy veggie diet. All right, round 1.
Let's get it on.
So I haven't. I've been off the pizzas for about a month. So I'm hoping to pick at least one up if they're on sale here today. Outside low kick by Ulberg. I finally paid for YouTube Premium. Can't stand the constant commercials. Yeah, I've had YouTube Premium for a couple years now. Ulberg looks like a fucking stone cold sniper. He is. And by the way, shout out to you, Kevin Robinson. Thank you so much for joining, as always. Fucking love the 7th Avenue pizza, though. I got to get back on that train, but I got to do it in moderation. As this winter, I went full hibernation mode, and I was like crushing like 2 of those pizzas every sitting. Anyways, first round, ladies and gentlemen, Potieria has his knees wrapped. And you can see the height difference between these guys. Ulberg, just a thick bitch, man. He's just a big boy. 1 minute into this fight. Oh, ankle wraps too by Potieria. Potieria with the spinning back fist. Staying on the outside is Ulberg. Bring back the old Mark Coleman wrestling shoes in MMA. Who's another guy who used wrestling shoes? Oh, nice high kick by Ulberg. Who's another famous guy who used Kevin Randleman? Fedor never had them, did he? Fucking Boss Rutan with his boots. I love Boss, by the way. Yo, if you partake, roll one up, smoke that thing whole, and watch his self-defense videos. It'll be the greatest night of your life. Or day. Counter left hand by Ulberg. Landed a few clean shots on Potieria. 3 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock here in this first round. Ken Shamrock, yes, he did as well, of course. And Frank. Oh, and Ulberg, tag Potieria. Ulberg, hammer fist. This fight is over. This fight is over. Oh, and the walk of Carlos Ulberg beats up Potieria so much that he just walked off before Keith Peterson even jumped in to help him. Before Keith Peterson even jumped in to end this fight, Ulberg went, I beat the piss out of this motherfucker. Enough. It is over, ladies and gentlemen. It is over. Absolute domination. Absolute domination. Potieria striking looked terrible. Ulberg waited for the right shot, and he beat him up. Wow. Wow. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Swinging with the hook, and boom, left, right on the tempo, goes down is Ulberg and just beats the piss out of him. Yes, some of those strikes didn't land. I get it, but come on, ladies and gentlemen. I have an Xbox, unfortunately. CBD Walker was a legendary fighter. I told you, 420, let's go. That's what we got here, buddy. Shout out to the Green Party. First round KO. Slava D's nuts. Mike Jones with another big hit. Thank you so much for the $2 donation, bro. Thank you so much for the $2 donation. First 3 minutes, cash that money again. Look at Mike Jones. Look, phony. This card may not be living up to the expectations that we placed upon it, upon looking at it on paper, but Mike Jones is raking in the dough with the big bets here today. So shout out Mike Jones. Thank you so much for the donation again, buddy. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
It wasn't even a stoppage, dude. Ulberg walked off. Ulberg was like, I've beat you up enough, and he walked off. Boom, boom, pow. That was like a gust of wind hit the back of the head, though. It's done. Let's go. Bro, he turns back to check. He's in the shadow realm. Blackjack is no joke, man. That was fast. That's why I had 55-45 Ulberg. I don't think Ulberg has ever been bloody. What is up, Shane? What is up, Shane? I slept in. I just got out of the shower. We were saying that Shane slept in and missed half the card already. It's getting better. Ulberg versus Pereira would be fire. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. Do you think Ulberg has a chin to withstand those shots? Another 6.5 units. Let's go, Mike Jones. That is true. He did. Hell yeah. Let's go, Splendid Dingler. Let's go. I was joking about the early stuff. Okay. Well, again, I don't know. I don't know. I can't read sarcasm. Carlos Ulberg, baby. Hey, good display of respect by both of these guys. Again, like, I don't see what everyone else sees in Potieria, man. Well, thank you. I appreciate you. 24 units profit on that Morono submission. Let's go, baby. That was huge for you. I cannot believe that happened. That is amazing. Can you make that into a t-shirt, please? Fuck, man. We don't have enough we don't have cash flow here to make t-shirts. I'll try. I mean, we got a dinky little merch store, but that's through the spring.com, and like it takes months to even get anyone anything. That's why we don't really advertise anymore, because it sucks. I forgot Ulberg and Tafa were two different people. That was fire. Ulberg is a specimen as well as a sniper. Make Ulberg versus Pereira Dana. Wow, that would be a good fight. Ulberg turned back to put some money for bus fare in that dude's pocket. That actually would be good. It would be a good storyline. Adesanya's partner, training partner, up against Pereira and former kickboxer in Ulberg. You know they're gonna stand. Maybe it's a good training ground for both of them to get some wrestling reps in. I know Phony's going, no! CBD almost ruined Johnny Walker. Yeah, he can't be on the weed. Anybody want me to give a prop on the next fight? What's the play for the next fight, says Sasha? One of the head punch. Oh, well. Oh, one back of the head punch. No, well. Hey, it happens. Just like Cyril Gone. So hard next fight. Ulberg versus Pereira would be great. Lionheart going to hold him down like he's a burglar in the yard. Ulberg doesn't belong in there with Pereira. Doesn't Ulberg have as many fights as Pereira in the UFC? Just saying. Don't they have like the same record too? Just saying. In MMA. Next fight, definitely going to be good. I got Garry 55-45. D-Rod by decision? D-Rod doesn't have fight-stopping power. Garry does. And Garry can take a shot. He took a couple big shots in his last fight as well. Garry by KO is live here. Really looking forward to this one. Lionheart wrestles crackheads in his spare time for fun. I mean, that's some good training. I feel like Pereira wouldn't look so big next to Ulberg. No. That's the thing. He's not going to look as big in the light heavyweight division. I mean, he's still going to be big. Not as big. Ian Garry is getting knocked out next. Wow, we got some division in the live chat here over this next fight. Diego's got Garry. All right, well, let's highlight these next fighters. Let's highlight these next fighters here. I don't know how much buffer there's going to be between this because of that quick knockout, but yeah, let's get into this next fight here. I will update the ticker on the bottom of the screen because it's no longer in the first round there. This main card just cruising by, ladies and gentlemen. Just cruising by. The submission by Morono. The quick KO by Ulberg. Now Rodriguez and Ian Machado. Garry. It's going to be a war for 3 rounds or Gary's going to knock him out. And I'll give my official prediction in just a moment after we run down both of the fighters here. Like this video if you haven't already, folks. We are trying to get to 50 likes on the video. I know that is a huge ask, and we have 3 more fights left on the card, but I feel like we can do it. We have 24 people watching right now. Those who are watching on Twitch and Facebook, get off Twitch and Facebook, get your ass over to YouTube. Help us get to our goal of 50 likes on this video. If all 24 of you like right now, we will hit the goal. So there you go. There you go. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. We do live fight companions every single weekend. We give play-by-play commentary, reaction, but most importantly, interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So get your comments in. Whoops, next one. It is the next one, but there we go. All right, what do we got here in the comments before we highlight these guys? I see everyone having Garry in their parlays. Yeah, I'm not. Here's my legs. Well, they work. Adesanya. I don't have a beard. How could I be? And I'm brown. How could I be the guru in disguise? I'm not a ginger. I'm brown. I don't have a beard. Adesanya and Ulberg are about the same size, and Pereira was big compared to Adesanya. Ulberg's thicker than Adesanya, though, you know? Ian Garry for KO. D-Rod about to derail this hype train real quick. D-Rod could pull the upset, but I'm rooting for Garry, not betting on this one. Ulberg is maybe a touch bigger than Adesanya, but Pereira is definitely bigger than Ulberg. Again, he won't seem as bigger or as big is I think where we're getting at, but yes. That would be a good pull. The Lionheart once subdued. Oh yes. Still going on about that. Yes. Ulberg trains with Adesanya. Yep. He's CKB guy. Jesus Christ, Stingler. That was in Vegas. D-Rod could very possibly pull an upset. Yeah. D-Rod on paper is live for the upset. I just don't believe in it. Dana might have a cash cow. All right, we're highlighting the fighters here. I'm caught up on the comments. Keep them coming, folks. Talk amongst yourselves. Featured fight here before we go to the co-main event. Daniel Rodriguez against Ian Machado Garry. Daniel D-Rod Rodriguez only has 3 losses in his entire MMA career, ladies and gentlemen. 17-3, 36 years old, from Los Angeles, training out of Las Vegas. Syndicate MMA and also 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He did lose his last fight. And let's be honest, Li Jingliang was robbed, so he should have had 2 losses in a row. But anyways, I digress. 8 KO, TKO, 4 submission, 5 decision. He's 7-2 in the UFC. 1-0 in Bellator and 1-0 off Contender Series. He lost to Neil Magny via Darce choke in his last fight. And again, won a split decision against Li Jingliang. But we all know Li Jingliang got robbed in that one. Beat Kevin Lee before that, Preston Parsons, and Mike Perry in the UFC. He also has a win over Gabe Green earlier in his career. Looking at his opponent, the future Ian Machado Garry, 11-0. He is undefeated. He's only 25 years old. Solid Cage Warriors career, and now he's 25 years old in the UFC, and he's looking like a damn good prospect. This is leveling up, though, in competition, going up against a guy like Daniel Rodriguez, who's a very, very good striker. Very, very good striker. Minus 300 favorite is the Irish fighter Ian the future Garry. He trains out of Killcliff FC in Florida. 6 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 4 decision, 4-0 in the UFC, 7-0 in Cage Warriors. He got tested by Keenan Song. He was a 19-6 guy. He did get rocked by him and had to make some adjustments in fight, but again, he was the favorite going into that one, and he ended up defeating Keenan Song via TKO with 30 seconds left. Defeated Gabe Green before that via unanimous decision. Darren Weeks via unanimous decision, and knocked out Jordan Williams in the first round in his UFC debut. Beat Jack Grant, Rostam Aikman, and Lawrence Tracy, his last 3 Cage Warriors wins, where he got 2 TKOs and 1 decision. I don't think Daniel Rodriguez is a slouch, but the fact that Li Jingliang, in my opinion, outstruck him in that fight, I think Ian Machado Garry is a harder hitter and a better striker than that of a Li Jingliang. Ian Garry probably has a little bit of wrestling and jiu-jitsu up his sleeve as well if Rodriguez is getting the better of him, but I think Ian Garry hits harder. Rodriguez might piece him up in volume, but I do think Ian Garry does get the inevitable knockout. I'm going with Ian Garry. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. These fighters make their walkout. He did get injured. It was a nasty injury too, if I'm not mistaken. Dun, 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 dun. D-Rod has value, but it's mostly likely a loss. Garry has been knocked down by lesser opponents, but his striking is so clean. I got to go with him by decision. Lionheart. What happened to yeah, you got a nasty injury. Discount Connor by KO. Staying away from the money line. He's too young to be a lock. I'm saving my money and sprinkling on a decision prop. Finger the beef. Jeez. Happy birthday. Who are you? Kenny Hotz? What's up, boys? What's up, foul one? Li Jingliang won that fight. He got robbed. Indeed. I'm picking the undefeated Garry too, says Shane. Good play is the fight to end by decision. Either is minus 130. Sucks I slept in so late. Yeah, Shane, you're going to have to rewatch the fights. I know what you're going to say. I don't like rewatching the fights. Doing y'all, dang, y'all are high on D-Rod even after he got pieced up by Li Jingliang. Jones is the king of the heavyweight. Hardly. He's got to defend the belt. Saving turtles and titties. Hashtag. I think it's because I got up early and went to bed late yesterday. Shane, I went to bed at 2:33 a.m. No excuse. No excuse. The value is on D-Rod, but I would stay away. No guarantees on this, but it'll definitely be entertaining. Well, I'm glad you're joining us now, Shane. Mike Jones does have the draw, though. Fish Fiddler. What a guy. Draw is a savage. Who's the coon? The odds must be so nice on that. The future is a terrible nickname. Yeah, that's a pretty bad nickname. Again, Brian Battle, though, who had an incredible knockout earlier on this card in front of his Charlotte hometown crowd. Pooh Bear is just so bad. It's just so bad. Okay, we've highlighted the fighters. I gave my prediction. Let me know your prediction in the live chat if you haven't already. I got to take a quick pee break. I got to drain the main vein. We'll be back in a couple of seconds here. Oh, wait. I got to give one more shout out because I just saw what came in here. KO from Garry, decision by D-Rod. Hopefully Garry doesn't follow the same path as Macy. And thank you so much. $3 donation from Max T. That is the Ant-Man channel. D-Rod about to show out. Thank you. Do I have to cheer for D-Rod now because Ant-Man channel just hooked me up with $3. Thank you. Ant-Man channel, you are already a member of the channel, much like Mike Jones, Shane, Benjamin, and others in the chat. Your Peak Master. You don't have to do this, but I thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you so much. Ant-Man channel's on every stream, just like the regulars here, going above and beyond, supporting the channel by being a member, and he's also donating $3. So thank you so much. I do like D-Rod, but he lost to Lee, who had 9 pounds disadvantage. Rogan is a legend. Viva la Rogan. Come on, Garry. I'm from Ireland. The Irish are coming. Barry be buzzing. I'd feel better if the odds are 140. All right, folks, I got to take a quick break. Back on the other side for this fight. There's a promo video going on right now. Then they're going to make their walkout back in 2 minutes on the other side to call this fight live. Play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. We do live fight companions every single weekend. So like this video, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications. Felder's the best. Fuck off. We'll be back in 2 minutes after the break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for UFC on ABC4. If you're viewing on Twitch and Facebook, get your ass over to YouTube, and we'll be right back for the featured fight here on the other side.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. Live my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Both of these fighters have entered the cage. Daniel Rodriguez and Garry. Again, Garry. This is his biggest step up in competition yet, going up against fringe / lower ranked fighter, but the 15th ranked fighter. So he is ranked, but just, right on the line there in Daniel Rodriguez. Daniel Rodriguez is 36 years old, 9 years older than Garry. And again, just very different styles of MMA in their division. Daniel Rodriguez, very much, the chicken leg boxer, right? Whereas Garry's kind of putting it all together. I like Rodriguez. Like, I'm a fan of him. I think he's a good fighter. And his record reflected that. We went over and we did a full breakdown before the break, folks. And I do usually root for him, although he was robbed by Li Jingliang. I was rooting for Li Jingliang in that one. Who wasn't that weekend, right? Got robbed showing off his suit and everything. And then got robbed on the judges' scorecards. But for the most part, like Daniel Rodriguez, but I truly think this 25-year-old prospect is the real deal. And I think that he just has way too many tools, despite still being pretty green in his tool belt. And I think he will piece up Daniel Rodriguez. I mean, just... you look at and again, body types don't mean everything. Shout out Big Country Nelson. But you just look at the pure athletes of both of them. Daniel Rodriguez, he's looked in better shape in previous fights. Let's just say that. This one is going to be fire. Dude, Shane, BKC was fucking awesome, man. Only on the entire card, was it 11 or 12 fight card? There was only 2 fights that went the distance, and one was an absolute war. Garry wins and gets ranked. Garry by luck of the Irish. Let's go, boys. This should be a good one. Yes, sir. Thank you all so much for joining. Let's get into it. The 3 biggest fights on the card coming up here next. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Again, live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. I will change this so nothing is spoiled, but we'll get back to the live stats between rounds. There we go. There we go. Great welterweight fight here with some ranking implications. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here. Rodriguez with some good footwork early. Bouncing around. Garry trying to get a read on his timing as well. Rodriguez with the double right jab. Yeah, again, D-Rod's record can't go unnoticed. 17-3. Body kick there by Garry, but just, yeah, Garry's got the tools, man. Oh, and a nice left hand by Rodriguez. Woo! Garry smiles after getting cracked with that one. Ooh, a nice right hand by Garry, followed up with a left uppercut. Rodriguez, though, his hands are good, man. His hands are good. Three minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. I just noticed the guy commentating the fight on mine is speaking a different language. Oh, damn, Gary's coming here to train at CKB. Guess I'm a fan now. Yeah, I just heard he went to train with Adesanya and the crew. Hey, if you're training at Killcliff and CKB and you're 25 years of age, man, like, you still have so much time to learn and get better. Like, yeah, he's going to be sick. Morales Torres, my man Daniel. What's going on, Daniel? There's a good flurry there by Garry. Doesn't land, though. Good night, bro. It's always a pleasure to watch the UFC with you. How are you? All good. I am great, dude. How are you? Thank you so much for joining. Cheers. Hope you're having a great weekend, my man. Thanks so much for joining. Welcome to the chat. It's been a great chat. Whips out a potato gun. Ooh, nice high kick by Garry. Right, or left hand by Rodriguez. Garry comes in with the left, swings to the right. I think Rodriguez clipped him on the right there, but they each landed. Straight left jab by Garry. Rodriguez a little bit quicker with his hands, but that was expected. Garry seemingly has more power. Ooh, nice, beautiful head movement there by Garry. Dodging the big swing by Rodriguez. Rodriguez with the leg kick. Man, when Rodriguez kicks, I just think those twigs are going to snap. Two minutes and 16 seconds. Oh, Garry lands a head kick. Garry lands a head kick. Drops Rodriguez. Rodriguez kind of falls backwards, but he did connect. He was wobbly. Garry could end this fight. Garry could end this fight here. Rodriguez doing a good job of covering up. Garry's not landing the shots clean here, but he is now, and that is it.
Look at the finish.
Ian Garry.
It's all over.
First round TKO. Mergliata stops this one, and that is it.
Oh, shit. Oh my God.
Wow. Wow. Look, I will say maybe that stoppage a few seconds too early because D-Rod was covering. Like he was. Not a lot of those strikes are getting through from what I saw, but maybe the last few got through. And Mergliata just went, that's enough. Look, Daniel Rodriguez is smiling though. Good display of respect between the two. Let's take a look at this highlight. Yeah, shin to the side of the head. Rodriguez was a little bit dazed. Garry lands a soft left, but it was enough where, you know, Rodriguez fell backwards and Garry ends the fight. Yeah, shin right to the side of the head, a little left, and then Rodriguez covers up. Let's take a look at that kick again. I'll get back to the comments here in a sec. Fucking clean. Boom! Oh, yeah. That's a ring dinger. Oh, shoot, that's a copyrighted too, isn't it, on YouTube? Even just saying that word. Wow. Oh my God, I'm so behind on comments. Garry's a good man. Oh my God, holy fuck. Big high kick, no slouch. That went as expected. Guess the odds were right. Another one. Damn it, D-Rod. Thank you so much for the donation, though. Ian Garry's a number 15 ranked fighter in the welterweight division. Shout out to Ian Garry. Now, you make your own luck there. Not early. D was done. Like, that's what like. I think there could have been a couple more seconds based on, I don't think all the strikes were landing, but you're right. Maybe he was just, maybe that body language was enough. But again, I'm just calling what I saw there in the moment. Now I'm watching the English version. Splendid for City Life Dingler. Garry's growing into his hype. He's getting better fast with more and more experience in the UFC. And he's bouncing around like Killcliff's where he's trains. He's going to go to CKB to get a little bit of knowledge there. He's 25 years old. Garry ain't the hype anymore. He ain't the future. He's the present. I wanted a decision, but it was a sprinkle. Props to Garry for getting the finish. Gotta give some respect now for sure. This guy could be a star in the future. The future in Garry. Garry's not hype. He has that counter ability. Yikes. Who bet on D-Rod, says Foul One. Here we go. 15 minutes of filler time. Yeah, here we go. Rip to the fellas in the chat. First guy to KO D-Rod. TKO, but yes. The under was gorgeous. Yeah, I can't wait for that kid to get humbled. Might watch Salt Poppy in the meantime. Who the fuck's Salt Poppy? City Life Dingler, dude. TKO. Still undefeated, 12-0. I don't think Garry is hype as much as some of the other hype chains in the UFC. Nothing like a Sugar Sean, Hazmat, or Shavkat. Or Patty. I feel like Patty, we all saw through that hype, though, you know? TKO correction. The ref said, do something, and he stayed covered up. Great stoppage. Do something! I guess I didn't hear him say do something, so there you go. Ah. All right, just listening into the in-ring interview right now. Gives a shout out to Charlotte. Uh-oh. Gary's just saying that everyone keeps telling him in every interview, oh, he's such a good striker, referring to Daniel Rodriguez and things like that. And he basically saying that, you know, I was confident in myself the whole time. Oh, dude, Matt Frivola is going to destroy Paddy Pimblett. Absolutely destroy him. Just looking at the replay of the kick in. Oh, man. Gorgeous, gorgeous stuff. Says he knew, it was just timing, and he knew that the body kick would get him to bite low and that he was going for the high kick. They always cover up and just take shots instead of trying to get out of danger. Well, Shane, what would you do in that situation? What would you do? When we get in that steamroller interview, fuck, man. I'm trying. Dates have changed quite a bit now, but the thing is, he's super communicative, which is good. It's just like, whenever we agree on a date, something happens, and then he gets scooped up by the big publication. So it's coming. Tomorrow I am interviewing that Max Canona's kid, who had that beautiful flying knee in Cage Fury just a couple weeks ago on the OnlyFans prelims. I made a reaction video to that as well on the channel. You can go check that out. Why is my shit not working now? My iPad keyboard is donezo, folks. No! Okay, here we go. That's better. I need Smith and Almeida to win. Hopefully, Benjamin, in like 4 weeks. Tops. I need Smith and Almeida to win for my 16 parlay that has a plus 190 Matthew Brown on it. 2 units to pay 60. Magny, good call out. Shane, keep in mind, he just ate a clean head kick. He was a lot more rocked than he looked. Ian didn't even thank his team. Roll around, get back up to my feet, or throw up kicks. Yeah, but Shane, this is after you got shin kicked in the fucking head. And your head's going... Ree! Poor Magny can't catch a break. I hope he gets paid well. I hope Magny has a good contract, because he is the gatekeeper. I have a theory that Paddy isn't injured at all. I think he's been iced because he needs more time training to not turn into a Darren Till. Hey, I'm here for the I'm here for that narrative. 100%. Are you? Is he actually? Is this YouTube guy fighting? No, so now Canelo's getting into YouTube boxing? No, he's going into Floyd territory. YouTube boxer apparently foul, and I'm learning about him now. Anyways, we will get back to ESPN here as we have the co-main event coming up next year, folks. USA versus Brazil. Lionheart versus just the animal that is Johnny Walker. Not to be confused with the drink. Jaden says he's the GOAT. So Poppy is very cringy in my opinion, but so far he's putting it together in boxing. Okay, so he's like Jake Paul. Jake Paul, but not fighting former UFC fighters. Fighting actual boxers. Fighting Canelo? That's crazy. Yeah, I don't follow boxing too much, so I don't know if these guys are messing with me or not. By the way, I'm leaning towards not streaming Top Rank Boxing tonight. I'll probably do a member stream instead, folks. I know that like once this ends, I'm going to hit up Chick-fil-A. I'm going to eat way too much Chick-fil-A. I'm going to make myself do a workout later, even though I said today I'm not going to work out. I'm just going to eat. I know that's what's going to happen. And then I'm probably going to go to bed early and play some Pokemon Red before going to bed. Oh, man. All right, co-main event of the evening coming up next here, folks. We're going to highlight the fighters in just a second. Before then, if you haven't liked this video, please do so. We are trying to get to 50 likes on this video before the end of the stream. We only have 2 more fights to do so. So please like this video if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. By the way, shout out to everybody who has been donating throughout this entire stream. You guys are all amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's more YouTube boxers than Jake Paul. I didn't even know this, and I'm a boxing fan. Yeah, foul one. There's also a big little promotion called, or a little event called a Creator Clash that iDubbbz actually is the head promoter of, and he gets guys like the Epic Mealtime dude, and other YouTubers to box each other, which is actually pretty funny. You know what? What's his name? Napoleon Blown Apart. Not his latest video, because that's on Slap, which was awesome. He's a YouTube fight documentarian, or documentary editor, I guess, because he doesn't actually film a lot of stuff. But anyways, check him out, Napoleon Blown Apart. He did a whole documentary on freak show fighting / YouTube boxing, and just went all the way back to like the 30s and said that this is actually not new. And it was tremendous. Shout out Napoleon Blown Apart. He is, in my opinion, the best combat sports YouTube channel out there. I've watched his 3-hour and 45-minute Pride documentary more times than I can count now. Shout out to you, Napoleon Blown Apart. Go check out his channel. Not messing with you. Not messing with you. Walker seems like a good lean. How's that Dragon Ball Z game going? I beat it already, Shane. I beat it already. I'm just grinding Hercule right now. Looking for Boo's Fury to buy locally. Canelo will fuck him up. It used to be my favorite, man. He used to be my favorite. I'm like OG Kickstarter crap. OG bad unboxing. The Tana Mojo content cop, legendary. I mean, fuck, man. I did like his Sam Hyde documentary. I like how Sam Hyde trolled him, but he still released it. But yeah, iDubbbz has grown up. Let's just say that. Hey, that's pretty good. What is up, Hernan? What are you snacking on today, Hernan? Whenever Hernan joins the streams, he's always snacking on something good. What are you snacking on here today? 2 fights left. Can we get a draw? I feel such shame for being an iDubbbz fan in the past. I don't. The iDubbbz of the past and the iDubbbz of today are 2 different people. Imagine letting other guys check out your girlfriend online. You know what I mean? To which their own is what I'll say for that. Because she's probably pulling in a lot of cash. More than his YouTube channel and his Creator Clash is pulling in right now. So. I'm not even going to entertain that splendid dingler. Shavka can be check easily, no one calling him out. Blown Apart has a video on Diego Sanchez, fake coach Fabian. He exposes the shit out of that guy. Yes, like in my opinion, every single Blown Apart documentary is good. There's some like he's getting better and better as they go. Like the last one for Slap was unbelievable. Unbelievable. Shavkat is the uncrowned champ. He will be. He will be. Can be champ. Champ easily, yes. Shavkat all finishes, yep. I mean, I don't hate on Guru. The splendid Dingler doesn't like Guru. I don't watch Guru's live streams, but I like watching the breakdown videos. Second rule. Ian Garry came to a fight a few fights ago with his wife wearing basically just electrical tape. He's a good striker, but I don't have any respect for him. Shavkat murders Bilal, Edwards, and Colby in the same night. That is what I believe. Heading to the gym, Misha. Oh, so no food today. Have a good workout, Hernan. Have a good workout. See, bro, you're complaining about me not liking the boring cliches. Brought the voodoo, and we all got finishes. Let's go, chat. You know what? You ain't fucking wrong, Tony. Tony. Phony. You ain't wrong. This must be kicking in, folks. This must be kicking in.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Again, shout out to Phony, guys. The MMA gods have listened to him. Yeah, this main card has delivered. But let's be honest. Let's review the card after, just on paper. And honestly, I think we'll all look at it and be like, you know what? Those fights that were stinkers were the ones that we probably thought would have been stinkers anyways. So, but yes. Oh, the one thing I don't like about this, because it's actually made with like real fruit and stuff. It's like the real, bitter pizzazz taste of, you know, what is in this, and berries are all kind of condensed at the bottom of the can. I should have poured this, and it's super strong and like bitter and almost like prickly on the tongue to drink the last little bits of it. But cheers, folks. Oh, wowza. Jesse on Fire was one who exposed Joshua Fabia. I just had to go check his girlfriend out. She's not. I think she's okay. Again, Dan Hardy. I'm bowing to him. Who's your favorite unfitted fighter in the UFC? Unranked? Is that what you mean? Oh, favorite undefeated fighter in the UFC. Oh, that's a good question. That is a good question. I mean, if we're going straight undefeated, probably Chimaev. I got Johnny Walker in the co-main event. Let's go. Oh, clinches. Jesus Christ. 4.5 hours in. Little hippie lettuce drink. It is a uplifting seltzer from one of my favorite breweries out here, Back Channel Brewing. But they don't mix alcohol in with the uplifting stuff. It's very good. It's Minnesota's way of getting past some of their ancient laws. There's another brewery called Lupulin. They did the same thing with this one. It's good. It's good. Made with a bunch of really good fruit, actually. Marinberry, prickly pear, and pomegranate. And boy, I mean, it's like red. So boy, I don't know if the camera can pick that up. It's very juicy and strong at the bottom of the can. My goodness. Johnny the Firecracker Walker for the win. Smith is good, but a little washed and on the decline. Yes, he's being held up by duct tape. Who you got for this next fight? We will highlight them in just a sec, Shane. I can't go against Walker on this one. I got Walker 70-30 because his chin is suspect and Lionheart has a chin. If Anthony Smith is healthy, he has a chance. But yeah, Johnny Walker. Anthony Smith's record's garbage, but I got him here by KO. It's not a competition. I'm just saying a good video blown apart is the men. Oh, no, absolutely. Absolutely. Not a competition. It's a good video. Absolutely. I didn't take that. I didn't take it that way at all. I was just saying that like I think all his videos are good. That was just an earlier one. So I just think he's getting better and better, which is what's awesome. And he's making them pretty consistent, like one every 2 months, which is awesome. Is John Jones undefeated? Are we counting that DQ? Shout out Matt Hamill. Matt Hamill's my dog. DQ, baby. The right answer is Chael, though, guys. Oh, yes. Undefeated. The man, the myth, the legend.
I can't let you get close.
Love Uncle Chael. Like, he needs to be the next Dana White. Right? Oh, shit. My iPad's going to die. He needs to be the next Dana White. I got Johnny Walker by first round KO, but if Smith can avoid the punches and take him down, he'll probably finish Johnny. This Walker vs. Smith promo is weird. I don't have the volume on, so. You can take a fighter, can only win by knockout, and that's get hit too much. What are those drinks called, and which one is your favorite? This one's called the Green Party. The Marion Prickly Pear, this one's pretty good, but I think this was the best one I had. Strawberry, watermelon, passion fruit. Now, I'm not usually a watermelon guy in drinks. I just like watermelon, but it's good. Chael's undefeated, biggest arms for the tough, mean streets of Westland, Oregon. Chael undefeated, unchallenged, undethroneable. Jesus Christ, Isha. Smith humbled Span. I got Smith in my parlay. I hope the chat is wrong. Isha, that was meant for the guy who said someone exposed to heaven first. Oh, I got you. Thank you, though. You're wrong. Mike Jones is a competition and you'll lose. Johnny Walker is dancing as he walks out here. What a character is Johnny Walker. Loved how he was repping the fro at the weigh-ins too. I am a fan of Johnny Walker. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like watching him lose. And when he wins, it's usually in fun fashion. Johnny Walker is apparently the freakiest guy in the UFC, according to the UFC PI test. I mean, he is a specimen. How he makes weight consistently is crazy. The American gangster, baby. Delta 9, I believe, and that's how Minnesota can get away with it. This one has CBD. This one does not. Greatest of all time, CHLP. Yep. Oh, here we go. The Cut Man having to work on Johnny Walker, trying not to laugh as Johnny Walker is literally stripping down in front of. This is hilarious. Is this Ulberg or Walker? Oh, Michel Pereira walks out with Johnny again. Oh, man. Epic. This is Smith's last round for the title. KO prop here. Long shot been hitting. Walker also beat Span. Benjamin, you're a trip. I really just want to see a draw. That's all we want. We just want some draws. The Fool's a clown. I love Johnny Walker. Anthony Smith couldn't even get a burglar off him that broke into his house. Or could even get a burglar off him that broke into his house. Yeah, someone mentioned that earlier. Imagine Johnny Walker versus Almeida next. Oh my goodness. At 205?
Oh my God.
Couldn't. Walker is shredded. Yeah, again, how this guy makes 205 is absolutely insane. He's a big boy. Okay. You can keep the comments coming. I might miss them. Walker shed. Yeah, just because Johnny Walker will do the. I hope he doesn't dislocate his shoulder again. We got to highlight these fighters, folks. Shane needs a pick, so we're gonna highlight these fighters here as Anthony Smith makes his Walker. Keep the comments coming, but I'm not gonna address them here for a little bit. Anthony Smith, Lionheart Smith against Johnny Walker. What a career Smith has had. 36-17 pro MMA record. The odds are -105. It's nearly even. He's 34 years old, but he's taken a lot of damage throughout his career. From Omaha, Nebraska, he is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He did lose his last fight. 18 KO TKO, 15 submissions, 2 decisions. He's 11-7 in the UFC, 2-2 in Strikeforce, and 2-0 in Bellator. He got absolutely destroyed by Magomed Ankalaev. Apparently he had a knee issue or something like that, where he kind of went down verbal submission in the second round. Before then, he beat Ryan Spann, Jimmy Crute, and Devin Clark. A good 3-fight win streak. Before then, he lost to Rakic and Glover Teixeira. Beat Gustafsson. Gustafsson was on the decline after he faced John Jones for the title, which he did go the distance with John Jones when he got his title shot. Look, when he came back into the UFC in 2017 or 2016, I mean, props to him going on that run that he did late in his career, as he was down and out at a few moments. And again, his second appearance in the UFC. He first made his UFC debut after Strikeforce in 2013. And then actually had to go to Bellator, Cage Fury, RFA, Victory, and then back to the UFC where he went on his late run. His opponent, -115. Johnny Walker. These lines are way too close, in my opinion. 31 years of age. Smith must be healthy. 20-7 is his pro MMA record. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights, currently on a 2-fight win streak. Johnny Walker, historically glass chin. Last couple fights, has done okay. 16 KO TKO, 3 submissions, 1 decision. 6-4 in his pro MMA career between 2008 and 2013. He's 1-0 in Contender Series. Made the UFC via Contender Series. He beat Paul Craig in a quick fight, caught the leg of Paul Craig, punched him right in the face. It was all over. Beat Ian Cutelaba after Ian Cutelaba gassed after the end of the first round. Landed a nice punch on him. I believe it was a punch on him anyways. And then took him to the ground, choked him out. He got knocked out by Jamal Hill. He got unanimous decision loss to Thiago Santos. Again, beat Ryan Spann, got unanimous decision loss to Krylov, and got knocked into a different dimension by Corey Anderson before Corey Anderson went to Bellator. Before losing to Corey Anderson, though, with stints in Brave, CF, Jungle Fight, before Contender Series, he went on a 5 fight win streak before winning on Contender Series, went 3-0 after that before losing 2, winning 1, losing 2, and now winning 2 fight win streak. Ian Kutalaba, Paul Craig. Again, if Lionheart is healthy, again, and I haven't heard that he's been banged up at all, and obviously that wouldn't really his camp, and he wouldn't want that to leak or anything like that. Like, I've heard no indication that there's anything wrong with him. And if he's at his peak, I mean, 34 years old, he's got a lot of miles on him, and I know he does have the tools, grit, grind, and toughness to beat a Johnny Walker, but I do think it's Johnny Walker's time. I think this is the end of Smith's time. I don't think he's going to go on a run again. But hey, all the respect in the world to Anthony Smith. I'm choosing Johnny Walker to win this one, locking it in. I will switch the graphic on screen here, but I will keep the live stats tab up. So in between rounds, if we even go into a second round, we will provide highlights or live stats. There we go. All right, being announced in the center of the cage are both these fighters right now by Bruce Buffer as the co-main event of the evening is about to begin. All right, what did I miss in the live chat here? Oh, I missed a lot of comments. Let me just take a look. It's about to lose some more teeth. The American Gangster would still fight, but not a man alive that deserves to be in the same octagon with the undisputed, undefeated Chael P. Joe Rogan, how does it feel to be standing next to greatness? Return of the Mac. Yeah, I love that. Absolutely love that walkout song too. Didn't someone walk out to that? Yes, there was a fighter who walked out yesterday to that in BKFC, and I was dancing away there. I have the volume muted, folks. Put your hands up, North Carolina. Do. Anthony Smith, always coming out in peak physique. Definitely way more skilled, definitely way more well-rounded, definitely has more experience. It's just, is he being held up by duct tape? And is Johnny Walker, now that he's off the CBD, is his chin going to last? That is true, Phony. He is flashy. Am I the only room for Johnny? I got him too, Benjamin. Let's go, baby. Johnny's on one path to victory. Flying knee. The interview, I still said he's ready to hit the next level. Nice. I'll go head to head. Locking it in. What's up, Fred de Cray? I can't believe I got through all these comments. I didn't have time to read them all, but I hope you folks know that I addressed them all. Round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Four minutes and 40 seconds. If you want to sync up with my stream, UFC on ABC 4, co-main event of the evening. Smith versus Walker. Walker's a 7th ranked light heavyweight. Smith, number 5. Outside low kick by Walker. Overhand right by Smith. And I picked Walker to win this, but I would be thrilled if Smith wins this and can get back into the title mixture because he's a guy you want to root for. But I'm a fan of Johnny Walker too, so this is just going to be a good fight. I'm just going to enjoy myself right now. Outside low kick by Johnny Walker. If I could, I'd win an iPhone. TKO in the second round for Walker. I ain't got no iPhones to give away, brother. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Smith with another right hand. Smith has both his ankles taped here. Or wrapped, I should say. Smith with a Muay Thai stance. Both of them with the Muay Thai stance here, actually. Again, it's been cool getting to know Smith a little bit more through the Bisping podcast. Way better co-host than the was the comedian that was on there before? And I don't dislike him. Oh, two nice kicks by Johnny Walker, and then he tried to go in for the flying knee. Nice left hand by Smith. Oh, Johnny Walker landed a left hand on Smith. Right hand by Smith on Johnny Walker, and Johnny Walker invites Smith into the battle. Two outside low kicks on Smith's lead left leg. Good exchanges here, folks. Oh, and some nice counters there by Smith. Good striking battle so far. Nice straight left or straight kick by Johnny Walker, followed by an outside low kick. Smith moving. Walker standing there pretty just upright and not really moving much. Step in front kick again by Walker. Smith doing a good job moving. Smith looks good right now. Ooh, Johnny Walker with this. That's why he was setting up that knee again. Outside low kick. Oh, Walker picking apart that lead left leg of Anthony Smith. Smith with the tattoos on the leg. Smart move, Anthony Smith. Judges won't be able to see your leg bruise. Ooh, a nice 1-2 again by Smith. Smith's right hand is landing all day, every day. I appreciate you, Fred de Cray. Thank you so much. Like this video, folks. Oh, what happened here? Oh, low kick. Johnny Walker with that front kick landed a little bit low on Anthony Smith. A little bit of a nut shot there. Yeah, and he's been throwing that front kick, so one's bound to hit him. Ooh, toes right to the balls. Ouch. Co-main event of the evening, folks. We have one more fight after this, and it's Jailton Almeida, so you know the fight's going to probably end in the first round. Love Anthony Smith's, what's that, dream catcher? I don't know what. It kind of looks like a dream catcher, but I love his back tattoo. Anthony Smith, his right hand is landing well. Yep, doing a great job of setting it up. Anthony Smith taking his time as he should. He took a toe and foot right to the balls. I hope he can continue. Oh, Lionheart will continue. He's allowed to take up to 5 minutes. Let's let him take his time. Yeah, Mike Jones, if it hits, you got a charity in mind? Johnny isn't using his reach advantage at all, and he's not moving much. He's not utilizing his footwork too well either. Johnny Walker starting to bruise on that left side as a result of that right hand by Smith. We are back at it, though. Wheel kick attempt by Walker there. 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock. Smith, oh! Walker just landed a right hand on Smith, and he dropped him. Smith desperately going for the single leg now. But Johnny Walker uppercuts to Smith as Smith goes for that single leg. Smith, oh, tripped up Johnny Walker there. Grabbed his ankles and pulled him back. Great. This is veteran grappling by Smith. Props to Smith there as he almost was down and out. Great job by grabbing the ankles of Johnny Walker to literally drag him from his feet. And now he gets into that modified half guard side control. Great veteran grappling there by Anthony Smith. Wow. Remembering Smith made the biggest blunder ever by not taking the win against Jones. He missed out on so much money. Yeah, well, that's the Lionheart, baby. Got me on my feet, says Benjamin. Smith is very well-rounded. Pereira got KO'd because he didn't shoot. He stood there. Still that modified half guard side control. The left or right shoulder of Johnny Walker and his head up against the cage. 27 seconds left in this first round. Johnny Walker's a brown belt. Smith is a black belt and actually a decorated grappler. Throughout his career, as you know, competed in grappling competitions as well. Gi and no gi. Back up to his feet is Johnny Walker, the final seconds of this fight. And Johnny Walker with the takedown, late takedown, final seconds left on Smith. Great co-main event, folks. Great co-main event. Great first round of the co-main event. I wish this was a 5-rounder, folks. I wish this was the main event. I wish this was a 5-rounder. Why are the heavyweights 5 rounds? And why are we getting robbed of 2 more rounds here? Honestly. 10-9 Walker. No use scoring, though, really. Yeah, exactly. I got the same. You know, he did more damage, and he got that takedown at the end. Walker's gassed. He hurt my boy. What a round. Smith is still seeing stars 1-0 Moonwalker. I think Walker won that with the punch to the temple, which dropped Smith. Absolutely, but Smith weathering the storm and utilizing that that veteran mind, veteran tools that he's gained over the years. I mean, so smart to continue to go for that takedown and grab. Like, that ankle pull was like, a lot of people wouldn't think about that in that moment. Let's go Smith, 10-9 Walker. Like I said, I would be over the moon happy if Smith won this. My prediction, though, was the younger, not by a lot, but younger Johnny Walker. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
10-9 Walker could be a draw to me, but this is why I love ONE FC judged by a whole. Yep, absolutely. And Ryzen as well. This fight was supposed to be the main event, but they moved it to the co-main event. Dumb. Johnny Walker, such a genetic talent. He's just moving like he's drunken monkey out there right now, too. John Kavanaugh to Walker, you know that crazy reach advantage you have? Yeah, just abandon that. ONE FC has the best judging and PFL. PFL gets points for finishes. PFL's a little too whack for me, to be perfectly honest. I like, oh, beautiful counter right by Smith. Why isn't Walker moving? Why is Walker standing there allowing Smith to hit him? Is he really just trying to grab the hands to set up that knee? That right hand has been money. I'm not going to hate on the PFL, by the way. It's just not for me as far as some of the other promotions. The Ryzen and ONE FC and KSW, those are my top 3. Outside low kick by Johnny Walker. Johnny Walker's got to move, man. Is he already gassed? Is Johnny Walker already gassed? Like, are you kidding me? Smith, a little bit heavier on his feet here, but still moving. Fainting. Johnny Walker walks in to try to throw a right, but it's almost like he stopped. Johnny Walker's game plan is attack the lead leg, and that's it. Walker's head just stays there to be hit or countered. I know, and look at there, the counter left by Smith. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. The pace has slowed down, but Anthony Smith is still landing with that right hand. Dude, props to Smith. He's looking damn good thus far, and he was the one who got rocked in that first round. Outside low kick by Smith on Johnny Walker's lead left leg. Johnny Walker's not moving, man. He's standing there Yoel Romero style. Anthony Smith, though, breathing heavily. Smith's moving pretty well despite breathing heavily, though. Johnny Walker's kind of taunting him. He's like, look at my eyes. I'm the captain now, sort of thing. Looks like Walker is just taking bad leadership from Kavanaugh like Connor. What's the timestamp? 3:38, sir. 3:38 on my, or sorry, 2:38. 2:38. We'll call it 2:30 right now. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the second round. Outside low kick by Smith. I think that one was checked. Center of the cage. Smith is gassing, guys. Overhand right by Smith. Smith starting to gas. At least that's what it looks like. Let me know if I'm seeing something wrong here. They're both looking gassed, dude. Smith should set up a takedown. He's a physical freak, but his IQ is not the best. Oh, a nice left by Smith. Walker has gone the distance in his recent fights, though. The pace in that first round was just relentless, too. So maybe they're just slowing things down for this one. And they'll come out a little quicker in the third. Crew tried kicking the legs, too. How'd that work? No, that's true. That's true. High kick attempt by Smith. Dude, Smith is just so tough. Too tough for his own good at times. With like the John Jones example that Jaden brought up earlier. Nice kick by Johnny Walker. 1 minute and 15 seconds left in the second round. Jesus, splendid. Questionable. Hit and miss, we'll say. I'm trying to watch and type. No worries, brother. I'm trying to read comments, type, watch, and make sure the stream's going on. So I can empathize. Where are all the Walker counter punches? Oh, fuck. I got to plug in my iPad. I totally forgot. Okay, after this round, 37 seconds left in this round. I got to plug in my iPad. Get my charger handy over there. City, your love is better than the Juru. That's a good question. I'm not sure. $15 seconds left. Smith is the live underdog? Plus 225. Dude, cash that. Johnny Walker, 2 leg kicks on Smith. Smith with an overhand right counter. Again, took 2 left or right jabs by Walker to sub that right. And that is it for the second round. Give me 2 seconds, folks. I'm just going to plug in my iPad. There we go. We good. All right, end of the first round here, folks. And oh my goodness. Or sorry, end of the second round here, folks. Way slower of a pace in that second round. Anthony Smith is fighting the smart fight, though, folks. Let's take a look at the stats here before I read the comments, see where you guys have it. 32 significant strikes for Anthony Smith, 52 for Johnny Walker. Smith has thrown 70 strikes. Johnny Walker has thrown 111. 21 to the head. Smith has landed 4 to the body, 7 to the leg. He has 1 minute and 22 seconds of control time, and he's 1 for 2 for the takedowns. Johnny Walker 1 for 1 on takedowns, 6 seconds of control time, 23 shots to the head, 3 to the body, and 26 to the leg. So he is piecing up the leg of Anthony Smith. Do we all have Walker up 2 rounds, unfortunately? What do you guys think? 19-19, 2-0 Walker. Hard to tell. Neither landed much in that second round. Yeah, that second round's tough. Live odds favor Walker. 2-0 Moonwalker. Smith looks gassed and delirious. So Smith's doing a good job with his counters, but yeah, I got 2-0 Walker as well. Second round was close. Round 3.
Let's get it on.
Catching the leg of Johnny Walker was Smith, utilizing that right hand. Nick, we're still fighting, brother. As you can literally read on the bottom of the screen, it says round 3. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock here. Round 3, we just begun. Well, he doesn't, though. He does have really good jiu-jitsu in wrestling. He just doesn't use it all the time. Too close to count. Maybe Smith. Overhand right again by Anthony Smith. Knee followed by right hand. Johnny Walker's just fighting a very conservative and weird fight here, despite... Wait, what's happening now? Walker kicked him in the nuts again? Jeez. Oh my God. Imagine if Johnny Walker gets a point taken away. 2 nut shots? I don't know. You don't get a point taken away for 2. Maybe 3. Knee right to the ball. Oh, yeah. Wait, what happened? Oh, no. Eye poke. After the knee, he extended his hand and he poked Anthony Smith's eye. Damn it. Anthony Smith taking a nut shot and an eye poke here, but we are back. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock here, third round. I think Walker, the chat is split. No problem, Nick. Outside look. Even Twitter's saying right now, too. I got to tab open that, like, second round was close. Oh, beautiful right hand by Anthony Smith. Hey, Johnny Walker. His chin's not glass anymore. Smith cracked him with a few good... Crack. Some... Oh, my goodness. I was going to reference something else, but... Smith with the, the smash. Cracked him a few times here, and Smith smells blood as he landed another... couple shots. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock here, third round. Walker with the outside low kick and inside right on the knee. Both of those seem to hurt Smith. Check that lead left leg. Johnny Walker doing a good job of picking apart that left leg. Smith's having issues with it. We just saw him limp. Through those tattoos, you can see how bruised that shit is. Walker, massive favorite on the live line. Smith needs a finish. I was the only one who said Smith may have won the second round, and I wasn't sure how to score. Give it to Johnny. Johnny now utilizing that range, attacking the leg more than he was even in the first 2 rounds. Trying to set up an overhand right was Johnny Walker. 2 minutes on the clock. No nonsense, Keith Peterson. Walker's all legs, running away with leg kick and Izzy approach. Hey, well, the game plan's working thus far. Hey, 1 minute and 50 seconds for Anthony Smith to do something big here. And oh no, Anthony's in trouble. Something I didn't even see the shot that occurred there, but Anthony Smith is done. Anthony Smith is just covering up. He's not fighting back. Okay, now he's going for the leg. Now he turns. Now he pulls his back. Now he goes for... Something happened with Anthony Smith there as he just crumbled. I didn't see Johnny Walker tag him with anything. What happened, chat? Johnny Walker, oh my God, puts his hand out, taunting Smith, invites him back up. Okay, so he did there. Smith is bleeding now on his right side, so Johnny Walker must have landed something there. I missed what that was, folks, in that sequence. But Smith is hurt. Smith is laboring. 1 minute left. Johnny Walker is running away with this fight, with this third and final round. High kick by Johnny Walker. Smith sucks, seriously. Hey, Smith had a decent first round before getting cracked. If he wouldn't have been dropped in that first round, he would have won it. But no, he gassed in that second round, man. Smith gassed in that second round. Johnny Walker is going to be at number 5 ranked, be the number 5 ranked fighter. Johnny Walker now inviting Smith to walk forward. Maybe Smith's left knee is blown out. Yeah, his fucking left leg is donezo, dude. Smith's limping. Smith can't fight. Smith can't fight right now. Johnny Walker, finish this. Finish him. Come on, Johnny. Finish him. The right hand by Smith, maybe that's why. Oh, and Johnny Walker with a couple of hard shots here. 15 seconds left. Knee by Johnny Walker. He tried to end this in a spectacular fashion. Anthony Smith is donezo, ladies and gentlemen. And that is the end of the fight. Knee to end this one by Johnny Walker. And that is it. Crazy domination of a third round by Johnny Walker. Tremendous pace in the first round. Second round slowed down. Johnny Walker continued to fight and employ his game plan. Anthony Smith, in my opinion, completely gassed halfway through that second round. And he had nothing for Johnny in the third. Anthony Smith is done. Walker won that. 30-27 Johnny. I'm being hard on Smith only for the reason that he keeps overrating himself. But outside Volkan and Awash Gustafsson, who has he beat? Johnny Walker by unanimous. Who could have predicted that? Walker by decision. Walker has no finishing instinct. He isn't that good, just big because Smith looked terrible. I think he probably could have found ways to finish Smith in that one. I think he was just being very conservative until the end. Smith should retire. I think so too. I just think he's too broken, dude. He's getting injured after every single fight. He's nothing but respect for Anthony Smith. Go fight BKFC. That was the poll question yesterday. Who's the next fighter to join BKFC? Anthony Smith. Let's go, baby. I should have left him off my parlay. I fucked up and watched his fight week interviews and let him sway me. Smith is done. I agree. And again, 34 years of age. He gets too banged up in MMA. Fight some BKFC where his knees don't have to be shredded, you know? Jaden, hopefully you're cashing out on it. All right, main event of the evening coming up next here, folks. Official announcement of the winner here in the center of the octagon. We're just listening in. Here are the stats if you want to take a look at how the fight broke down. Someone had 29-28. Johnny Walker. Look at this animated kid. He's a character, man. He's a character. It looks like have they shook hands yet? I don't think even they shook hands and showed each other any respect at the end of that. DC asking him, how does it feel to, do what you said you were going to do out here? I'm not sure. The camera hasn't been on him at all yet, so we'll see. We're just listening into Johnny Walker right now, folks. I don't really know what he was saying there, but anyways. I need another Haggerty versus Nongo type victory to tie today's beer bet. Well, Shane, we got heavyweights coming up next year, and Jailton Almeida has a 13 fight win streak and 13 fight finishing streak, if I'm not mistaken. Lethway blows BKFC out in terms of violence, bare knuckle, Muay Thai with headbutts. Agreed, but no one was arguing with you. We have BKFC readily available to us weekly, so I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Johnny Walker. Is he calling out Jamal Hill again? Johnny Walker wants to fight Jamal Hill again? Dude, he's going to get wrecked if he fights Jamal Hill again. You'll be in the top 5 next week. Johnny Walker. What is he, floundering here? He's such a weirdo. I love it. He took his gloves off. Oh, shit. The UFC's not showing any retirements anymore. They're like, none of these fake retirements. Oh, look at that. Carolina Panthers are well represented. Derek Brunson in the house. Derek Brunson, he's been coaching a few guys in BKFC. I've been seeing him at a lot of their events. Jamal Hill wants all the smoke, baby. Yes, and we talked about this on the membership stream the other day, folks. UFC Fight Pass Invitational 4 has been announced. Felipe Pena versus Craig Jones and Glover Teixeira versus Anthony Smith, assuming Anthony Smith is healthy enough to compete by June, because it looks like he suffered an injury in this fight. But UFC Fight Pass Invitational coming in, I guess July, the June 29th, the end of June. We will live stream that as we did for the Fight Pass Invitational 3. And what's awesome about that means there's going to be another one. So the Fight Pass Invitational 5 will be taking place right before the new year. Brunson in the house. Guess he just took him off for comfort. That or the UFC, Benjamin's like, we don't want any of that retirement shit anymore. Almeida 90-10. Yeah. Look, Biggie boy, you're a heavyweight in 2023 UFC rankings. You're pretty good. And you know what, Biggie boy, I got to say, very decorated kickboxer. And he does have nice knees, kicks, and punches for a heavyweight kickboxer, but he's no match. No mas. Glover's going straight for that leg now when he grapples Smith. Is this where the Canes play? I believe so. Guida ruined the taking off the gloves thing. He abused it, so nobody will get respect anymore when they retire. Very petty of Dana. I honestly think that's the case. Now, do I think it's the case in this particular case? Maybe not, but I think that's going to be the case moving forward for sure. Main event of the evening coming up here next, folks. We are going to highlight the fighters. God, I can't wait to muck so much Chick-fil-A after this, boys. Is Jules here in the chat, by the way? Jules, you here? Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Okay, updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll get right into highlighting the main event of the evening. I'll give my pick, and then I want to hear yours. Like, there's a remake of White Man Can't Jump. White Man Can't Jump. Come on, folks. Well, they're remaking everything these days. All right. Let's highlight these next two fighters. By the way, folks, you all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Keep the comments coming. Like this video. Subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell for notifications if you haven't already. We do live Fight Companions every single weekend, folks. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Anthony Smith, I can't let you get close. Oh, man. I got to get more sound bites on this board. I've just been lazy in that regard. I'm picking the opposite of you to go for the tie, says Shane. Shouldn't have slept in, Shane. You probably would have beat me this morning because I didn't have a good run on the prelims, but that's okay. That's okay. I need Jailton for the KO. Don't we all, baby? Don't we all? All right, let's highlight these fighters here. UFC on ABC 4, main event of the evening coming up here next, and it's heavyweights. Jairzinho Rozenstruik against Jailton Almeida. Let's start with Biggie Boy here. Jairzinho Rozenstruik out of Paramaribo. How do you pronounce it? Paramaribo. Suriname. The only Surinamese fighter in the UFC, if I'm not mistaken. Anyways, I know I butchered the names. Fucking Benjamin's gonna roast me for that. 13-4 is his pro MMA career. Plus 375 underdog. Again, 35 years of age. He weighed in at the weight limit 265. A little bit shorter than Almeida. A little bit more Derek Lewis style frame. In the heavyweight division. Won his last fight, but he is 2-3 in his last 5 fights. 13-4 is his pro MMA record. He trains out of American Top Team. 12 KO TKO, 0 submission, 1 decision. 7-4 pro MMA record between 2019 and 2020. He also has 1 win in Ryzen as he went and fought there in 2018. He won in 23 seconds in the first round to fucking Chris Dawkins, just like actually Derek Lewis did last year. Before then, he lost to Volkov. First round, lost to Curtis Blades, unanimous decision. Of course, that one went unanimous decision. Beat Augusto Sakai, who hasn't. Lost to Cyril Gahn. Beat Junior Dos Santos, while Junior Dos Santos was, towards the end. Lost to Francis Ngannou, but before then, beat Alistair Overeem in beautiful, beautiful fashion in the 5th round. That was an amazing fight, by the way. Beat Andrei Arlovski, beat Alan Crowder, beat Junior Albini, and that was all in the UFC. So he did go on a 4-fight win streak in the UFC before fighting and losing to Francis Ngannou. Looking at his opponent, though, Jailton Almeida, 18-2 in his pro MMA career. He is currently on a 5-fight win streak. Well, he's 5-0 in his last 5 fights. 31 years of age, out of Salvador, Brazil. He's the heavy favorite, minus 500. By the way, Biggie Boy stands 6'2", with a big reach of 78. Jailton Almeida is 231 pounds, okay? So 30 pounds lighter than Biggie Boy, standing an inch taller than him, and has 1 inch of reach advantage. This guy's a monster. I cannot wait for him to fight at 205 and get out of this heavyweight division. Again, 18-2. Let's take a look at his record. 7 KO TKO, 11 submissions, 0 decisions. So he's finished all his fights. 4-0 in the UFC, 1-0 of Contender Series. He destroyed Shamil Abukamiov in the 2nd round via ground and pound in January. He beat Anton Turkali, the prospect coming off Contender Series, via rear naked choke in the 30 seconds into the 1st round. He beat Parker Porter via rear naked choke. And Parker Porter, I believe, is a brown belt in jiu-jitsu. Oh, wait, he just got his... Did he just get his black belt? Anyways, for heavyweight, I know the physiques are night and day, but still. Beat Danito Marquez via ground and pound in the 1st round as well. So 1st round finishes galore, except against Shamil, funny enough. Looking to continue that streak is Jailton Almeida. His last loss in MMA was when he was a 5-1 fighter. So he lost when he was 4-0. And he lost when he was 5-1. Since he had a record of 5-2, he has not lost, ladies and gentlemen. He's gone on an absolute tear since 2018. In 2023, he has not lost. He's now 17-2. Folks, I'm going with the favorite here. I'm going with the favorite. Could Biggie Boy have a chance of just throwing a random fucking huge shot in there on a quick entry and drop Almeida? Sure. I don't think the 30 pounds matters. Almeida is 100% on the Paulo Costa secret juice. Like, look at this guy. 230 pounds. Imagine when he goes down to light heavyweight, how he's going to ragdoll these guys. I think that Jailton Almeida wins this one, 1st round finish somehow. Whether he gets Biggie Boy on the ground gets a rear naked choke or some sort of submission there. I'm not sure how good Jairzinho Rozenstruik's submission defense is. He did go the distance with a Curtis Blades, but Jailton Almeida, despite not being a true big heavyweight, his grappling is absolutely insane. And I imagine he's not as good as a wrestler as Blades probably, but he's, I imagine, a better grappler. And yeah, I got first round finished by Jailton Almeida. Now, if Biggie Boy gets the upset, that would be amazing, hilarious. You're going to see me lose my shit, but Jailton Almeida making his walkout right now. Dun, 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 dun. I'm assuming you're picking Almeida. Yes, I am, Shane. Good night. Anyone upset LeBron, knocks Steph Curry out of the playoffs? Heh. Meh. NBA, laugh my ass off. Indeed. Shout out to all the Dingles. Yes, shout out to all the Dingles. As long as Biggie Boy doesn't manage to win by sub or decision somehow, I at least break even. Bruh, I thought was in Africa all this time. Suriname. Am I mispronouncing that? I feel like I am. Suriname. Close to Africa. Big Boy does have the punches chance. Absolutely. Absolutely. As his hands are... Think of it like... I know he's like a similar fighter as Derek Lewis, but Derek Lewis was a boxer, a brawler. Biggie Boy is a kickboxer, so his striking is actually a lot more clean, crisp, and he has, you know, that big boy Derek Lewis style power as well. I'm comparing them because similar physique, similar type of fighter, both heavyweight fighters, both ranked heavyweight fighters, both have had some beautiful knockouts in the promotion, but he's got some good kicks too. And he's a little bit quicker in his timing. Like, he's fought guys like Jailton Almeida in kickboxing before, but I think Jailton Almeida is going to utilize his grappling. Almeida will win this one. Shane's got Biggie Boy. That's why I fucked your bitch, you fat mother... Oh, man. All right, you guys heard my predictions. We highlighted the fighters. I will update the graphic on the screen here in just a moment. But again, 265 for Rozenstruik, 231 for Almeida. Man, I can't wait for this one. I can't wait for this one. Biggie Boy, main event of the evening is about to begin. The last fighter on the card making his walkout now, and it is Jairzinho Rozenstruik. Which, what a sick name. Imagine if Rozenstruik was on the back of a hockey jersey, foul one. Oh, look at him. Calm, cool, collected. 5 hours and 14 minutes we've been streaming, by the way, today, folks. Shout out to all of you. I don't think I got the gas in the tank to do another live stream later tonight at like 8 or 9 o'clock. So my apologies. We're canceling right now officially. No ESPN Top Rank Boxing tonight. If you want to watch it, it is live on ESPN Plus after this event. It's going to be a great boxing match. I'm going to have it in the background as I hang out, but I'm going to go get some Chick-fil-A. I am going to hang back, relax, watch some boxing when my stomach settles, probably play some Pokemon Red, do a good stretch, maybe even a run before bed if I have enough gas for that. But yeah, I don't think I can handle another like 4 to 5 hour live stream. And Top Rank Boxing, they do a lot of buffer times, a lot of buffer time between their fights too. So I just don't think I got it in me, folks. I might squeeze in a membership stream later though, and I will post a video, which, by my apologies, the next video I'm going to post, the quality kind of sucked, but I'm going to post it anyways. I don't know what happened there. About the Fight Pass Invitational, and then I'm going to work on a vlog later tonight too. So I don't stop working for you guys, even if I'm not live streaming, but I don't want to get behind on stuff. And again, we got the main event here. I don't think I can muster up enough gas to cover a whole like 5 hour boxing event. But shout out to Top Rank ESPN Boxing. They have been putting on some good shows lately. And a reminder, everybody, like and subscribe if you haven't already. We do live fight companions every single weekend, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks. Before the end of the stream, before we hang up the gloves, we will go through the live chat. I will scroll up and I'm going to shout out everyone who commented in the live chat. So if you've been shy throughout the stream, now's your chance. Comment in the live chat, say what's up, and we'll give you an extra shout out at the end of the stream. All right, main event coming up next year. Jailton Almeida in the cage. Biggie Boy being looked at by the cut man right now. We will get our final announcement by Bruce Buffer, and then we will get this main event going. And I don't think we're getting out of the first round, folks. I don't think we're getting out of the first round. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Last minute predictions here. Is everyone collectively picking Almeida? You know, a show of hands. A show of hands in the live chat. Is everyone here picking Almeida? By the way, for those who are viewing on Facebook, I see there's 3 of you. Get your ass over to YouTube. Get your ass over to YouTube. For those who are on Facebook and Twitch, we will not be streaming on Facebook and Twitch moving forward. Facebook and Twitch are our backup destinations for these live streams whenever we have any issues with YouTube. And live streaming on YouTube, we use Twitch and Facebook as our backup destinations. YouTube is where the live chat is buzzing. YouTube is where all the action is going down. YouTube is where we are so close to hitting 5,000 subscribers. So if you could be so kind, please migrate over, all you on Facebook, to YouTube. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. We're trying to get to 50 likes on this video. I don't know if we're going to hit our like goal today, but we have one last fight here and a flurry of shout-outs for you guys to get that like, to get this video to 50 likes. Appreciate you all. Tail of the tape. We just highlighted the fighters. I gave you my pick. It is Jailton Almeida. I'm going with the favorite. Bruce Buffer about to announce these fighters. Almeida, Shane's picking Biggie Boy. And Shane, imagine if Biggie Boy gets the upset knockout here. Shane's going to look like a fucking genius. But one who can kill you with a single strike. Main event, let's go. All right, I'm going to change the graphic on the screen here so nothing is spoiled for anybody who's a little bit behind. Big Dan Margliotta hasn't done that well reffing in MMA lately, in my opinion. He's done okay on the show tonight. He should just stick to BKFC moving forward. I miss Beltran, by the way. And he was really sick. Like, he was facing some like intestines issue or some like infection or something like that. He lost a ton of weight too, but hoping to see Mike Beltran back soon. It's time, ladies and gentlemen. Main event, like we said, coming up here next. I kind of wish the Walker and Smith fight was the main event, but it probably wouldn't have gone 5 rounds anyways, given how Smith buckled at the end of that 3rd round. This fight, I mean, no, now these guys, I mean, this fight has no business being 5 rounds. I doubt it's going to go 5 rounds, but we shall see. Main event, let's go. Bro, I swear this man is African. I was just going to say, which one? Brazil, Jailton Almeida. That was a delayed reaction by Almeida there. Almeida looking to continue his finishing streak in the UFC, going up against the 9-ranked Jairzinho Rozenstruik here in the heavyweight division. Could you imagine Almeida all the way to a title shot in the heavyweight division, win or lose? Well, I guess if he wins, he's going to have to defend. But if he loses, then it's like, okay, whatever. I'll go back to my actual division. Which, again, he does have to... If he weighed in at like 230 something, I mean, it would take time probably to take off that weight, but he could make 205, man. He can make 205. He wouldn't be as big as he is right now, but he sacrificed a little bit of that muscle there, and oh my God, he would ragdoll motherfuckers. Again, if Pereira gets up to 230, this guy weighs in at 230, probably cut a little bit here because, you know, he's in camp and he's in shape and everything, but my goodness. That or he's just straight up on the secret juice. I don't know. That should have been the poll question. Is Almeida on the secret juice? Yes or no? Damn, Almeida looks scary. Dude, he is an absolute beast. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Main event of the evening. Final fight on this card. UFC on ABC4. Shout out to everyone joining us live here. Main event starting now. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. And right away, Almeida going for the takedown. Right away, Almeida going for the takedown. Stuff by Rozenstruik. Good stuff by Rozenstruik there. I mean, Biggie Boy, I imagine him in this camp, they prepared for it, or as much as they prepared as much as they could for it, I should say. Looking for the level changes. Almeida with the feints. Look how much taller Almeida is than Biggie Boy. And again, folks, Almeida's 30 pounds lighter than Biggie Boy. Imagine how big Almeida is going to be in the light heavyweight division. Takes Biggie Boy down. Big Boy looking at his corner. Now what? And Almeida here. Biggie Boy's in the center of the cage. Almeida with the takedown, looking to set something up and pass into side control here. Biggie Boy turning to his left side, which is smart here. It's making it harder for Almeida to get that side control. But Almeida in half guard right now. And Biggie Boy's probably thinking, how the fuck is this guy 30 pounds lighter than me? And Almeida, half guard. Still half guard by Almeida. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. May not be a first round finish. We shall see. Laying on Biggie Boy right now is Almeida. I do love that. That is a good nickname, Biggie Boy. Half guard right now. Closed half guard by Rozenstruik. Almeida's looking for that arm triangle choke. And Almeida trying to sneak that left leg out of the half guard, utilizing that right foot to push off the knee of Rozenstruik so that maybe he can get some leverage and sneak out of there. Hasn't done it yet, but the option's there. Going for the head and arm. Dominic Cruz saying he's setting up a rear naked choke. He's softening him up in half guard. He's going to go to mount, and as soon as Biggie Boy turns, that's his plan. Almeida wanted no part of the stand-up. Come on. One trick pony, though. Double leg. He ain't beating Blades. Hey, that's true. That's true. Nice cankles. Crowd booing here. Now Almeida pushing Rozenstruik up against the cage. Knee to the body. 2 minutes and 5 seconds left in this fight. Right hand by Almeida. Only one significant strike by Almeida right now. One significant strike by Almeida. 2 minutes and 41 seconds of control time. Rozenstruik. Decent defense here. I mean, trying to get back up to the cage to get back up. He has his back up against the cage now. A right hook in by Almeida. Almeida almost threatened for the back take there, but now Almeida in the full mount. Almeida in the full mount, raining down the ground and pound on Rozenstruik. Rozenstruik giving up his neck. And this is it. This is going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. Almeida going for the neck of Rozenstruik. It's in. It's in deep. Rozenstruik's going to tap. Rozenstruik taps, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Another first round TKO. Bullying the heavyweights is Jailton Almeida. Look at Biggie Boy just shaking his head. He's like, that wasn't a fight. That wasn't a fight. Jailton Almeida landed 3 significant strikes and choked me out. Biggie Boy didn't land a 1 significant strike in this entire fight, but Jailton Almeida did what he said he was going to do, and that was finish/submit his opponent in the first round. He is just bullying these heavyweights, 30 pounds lighter than them all.
Oh my goodness!
Dang it. Well, at least I broke even. This man Almeida is basically a grappler. No striking, but do not give him your back. Yep. Hey, put it this way. There's a little bit of in styles in the heavyweight division, which is okay because there've been a lot of Biggie Boys as of late, right? Blades is the only kind of odd one out with his wrestling. Aspinall, we haven't seen him with the best yet enough to say that he could like grapple as good as Almeida, but I think that Almeida, Blades, Aspinall are probably the 3 most unique like style-wise fighters in the heavyweight division, but Almeida is very much like how Rozenstruik and Derek Lewis and some of these just big heavyweight brawlers are just that, brawlers. Almeida is that in grappling, but in the same division, which is pretty cool. And then you got the likes of Aspinall, who's kind of a hybrid of both. I want to see Almeida Aspinall next. I know Aspinall is fighting, what's his name? Tybura? Is that right? He's fighting Tybura. Aspinall Almeida. That's the fight to make. Because you can really, it'd be a good test for both of them. And that is an awesome matchup in my opinion. What do you guys think? He's a crotch sniffer like a magnet, but deadly. But against Aspinall's jiu-jitsu background, right? Jones will hurt this, but I don't even think he makes it to Jones. Jailton is obviously good, but that really doesn't make me want to see him again. Well, what a submission. Damn, Almeida is just too good. Let's go. I want to see him up against Aspinall. I want to see Aspinall derail the hype train. That's what I want to see. Could you imagine? Like an overconfident takedown landing, into like a triangle by Aspinall or something like that. I don't know. That would be crazy. Again, rest in peace. There's a few fighters. The UFC, they paid tribute in the opening of this card to Shaylee Lip. There's also another young man who I'm going to be talking about in our next member stream, and I'll post a video about it too to pay tribute to. Another young man in the world of mixed martial arts and amateur. Two fighters, very young, under the ages of 25, passed away this last week. One via accident, one via just some. Actually, I don't know the details on the second one yet, but one was actually a 21-year-old. The girl there was from northern Minnesota, so want to pay her tribute and just best thoughts to the family. Rest in peace. And I'm glad that the UFC put her name on the cage and did a little tribute in the beginning of this card. Back to the fight, though. Hard left turn, but we're going to take it. Jailton Almeida with the best damn Portuguese translator in the business. Looking fly as fuck. Being interviewed in the center of the cage. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for the $3 donation as well, Ant-Man. Your support for this channel is incredible, and I really appreciate it, honestly, sir. Thank you to everyone who's tuned in. Pretty much all of you have stayed the entire 5 hours, which is crazy. I absolutely love it. Thank you all so much. 19-2 is Jailton Almeida. Wow. Anyways, I can't. Always saying thank you, everyone, for the warm reception here all week. Just very happy to be here. 5 finishes in the UFC and 5 straight fights, baby. Appreciate it, Phony. Appreciate it. Hope to see you on more, man. Hope to see you on more. We'll be back next weekend for more streams. And whenever I can midweek, we do some retro streams, Phony. We haven't done one in a while, but I'm hoping to do more of them. We'll find some old fights and we'll throw them on and just like hang out, shoot the shit, and watch the fights together. We did a retro stream for Pride 1. We're going to do WEC 2, and we got another few lined up as well coming up. So we're going to try to do more streams throughout the week, buddy. Okay, anyways, I'm going to start my shout out here. I'm going to start scrolling up through the live chat here and give you all a shout out. Every single one of you who commented in this live stream is going to get a shout out here. And then after that, I'm going to get my ass to Chick-fil-A and I'm going to pig out, ladies and gentlemen, because I'm hungry. Phony Turgeson, shout out to you, Phony. Thank you so much for joining Mr. Matt X/Ant-Man channel. Thank you so much for the donation as well, brother. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the $3 donation. Thank you so much for being a member of the channel. Thank you, Diego. Shout out to you as well, buddy. Shout out to Benjamin for being an exclusive member as well. Shout out to Kevin Robinson. Thank you so much, Kevin, for joining us throughout the day as well. Shout out to the Dinglers, both of you, the splendid Dinglers. Thank you so much for joining. Shout out to Shane for being an exclusive member. Shout out to you, Shane. Shout out to Jaden. Thank you so much for joining, Jaden. Shout out to Mike Jones, the man, the myth, the legend. Thank you so much, Mike Jones, for all of your donations here today. Like, donations galore from Mike Jones. Super stickers. Just straight up super chats. Thank you so much, Mike Jones. I think there's even a couple that weren't saved here, but thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. And shout out to Sasha. Shout out to you, Sasha. Thank you so much for joining, Sasha. Appreciate you. Professor Chaos, thank you so much for joining as well. Professor Chaos, thank you so much for being an exclusive member. And thank you for donating back to back. Thank you so much, sir. Really appreciate it. Shout out to Nick Rodriguez. Shout out to you, Nick Rodriguez. Thanks so much for joining, buddy. Shout out to Fred de Crel. Shout out to you, Fred de Crel. Shout out to, where's our other friend who had the similar profile picture? Shout out to Foul One. Foul One, thank you so much for all the support you show the channel as well, folks. By the way, if you're a member of the channel, you can join our Discord. We have the link on the community tab for our exclusive members. Shout out to Hernan. Hope you had a good workout, Hernan. Shout out to, that's what I'm saying. Like, it wasn't a huge, like crazy big crowd, but you guys were consistent throughout this whole stream, which is amazing. So I appreciate it so much, guys, honestly. Who else do we got here? I'm still scrolling, haven't seen a new name this whole time. Daniel Morales Torres. Thanks so much, Mr. Torres, for joining. I appreciate you. Barry B buzzing. Thanks so much, Barry B buzzing. Almeida's camp ball dancing in excitement. You deserve it, sir. Good win. Great submission. Easy work for Almeida, folks. Easy work for Almeida. Still scrolling. That's crazy. I love it. I love it. Habib. Yes, shout out to Habib. Thank you so much for joining, Habib. I feel bad. Like, who am I missing here? Someone earlier in the stream who dropped by and just said, like, what's up? Maybe it was Habib who I was thinking of. Jay Herbal, that's who it was. Jay Herbal, shout out to you, buddy. Former exclusive member, but a big supporter of this channel as well. Lunatic Leaf Media, thank you so much. You Lunatic Leaf fan. Didi, thank you so much, Didi. Who else was here? Man, was that it? I feel like we had somebody else here. I know I'm missing somebody. Again, folks, I don't think I'm gonna do any more streams today. I was gonna do a Top Rank boxing event, but we went back to back yesterday, and I just don't have the gas left in the tank to do another like 5-hour stream. I know these Top Rank boxing go 5 to 6 hours. There's a huge buffer of just like filler time between them, and I got shit to do this Saturday evening, so I'm gonna cancel that. Might squeeze in a stream tomorrow. Is there Fury tomorrow? There might be Fury tomorrow or some Fairtex kickboxing. If there is, we will try to sneak something in tomorrow. By the way, happy Mother's Day and early Mother's Day tomorrow to all the mothers out there. David, shout out to you, David. Thank you so much for joining, David. Appreciate you. David came over from Facebook. By the way, last people straggling over there on Facebook, get your ass over to YouTube. JNMT, shout out to you, JNMT. I think you came over from Facebook as well. Master Boys, thank you so much, Master Boys. It's an interesting username, but shout out to Ennis. Thank you so much for joining, Ennis. We're almost there, folks. We're almost there. Starboy Trez, shout out to you, Starboy Trez. Thank you so much for joining. Arter, I wish your name was Artem. Thank you for joining. Biplob, one of our exclusive members as well. Biplob, thank you so much also for your donation today and your support to the channel. Biplob, you're an absolute beauty. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for your support, and we will support your channel as soon as you launch that too, brother. Thank you so much, Biplob. Zach Barr, shout out to you, Zach Barr. Thank you so much for joining. I think you were our other friend who came over from Facebook. The Ant-Man, like I said. Sebastian, shout out to you, Sebastian. Thank you so much for joining. Shout out to all the new subscribers who joined us this last weekend, by the way. You guys are awesome. Back next weekend for more live fight companions. Every weekend, fight companions across the world of mixed martial arts. Sasha, I know I gave a shout out to you already, but shout out to you again. David Rios, a different David. Shout out to you. Stephen Degg. Shout out to you, Stephen Degg. Appreciate you, Steven. Shout out to Apple. Stephen Degg, if you're still here, by the way, get your ass over to YouTube. Kyle Kelly, thank you so much for joining, Kyle Kelly. Francisco, shout out to you, Francisco. Thank you so much for joining, buddy. Appreciate it. Rato, shout out to you, Rato. User Anonymous, shout out to you, User Anonymous. Ashton Lee, shout out to you, Ashton Lee. Shout out to Vahid. And shout out to Sean Butcher, the Peanut Butter Man, out of the gate with a $2 donation. Thank you so much for the support of everything I do, Mr. Sean Butcher. Shout out to Craig Crowley as well. You absolute beauty, you. Thank you so much for joining, Craig. And last but not least, Professor Chaos. That was it, ladies and gentlemen. We got through it. That was it. Thank you all so much for joining. Now the real fighting, KSI. Thank you for the stream, brother. Thank you, Phony. No one in the light heavyweight got anything on him. Maybe Khamzat? Khamzat Chimaev and him, light heavyweight. Let's go. I know Khamzat just moved up to middleweight. That guy could make light heavyweight. No, Jailton Almeida would squash him like a bug. Smash. Have a good one, bud. Have a good one too, buddy. Thank you so much. Almeida Pavlovich. There we go. There we go. Are you shitting me? That's hilarious. Well, what a way to end this live stream, folks. We just found out that KSI ended his boxing match via elbow. PFL, sign this man. Sign this man. That's it for me, ladies and gentlemen. That's it for the live streams this week. And my apologies. We're canceling the Top Rank Boxing ESPN stream for tonight, but we might be back tomorrow. It's a moving target. Regardless, we have more content dropping on the channel tonight and tomorrow, folks. So like and subscribe. Ring that notification bell once you are subscribed so that you never miss a live stream and you never miss content that we post on this channel. Back next week for more live streams, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. You are all amazing. I did give you a shout out, Diego. I'll give you a shout out right when we were starting out the shouts, but I'll give you another one. There you go, Diego. There's a second shout out for you. Appreciate you all. Thank you all for joining this card this main card delivered, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to Brian Battle, the Pooh Bear himself, for getting a beautiful knockout 15 seconds in to his fight in front of his home crowd. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Happy weekend. If I don't see you again this weekend, happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there, and I will see you next week. Like and subscribe, folks. New videos posting pretty much every single day, and I will see you on the next one. Peace.
In the fiercest battle, I'll defend you. From all these arrows and the sword I will keep you from danger.